This is Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Thrown under the bus.
No.
Always live, always real, always unpredictable.
Sam, you're wrong. I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Log on and join our live conversation.
I'm in.
Or just won't let it go.
DBL starts right now.
3, 2.
Welcome to Daily Blast Live. Happy Veterans Day. It's Monday, November 12th, and we are the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now. And I'm here with Tori, Bo, Brandon, and I'm Sam. Let's get started. Well, we are tracking the deadly wildfires ravaging California right now. Let's get right to Kelly Schubert. She is the latest.
That's right, Sam. Thousands of firefighters are working around the clock to try to get a hold on these deadly fires. At least 31 people have been killed, but that number is expected to rise. Officials say 228 people are unaccounted for, and multiple search and rescue crews are digging under the rubble right now, hoping to find survivors. The bad news today, California is dealing with dangerous fire weather. Those Santa Ana winds are expected to pick back up with gusts up to 70 miles an hour. I'll keep you updated. Sam.
Thank you, Kelly. Terrifying, heart-wrenching. And those fires have forced hundreds of thousands of residents to evacuate. And a growing list of celebrities have also lost their homes to the fire. Gerard Butler tweeted this photo of the charred remains of his Malibu home. Miley Cyrus tweeted the news that her animals and the love of her life made it out safely, thank God, but her house no longer stands. And reality star Camille Grammer posted this photo to Instagram showing her house on fire. Luckily, she had evacuated and her family is safe. And soap star Tracy Bregman posted this, which she said was the last picture of her house. The fires are not only threatening the lives of people, but also animals. Take a look at this photo of 2 llamas and a horse that were evacuated to a Malibu beach. It's the same beach, by the way, where Baywatch was shot. Luckily, they're all safe. And actress Whitney Cummings, thank God for her.
Yes.
She went.
Yes.
Let me just talk about this story because it's so important. The background picture, okay? That's Stanley the giraffe. He's from Malibu Wines. A lot of us here that have been to Los Angeles know of that giraffe. And she posted this photo showing just how close the fire came to Stanley the giraffe. Stanley seemed to be fine, but she called out Malibu Wines for not evacuating their animals. And the president got a lot of criticism as well for this tweet about the California wildfires saying, quote, "There's no reason for these massive, deadly, and costly forest fires in California except that forest management is so poor. Remedy now or no more Fed payments." I don't even know where to begin with this story. There's definitely a roller coaster of emotions. When you see those photos, you see so many people that are suffering. We know that our firefighters are on the front lines.
Yes.
So right now, more than ever, we need consoling. So, Bo, what were your thoughts on President Trump tweeting that?
Well, you know, I think that at a time like this when everyone's emotional, people do want to console her. They want to be consoled. They want there to be some sort of catharsis to this because people are reasonably emotional. But I thought about it, and not to get too in the weeds on it, but if we can pull up a full screen, this is a user named Ronald who commented on this from Yahoo News. And basically what Ronald says is, I live in Thousand Oaks and recently returned from a mandatory evacuation. Trump could have held off on his comments, but we also know too much dead brush has been left unattended by homeowners. Forest management has long been a problem, and as we see from those in other states, many have managed to better their situation. We should learn from them. So the bottom line here's this. He could have held off on those comments. I do believe that. But it may not even be the time right now to even have this discussion. But in California, they're allowing people to build homes on matchboxes. This is where brush is. This is where basically it's kindling, it's tender, it's ready to go up in flames. And my concern is that a lot of the laws there have been created to protect environment, to protect resources, but not people.
But environment's really important when it comes to climate change, because many of the experts are saying that this was not a fire due to lack of brush clearing. Okay, so first of all, let me bring up a tweet from the Pasadena Firefighters Association. They say on Twitter, Mr. President, with all due respect, you are wrong. The fires in Southern California are urban interface fires and have nothing to do with forest management. Come to SoCal to learn the facts and help the victims. And then other experts have come forward saying the burning of the fires are due to the past severe drought and the current extreme temps worsened by human climate change factors.
Correct. So we have zoning is an issue. We have a population that's being very
but now we're getting too into the weeds. And
I don't think so, because just imagine the same. If you're allowing people to build homes, which is basically on a matchbox, isn't that a local government problem?
60% of all of the forest management is federally funded. That means actually Donald Trump is in charge of the brush fire. 2/3 is private, so it's very little about the taxpayer. And I'm not going to go into the weeds with you here. I just think it's an ill-timed
But it's ill-informed too, though.
It's ill-informed, ill-timed to make this a political game when people are suffering.
Well, I love you both, but I do disagree because I do think that it's a far more complex issue. I do think he oversimplified it. He did oversimplify it.
So you disagree with like the Firefighters Association, with climate change
California
experts?
professional firefighters?
I'm calling attention to issues that is where the government of California is allowing people to build homes on ground that they know is basically torch bait.
Even though you know that 60% of that is federally funded, though.
Let's finish this discussion when we get the wildfires under control. Then we can talk about who's to blame and all that.
The president should have done the same thing.
But right now, let's just thank our first responders and our firefighters and our celebrities for going out there.
You're absolutely right for that reminder. Brandon, thank you for holding us all accountable, because we're doing exactly the same thing that President Trump is doing. We're being divisive right now. I just didn't want to be complacent, but you're right. It's time to think of those that are suffering and to honor the brave men and women who are putting themselves at risk on those front lines. So thank you for that. We're going to switch gears here. We are counting down the top trending moments from last night's People's Choice Awards, which took place just 40 miles from where the fires are burning. And a lot of stars thank the firefighters for their work. Watch.
We are in a little bit of a state of emergency, so you know, I had this opportunity, and I just want to say, if you could take a minute to donate to the LAFD Foundation, which is Los Angeles Fire Department.
It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes.
And my heart really does go out to everybody that has been affected by the terrible fires.
Heartbreaking. Well, Blake Shelton was #couples goals. You guys see when he called out his girlfriend, who I love, singer Gwen Stefani, after winning an award. Watch.
All-time favorite coach right there, Gwen Stefani. I love her. Come on. I love her. You want to come up? Come up and say if you... Yeah, come on up. Come on. Come on. Who would have thought that this country artist could land this, one of my oldest friends in the music business. I love you. Here,
I love
here.
You. No, what am I doing?
Say something to people.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be with Blake Shelton. Like he's the
Oh my God.
I love her. And rapper Nicki Minaj took flirting to a whole new level, setting her sights on Michael B. Jordan. Take a look.
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan, because he's going to be taking it off of me tonight.
Yes, and Tori, speak to that.
Okay, so this is my theory. There used to be a thing called the alpha male and the beta female, and we would stay home mixing. Is this how you mix? I don't cook. And they would come home and they'd ask you out and they'd ask you to marry you. And I think in the millennials, and millennials clap if you agree with me, there's been a switch in which it's alpha female, beta male. You guys agree with that? And that the beta male, the females now are the ones taking control, and we're asking them out. We're asking to be married. It's just a different world.
Cosmo magazine did you read that?
What do you mean?
Like, what People magazine did y'all read that?
That's not Cosmo magazine. That's called experience that you don't have.
What experience that I don't have? Hold on, Tori. Let me get back with you on this one. Cool. Because you know, without just firing back at you, I'm just going to tell you, I think it all depends on the male's ego. Some men like to chase, some men like to be chased. Now there are still alpha
women
males.
Too.
Well, yeah, women as well. But right now she's saying that, oh, men want a woman to come and take control and ask her out.
That's what's happening. Because more women are in the workforce, and more women are getting college graduate degrees, and more women are owning themselves, and they're owning their sanctity and space in this world, and they are taking control.
And that's not the same for men? But there are also a lot of men who just want to be more respectful now.
But women weren't allowed to literally get those PhDs. So now that they're lady bosses, they're owning it.
So now that you get the opportunity, or women get the opportunity to do that, now they're being a little bit more aggressive.
Why are you laughing, Bo?
I think it's so interesting, by the way, between Brandon and Tori.
Whose side are you on? Tori or Bo? I mean, Tori or Brandon?
I'm on Brandon's side. I'll tell you what, you know, let me just explain this.
Of course you are. No, I'm kidding.
Because we said feminism can mean many different things, right? Don't you think there's some women out there that still want to be chased, that have no problem with being in that role?
Want the door
so
open
Brandon's
for them?
right in a way. I mean, like, there are guys out there that want to ask, and there's women that want to be asked. I don't care if you're the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. There's some women that will sit back and wait for that guy to ask.
I agree. It's not all or nothing.
Okay, final thought, we're going to move on.
Okay, just more women have now moved ahead in life that they feel the control to do so. So I think that's what's created the alpha female. But
and it's fine to be able for a woman to ask out.
Heck yes,
which is sexy. Alpha female is sexy.
Who thought this would be our most heated discussion today? Jeez. All right, today is a really important day because we are honoring the millions of veterans who have fought and sacrificed serving in the armed forces. And on this day, we tribute to all American veterans, living or dead, who honorably served our country during war and peace. They come in every shape, size, color, and gender, and we thank them for the freedom and prosperity that we all enjoy. And we also wanted to have some special honors. I wanted to honor both of my grandfathers served in World War II, and my father served in Vietnam. There's a little collage of all of them. And then I want to show you this newspaper clipping. My grandfather and his 4 brothers all served in World War II.
Wow.
And my great-grandmother was honored for having all 5 of her sons leave her home and serve in World War II.
Wow, that's incredible. My father-in-law was in the Navy, and 1963 to 1965, this is Brad Palmer on the USS Shangri-La, and he would go in the Mediterranean. He has great stories, and I'm so honored to have the USAA and to have military in my background. So super honored, super honored.
And Bo?
Well, my father and grandfather both served, but we'll have a picture here of Captain Robert Noble, I believe. Well, I don't think it's there. Oh, well, okay. That's making bless you. There's a lot. That's the Tennessee Air National Guard, and there's an older. There he is, 95-year-old Captain Robert Noble from the Air Force. And I just, I'd like to call attention to Dan Crenshaw. I thought what SNL did was so classy with that. And what he said is, tell a veteran, never forget. Because what that means is we are in this together.
Yep.
There's no invisible wall that separates us. And that's it. We need that.
And quickly, we only have a few seconds, but it's
really
important
quickly,
for you.
My cousin Terry Sims, also my other cousin Michael Sims, Michael. Now his father Terry, right there, served as well, and their grandfather as well. Also my other cousin William Inksminger as well. He ended up guarding Obama as well in the Secret Service.
Amazing.
So amazing.
Well, happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. We do appreciate you. We're so grateful. Ultimate sacrifice. And we are a live show. We'll bring you breaking news as soon as it happens. Coming up next, we got the scoop on Oprah's new book club pick, and it's expected to sell millions of copies. Plus, we're spicing things up in Sin City. Our very own Stephanie Jones learns a thing or two from the hot guys of Magic Mike Live, in Vegas. And you, the viewer, are our 5th host. A coffee chain is refusing to serve children caffeine, and this has the internet buzzing. So go to Twitter or Facebook, use the hashtag DBLTake to share your opinions with us. We may just read your comments live on air.
Hey guys, we have a new camera woman, and her name, speaking of lady bosses, is Alex. Say hi, Alex. Thanks for the pan. Everybody, I want them to see that you have legs and that you're happy and healthy. All right, guys, we're going to get into the fire situation. And this is what Masoko just wrote us, and I think it's so important. Why? Why put one group down to prove your point? State your ideas. It doesn't need to be a fight or a back and forth. And Masoko's so right. It's just hard when you think something was ill-timed and is hurting others and offensive. So that's why I get so heated. And you're right, though. What Brandon said was right. We don't need to be divisive. I get heated because I find it offensive, but I need to be better about it myself. That's how I feel.
Yeah, and to be quite honest with you, I really didn't even want to cover this topic today, to be quite honest. I thought it was kind of disrespectful on Veterans Day, but because we were asked to cover it, I just wanted to look more into I know we get into the weeds, as they say, when we get so technical, but there was a lady from Wisconsin, this is also in the same Yahoo, who said the 2 major differences between Wisconsin and California is that we manage our forests and we also use good judgment when it comes to zoning. In California, it takes an act of Congress to get a logging permit. So what you have is these houses being zoned on land that is basically, like I said, tender. It's kindling. So they're allowing to do it. And my thing about this story, and I know it may not be the right time to have this discussion, they wanted the tax revenue. So they built the homes anyway, knowing that they could go up in flames.
But do you think the drought, for instance, Wisconsin didn't have a drought like California did? So the drought and climate absolutely...
Which all the more reason to even go further into logging, like having a tree 20 feet from your house. You know, there's just certain things you can do. And it's not all about clearing the forest, it's about thinning it out.
Would you have tweeted, if you were president, what he tweeted?
I'm so particular about my brows.
Probably.
I need to know this.
Would I have done it? Not in the way he did.
Okay,
I think it was ill-timed. I think he'd been worded differently.
Welcome back to DBL. The debate about kids and caffeine is heating up after a popular European coffee chain refused to serve a 12-year-old. It's apparently company policy to refuse kids coffee. Here in the States, American teens are the fastest growing group of caffeine consumers, and Starbucks is ranked as their second favorite eatery. So, DBL Nation, should parents be the only ones policing their kids' caffeine intake? That's the question. Let's get right to your comments.
All right, here we go. Kevin from Facebook says, how about we hold the parents accountable? They should be policing their kids when it comes to caffeine and not a store or the government. You know, I kind of agree with that. I think it's okay to give caffeine to kids around the 15, 16-year-old age because a lot of these kids, they study their butts off all night. They still have after-school programs that they have to attend to, and some of them have to get their little brothers and sisters up in the morning and get them ready for school as well. So a little bit of caffeine, maybe we have like a hall pass, maybe a parent signs off on some sort of parental permission slip or badge, and then they can go to Starbucks and get a little bit of caffeine.
Young. They're way too young.
15, 16 years old.
They're 15, they've got energy, honey. They don't need caffeine.
Stop giving them Gatorade and Capri Suns because look at all the sugar in that.
I agree, but I also think that blood rate and blood pressure goes way up for 16-year-olds. Thomas from Facebook says, I agree that energy drinks should be banned from teens. They are already drinking too much soda and Starbucks. Why wouldn't the government at least ban kids from buying energy drinks? No one should really be drinking them. I don't. And here's the thing. I know people don't like regulation, and certainly conservatives want government to stay out of their business. But when Four Loko came out and killed those people, we tamped down. I agree there should be something about this that really needs to be tamped down. At least don't sell sugary fruit punch because that's what teenagers want in those energy.
A 16-year-old girl died of cardiac arrest from too much energy drink last year in South Carolina. Just remember that.
And Marco from YouTube says parents should know what's healthy for their kids and teach them. Is that it? I guess it didn't scroll down. And teach them that too much of anything will kill you. So that's true. Too much of anything will kill you. What I have a problem with is that caffeine is addictive. It is a drug.
Yep.
And that's something we have to, I mean, think about nicotine and that we don't sell cigarettes until, what is it, 18, I believe?
Yeah.
And speaking of the energy thing, my heart was palpitating. I was drinking, and I went to the doctor, and the doctor said, it's pretty simple. Stop the caffeine drinks.
Yeah.
I remember
you. So I worry about 15 and 16-year-olds. Yeah, exactly. He said lay off of them, and it stops.
I'm all for it. I think it's wrong. Sorry, Brandon. We are live. Raquel Villanueva has news at this moment. Okay, I believe we're having some technical difficulties. Thank you so much, Raquel. Okay, we're going to go right to tease then. Coming up on DBL, our own Stephanie Jones heats things up with the hunks of Magic Mike Live. Could the guys teach her some of their iconic moves? Ooh, you got to stick around to find out. Look at Stephanie.
I like her pants.
Oh, looking good, girl.
Oh. Get low, get low. Hey-oh. Oh, my. Daytime show. Daytime show.
Do you so?
Make sure you say hi to Alex because it's her first job ever. So we're very excited for Alex. She's like 13 years old. No, I'm kidding. So just so you know, Rebecca Brandt just wrote us in. Good for Starbucks. Caffeine is an addictive drug. It's proven, and they shouldn't serve it to my teenage underage child. A lot of people writing in. Should there be, like smoking, an age limit to drinking energy drinks? Is that too far? Or is that okay? Because remember, Four Loko, people are writing in.
The deaths. It's killing people.
It's killing people. The thing is, a lot of teenagers don't have self-control when it comes to like, okay, I'll just have one energy drink, and just one was enough to get his heart pounding. Can you imagine if they drink 3?
Okay, so we need to ban Halloween then, because look at all that sugar for trick-or-treating. Look at all the sugar and Capri Suns and Gatorades.
Sugar's not a drug. Caffeine is a drug.
Yeah. I would say sugar's a drug.
It's not a drug.
I don't think it's categorized.
It's not? Okay.
It's addictive, but it's not addictive, but it's not caffeine.
But caffeine can kill you in a way that teenagers, you said, had a latte, 2 energy drinks, and I believe
think about this.
A soda within 2 hours and died.
Nicotine and cigarettes kill you over time. Caffeine could kill you instantly.
That's exactly right.
So that's why it needs to be more regular.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live, and I want to know, what do you get when you mix dance, acrobatics, and lots of shirtless men? Well, it's Magic Mike Live, of course, and I was lucky enough to go behind the scenes at the Las Vegas show. Check it out. I'm in Las Vegas at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, but I'm not here for the gambling or the gaming. I'm here for one reason and one reason only, and that is Magic Mike Live. Ladies, I'm doing it for you. Are you guys ready to experience your worst ever pupil? Okay. The shoes are on. I'm ready.
Have you ever heard of a dolphin dive?
A dolphin dive?
Yeah.
What? Are you insane?
Next move?
Next move. Hey! Cool. What's next?
You're going to keep your leg around to the front.
What?
There
Yeah.
you go. Gotta be compatible and roll.
And then we're rolling.
Roll, roll, hit, hit, hit.
So I've got these two hot guys, and they're just like gyrating all over the floor, and they're just like, just copy me, it's easy. Meanwhile, I'm flopping around like a turkey. It's not really going so well, but you know, I'm trying. Thanks for the moral support, guys. So when a girl comes to the show, or a lady, a bachelorette party, a girl and her friends, if they're a little bit nervous and someone comes up to them in the show, what do you guys do to make sure that she's okay with what may or may not just happen to her?
Well, we ask for permission.
Okay.
We never assume a woman just wants to be touched or brought on stage. We make sure it's okay with them first.
They made it a point, like the choreographers and the whole team in production, they really made it a point for us to cater to the women in a way that, you know, would be respectful.
Gotta be compatible. Roll, roll, roll.
I'm not going to lie, the final performance right now seems petrifying because over 90% of the moves I cannot do. But you know what, I'll give it a go, and as long as I can just keep sliding around and smiling, I'm sure it'll be fine. So honestly, how do you guys think I did? Have I made the team?
What do you think?
This way.
Stephanie, thank you for that, my love. Thank you, Brandon. Stephanie, what was the most difficult part about it that surprised you?
Okay, you know what? First of all, those guys were like, you're going to learn a few dance moves, but then they full on were like jumping, holding their body weight, doing break dancing. I was like, this is not normal dancing, guys. Like, I can't just like pull this out the bag. And then on top of it, they're like, we're going to give it a run through. And then they ripped their clothes off. Again, I was not expecting that. So I was like, whoa. But they were great.
And I heard that you came home with some bruises.
Yeah, oh my gosh, my legs and my arms were pretty bruised for like a week, so.
You're a trooper, Steph, thank you.
I took one for the team.
You did, girl, we appreciate you. Good job, we'll be right back.
Breaking Bad is back, Super Smash Bros. DLC is set, a Mario movie could be on the way, and spoiler alert, Rick from The Walking Dead won't be gone for long. That's all next in The Jump Off. I'm Abby, welcome to The Jump Off. I'm here to bring you all the latest news in gaming, tech, pop culture, so let's get started right now. A Breaking Bad movie is being developed under the name Greenbrier. Slash Film reports the film is a sequel that follows character Jesse Pinkman, the partner of series main character Walter White. Series creator Vince Gilligan is working on the project, and it's set to wrap up in February. No word if it's coming to theaters yet, though. I'll keep you posted. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate isn't even out yet, and Nintendo already announced the full roster of DLC fighters. The first of these fighters to release will be Piranha Plant. Nintendo is planning to release 6 new characters for download. All 6 DLC characters will be available for $25 or $6 each. Mario is getting a second chance at the big screen. The producer of Despicable Me is reportedly working on a Super Mario Bros. Movie. That's according to Variety. He says the first Mario movie wasn't done well. Well, join the crowd. Would you be willing to see another Super Mario movie in theaters? Let us know in the comments. Spoiler alert, Andrew Lincoln's role on The Walking Dead isn't technically over yet. He will reprise his role as Rick Grimes in future movies. AMC says the first film will explore where Rick goes in the new corners of the zombie apocalypse. It could start filming next year. That's it for the Jump Off. As always, I'll be here every week with the latest in gaming, tech, pop culture news. We'll see you next time.
Welcome back to DBL. We love sharing your comments. What do we have, Tori?
We have an amazing DBL Nation telling us about the veterans and their families.
Oh, wonderful.
So Nishi Nuhu from YouTube, Grandpa's brother was killed in the liberation of Holland. Wow. He was a tank driver. He stuck his hat out. He should have used the scope. Thank you for your service, Naomi. I am proud of the men in our family that have served. Grandpa Navy, Dad Army, brother in USCG, which is the Coast Guard, brother in Navy, a brother in the Air Force. God bless all the veterans and active duty troops. And finally, Brandy Sprong. Shout out to my grandpa, father-in-laws, many uncles, and my brother for their service.
Amen.
Pray for them every day.
Amen.
Wow.
Amen to all the veterans out there. We salute you. We'll see you same time, same place tomorrow. We hope you guys all have a great day. Bye-bye. Bye, guys.
dance.
We're here on the break.
It's Monday, people. If you're not smiling, then
Happy
you're not
Monday.
blessed.
That's right.
Yeah.
Be blessed, as
Be
Brandon
blessed.
always tells us.
We are here every day at 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, and we're here to take a break with you.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, so get away from your stay
Stay
at
on your computers. Do
This
not
is-
leave your computer.
This is that water cooler talk. This is what the people talk about when they go around the water cooler. Hey, is Brandy and Tim still dating? Did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? No, we got some good news for you guys. With some awesome people here. I learned a lot from this woman right here. Your name is
Tori Schulman.
And
Hello.
this woman
Hello.
is one of the most brightest people I know. Her name is
Kelly Schubert.
That's right. And we
That
love
is so nice.
Mr. Amazing Man with the swag.
All the swag.
Brandon Lund.
That's
But
right.
he's also got a good heart.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Okay, so
Right,
really
Tori.
quick, Karamo, people are writing in. Is it Karamo Day? It is Karamo Day. I just hugged him and kissed him and loved him. Oh, you're right. I'd like to bang on this table. He will be here for the 11:30 show and the 12 o'clock and the 1 o'clock and the 2 o'clock show. So you're going to get all the Karamo you need. Trust. And he might be in the break room.
Can I tell you guys something?
Yeah?
Okay. I made Karamo brownies.
Oh!
Get it? Karamo brownies?
Oh.
You get
Can
it?
I have one?
Yeah.
Okay.
really
Do you want to wait for Karamo?
No.
Okay.
No, I really don't.
Okay. We'll tell him we did not wait. We love him anyway.
Boom.
So while they're enjoying their delicious brownies that I made, we'll talk about the devastating fires in California. You know, we like to have fun here in Break Room, but we also like to track the top stories of the day, and this is a huge story, and it's not good there. Today, they're having terrible, dangerous fire weather is what officials are calling it, and that means the wind gusts are picking up yet again. Those Santa Ana winds are what's causing the issue, so they think they get some containment, and then the fire either turns direction or spreads. It's just not a good situation. At least 31 people are dead. The unfortunate thing is that number is expected to rise. There's 228 people unaccounted for right now. A lot of them in the town of Paradise.
Which was basically destroyed. 2,700 homes destroyed.
Yeah, and you just think about that. A lot of celebrities have also had their homes destroyed, and that doesn't make it any easier. Just because they're a celebrity doesn't mean it's easy for them to lose their home.
I mean, financially, they have
Yeah.
backup, but everyone can understand
But it's
how
still their
sentimental, of
home,
course.
you know. It's still their belongings. The big and the animals. You think about all these photos we're seeing of the animals being left behind. Some people unable. The giraffe. Tell me about the giraffe again. And he's well known.
Yeah. So, and just also, they're taking a lot of the animals to the beach because the fires, the ocean's
the
there.
water.
So there's horses being fed on the sand. And that just the sky is like orange. It's just very creepy.
The llamas that you saw on the sand, they've been
llamas.
rescued. I did hear that.
Also, you were talking about the celebrities. A lot of players from the Los Angeles Rams, about 20 players had to evacuate their homes, as well as 45 members of the organization. So they can be coaches, they can be marketers, people involved with the marketing, social media. So a lot of people are being affected by this. The NFL actually had to keep an eye on the situation because the Chargers played in LA this past weekend, as well as the Rams played at USC this past weekend. So it's something that's affecting everyone, and it's something I feel as though should really bring people together with the Hollywood elitists as well, because just because you're a celebrity doesn't mean Mother Nature doesn't affect you as well.
And I will give these celebrities credit. A lot of them are stepping up on social media to help find people, help find loved ones that are missing. Again,
Freeing
228
animals.
people are unaccounted for.
Yes.
It's a terrible situation there. We're going to be tracking it all day. But Tori, we've been talking about all day how you can help, and we will be talking about it on the show all day as well. But I want you to talk about your friend's doggy daycare where he's taking people in.
If you guys know anyone in LA, just let them know to go search Posh Pet Care. They're donating any boarding. If you need any dogs or cats, I think it's actually only dogs. Any dogs, his name is Brian. You can say Tori sent me. Posh Pet Care. Go on Instagram, POSH Pet Care. They are taking in any animals that you need for free for boarding. So if you need to evacuate and don't have a place, please give it to Brian. They take great care of the animals. I also just want to bring up Malibu Wines and Malibu Safari.
Yeah, the giraffe.
So this is like a really cool place I would go. I almost got married there. It's got like Christmas lights. Picture like a beautiful winery. You're overlooking Malibu. However, they have this safari in which they have these exotic animals, including Stanley the giraffe. And Stanley the giraffe apparently they didn't know if it was going to be okay. And Whitney Cummings, the very famous comic who I have auditioned for and love.
I love her.
She's a horseback rider and she's a competitive jumper. She heard about Stanley the giraffe and was very angry at Malibu Wines for not evacuating him. So she drove her butt all the way up there with bales of hay.
Canceled her shows.
Canceled her shows.
Yeah,
and
all her shows. She flew back.
And she flew back. And the fire, if you're the giraffe, you're Stanley. The fire here, you're the fence.
Yeah, and we'll be showing this picture on the show again today as well.
Yeah, it burned all up to the fence right where Stanley was. So it got that close, and they had not evacuated him. So she ripped them and said, I am currently feeding this giraffe by myself. She's getting...
and this is not,
this is
not
a
a dog. This is a giraffe.
So she's asking for anyone, even the people in the movie The Hangover, you know how they airlifted a giraffe?
Yeah.
They're like, if you guys know how
if
that happened.
you guys know anyone who could get...
Literally.
Oh my God.
How do you evacuate a giraffe? And shame on Malibu Wine and Safari.
Because they tweeted, talk about their tweet, when they said that they were evacuating all their animals, and they said that there were a few that were unaccounted for, but for the most part, most of their animals were sent and evacuated to safety. So she even said in the tweet, she kind of held back
she's like,
for a little bit.
Right, I didn't want to hear if the rumors are true.
Yeah.
And then she's like, it was true.
Which is how to handle it. That was the good way to handle it.
So shame on them for not removing their animals. So.
And there's been a video that's trending. We actually, unfortunately, could not get it cleared, so I'm unable to air it for you. But you may have seen it over the weekend of the woman escaping the flames.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, and she's saying, please, God, please save me. And she goes through the tunnel, and on the other side of the tunnel, it's all fire. And people are criticizing her online, saying, why did it take you so long to leave? Why didn't you evacuate when they told you to? You know what she was doing? She was staying behind and saving animals. People need to just chill out before they jump so quick. And just remember that, you know, what you see on social media isn't always true. But I do appreciate Whitney, you know, waiting to... certain
people
she could
stand
confirm.
up. Hurricane Maria, we saw Bethany Frankel really stand up. Whitney Cummings has sort of become the face of California wildfire. So follow her on Instagram, guys, if you want to keep up with the Malibu story with Stanley the giraffe. Her name is Whitney Cummings, Cummings. She's a comic. She was on a show, Whitney.
On that note, I did just see, sorry, just let me pull it up to make sure I get the details right. Sandra Bullock just donated $100,000 to the Humane Society.
Fantastic.
Wow. So I don't... Here's my question. What can that, I know the money can help, but what can it do right now?
So for instance, the number one thing you can do, pick up your phone right now. Anyone, write me if you're doing it. Text the number 90999. I'm going to say it one more time. 90999 and put the words in all caps, Red Cross, one word. You automatically donate $10 immediately from your next phone bill. So she's going to do it right now. 90999. The word is Red Cross in all caps. Brandon's going to go do it too. I did it yesterday. What they do is they have shelter in place, but mostly...
Confirm, say yes.
Exactly. Yes. And it goes right to your bill, guys.
Okay, it can't be easier than that.
She just donated. So they get
$10.
Exactly. Now, the other thing is LAFD, support LAFD.org. They need water hydration packs. So make sure you're supporting supportlafd.org, giving some money to there. And the VCA, Ventura County Animal Shelter, also needs money. So a lot of different places to look, but supportlafd.org, $5, $10. They need eye drops, suntan lotion, protein bars, hydration packs. These guys are not sleeping. These women are not sleeping. So make sure you help you out.
And I want to send a special prayer to our first responders, our firefighters, police officers, everyone who's responding. Anyone out there, even civilians who are out there trying to evacuate people and animals. Our hearts and prayers are with you here from DBL Nation, because you all are the ones that we may not be talking about so much. We may be talking about the celebrities who are going in and who are raising awareness, which we should, but we also want to know that our hearts and prayers are out with the first responders, civilians, and police officers, firefighters who are out there running to the roar and trying to contain these wildfires.
It's incredible.
And save lives.
And if you guys didn't know, there's something called the jumbo plane. I don't know if you guys, we don't have footage, but I saw it. You can look at, Google it. There's one plane that can do a fire retardant of like more than any other plane. And they finally, the pilot flew out in the storm. In the fires. So smoky. He got in and dumped the fire retardant, and just those people are insanely brave warriors all. And speaking of warriors, happy Veterans Day, guys.
Happy Veterans Day. It was yesterday, but we're observing it today, and we're thanking all our veterans. I know you have some veterans to thank as well as you.
For sure.
Let's do that right now. Even though we don't have their pictures, let's shout out to them.
First and foremost, to both of my grandfathers, Hank Wilson London, also Isaiah Inksminger Sr., my cousins who comes down a long list of veterans. My cousin Terry Sims, his son Michael Sims, Terry's father also fought in the war. My cousin, William Inksminger Jr., who fought in the Afghanistan war and ended up being in the Secret Service.
Oh, wow.
And then all you Giants fans out there, I do TV stuff with the New York Giants. One of my best months, hands down, Salute to Service month, when I get to go around, film with the veterans.
You get to talk to them,
handshake,
get to know
talk
them.
to them, talk
what
about their
an
stories.
honor to get to do that.
Every single Giants fan out there that was a veteran, your families who were a veteran, even throughout the NFL as well. I think we saw yesterday, you notice how they don't show the national anthem anymore. But yesterday for Sunday Night Football, they did for the Cowboys and Eagles games. And remember, the Philadelphia Eagles players were some of the ones who took the knees. They were there out there holding the flag.
Oh, they got to hold the flag.
They held the flag even after a touchdown. They all ran up and saluted as a celebration after a touchdown.
Chills. We should find that. We'll show that later in the show.
That just lets you all know
so
we
great.
are, all us athletes, whomever, we are behind you veterans.
Yeah.
100%.
Thank you for saying
God
that,
bless
Brandon.
you.
So guys, write in if you are a veteran, and remember, I think anyone who has a family member, or if you're a Gold Star family, or if someone out there, you sacrifice just, I mean, I really believe that they sacrifice just as much. So
thank you.
And CHAH writing in is a longtime viewer. He says, I'm a veteran Navy. Stacy Sorber, my dad was in the Army for 20 years and did 2 tours in Vietnam. I know that Sam Shocker's father was in Vietnam as well. My father-in-law was in the USS Shangri-La in the Navy, and my uncle was an Army doctor for many, many years in Germany. Yeah, he was an Army doctor, Uncle Mike. So every one of our hosts has some kind of connection to a veteran, and on our show we'll be showing pictures and all that we can. But we just wanted to say we are nothing without you. We know not all of you, but we owe all of you, if that makes sense. So please know how much at DBL you are represented, and we thank you. You do what we cannot so that we can enjoy today. So we are.
You posted a quote over the weekend.
We don't know them all, but we owe them all.
Yes, I've never seen that quote before, and I was like, that's so true.
It's so true. And
I love that.
Allowing us to, you stand on the wall so we can enjoy our day and our night. So we offer our prayers and thank you.
Yes,
so
thank you.
The little we can do here in Break Room, we say thank you.
I wish I could give you at least a brownie that I would something. I mean, seriously,
we're so good, by the way.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
They were
it feels like
excellent.
saying thank you is not enough.
I know.
And just like Brandon said, we have to be getting out to do stuff for our veterans, and we have to help them.
Well, Dan Crenshaw, who was the one Pete Davidson made fun of, he was on SNL and said this: just say never forget, because it means you're in it with us.
Yeah.
And I thought that was a great way of saying it.
Yeah.
Never forget,
totally
we're in it with you. Philip Mathers, thank you for the veterans. My grandpa was a cook in the Canadian Army. Thank you for his service.
Thank you.
Kimberly, my brother-in-law, was in the Navy, and my uncle was in the Army. It's incredible to hear these stories. I know Sam's great-grandfather and great-grandmother had 4 sons of her 5 go to the Army.
That's incredible.
And there's a newspaper article we'll be showing later on. So we're so thankful. Oh, here we go. Love you, Tori. This is Fallbeck Jr. from Instagram. What's going on?
Hi.
I am a vet, and it's my birthday.
Extra special day.
Can you guys sing to me here and on the Raw show with Brooke and the Raw?
Do you really want us to sing for you?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Fallbeck Jr. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Special salute. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We hope you have a great birthday. Very exciting.
My grandpa was actually an admiral in the Coast Guard, and
an admiral.
Yeah, an admiral, and I actually got to talk to a psychic for a shoot we're doing, and I got to talk to my grandpa who has passed. Brandon was there with me. We'll be showing that on the show.
It's an amazing segment, you guys.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So we'll be showing that on the show. But yeah, thank you everyone for your service. And if you have any veterans, you know any veterans, want to send us photos today, please do so. We'd love to share
Please do. And know that I didn't, and this is embarrassing, but I keep it 100 as always.
Yeah.
Veterans Day is for living and dead veterans. So when you want to thank a veteran, today's the day. Memorial Day is for us to memorialize veterans. I think that's an important distinction.
I'm glad you're clearing that up, because a lot of people do get confused between the two. So thank you for clearing that up.
Yes.
We're going to go to our 5th host topic now. The question today is, should teens be banned from consuming caffeinated beverages? A lot of people have something to say about this. So a coffee company in Europe, it's called Costa Coffee. It's Europe's largest coffee chain, and it's one of the world's largest, I think just behind Starbucks. They are allowing their individual stores to choose whether or not they will serve caffeine to kids 16 and under.
Interesting. This is in Europe.
This is in Europe.
And know that kids can drink. in Europe at that age, alcohol.
So the issue is that they're saying this caffeine, when you're young and your brain's still developing, it's not good for you. And so they're not completely ruling it out, saying you can't have that alcohol, but they're saying we're going to let our employees caffeine. We're going to let our employees decide.
I like that.
Whether or
It's
not
not fair.
Well, really
Why
quickly,
not?
wait, really quickly.
Love to hear.
Scientifically, I read the American Academy of Pediatrics suggests that adults get 400 milligrams, so that's 4 to 5 cups. Teenagers and kids should not have over 100 milligrams, so that's about 1 to 2 cups. So I just wanted to give you guys the guidelines.
So to regulate it. But what were you saying? There was a study you were saying where our brains, even as adults, fully develop. What's that age?
They said, they said around 22 is when your brain
around
is
22.
fully
So you're still
matured.
developing at 20, 21, 22. When you're in college, should we regulate how much caffeine they have as well for 20, 21-year-olds
that's a
as
good
well?
question. That's a good question.
And that's a slippery slope question. Now, a lot of people are saying, this is what happened, guys. Davis Allen Cripe, he was 16 years old, and he had a cafe latte, an energy drink, and energy drink and a Mountain Dew within 2 hours, and he died. He collapsed.
Cardiac arrest.
No problem with his heart other than this amount of caffeine.
Ever.
So I remember Four Loko, and I remember when it killed people, and there was so much regulation after that. Would you guys be okay with having to show ID to get caffeinated beverages?
And we're
Should
talking,
we regulate it,
yeah,
right?
and
like
we're talking energy
tobacco
drinks
products.
here, because these kids are drinking so many energy drinks. And coffee is just almost like a gateway to the energy. You know what I mean?
Even David Bowie was like addicted, and he was having heart problems.
I had to get him off the.
You
did. I was trying to help him get off of it, but at the same time, you look at what these teens are going through nowadays. A lot of these 16-year-olds that you would like to vote. Remember, you said that you're okay with the age being 16 to vote. A lot of these kids have school. They have AP classes. They have after-school programs. They have sports programs. You're up all night studying. You wake up in the morning. You're trying to get your little brother and sister ready for school to take them to school. In some households, what else are we going to give them? I mean, we're giving the kids soda. You're allowing them to drink sugar or take sugar drinks or
that are filled
Capri
with sugar.
Suns or free with sugar. What's
the problem?
How come we're picking and choosing what we want to regulate?
And I feel like that's a really good point.
It is a good point.
How can you pick and choose with regulation? And the only thing I'll say is that the amount of caffeine in the energy drinks is to such a degree that their heart rate and blood pressure goes so high.
Up so
that
fast.
Energy drinks cut it.
That's what I mean.
I'm okay with energy
I'm talking
drinks.
energy.
A Starbucks coffee, that's a little bit different.
Okay,
so you don't agree with this European coffee company that's saying you can decide, but energy drinks, you think?
Energy drinks, no, because my little sisters, when they were in high school, and one still is, my stepmom, we'd go to Dunkin' Donuts or we'd go to Starbucks, and they'd order like the mocha latte, latte, tama latte. And I'm like, man, what are y'all drinking, you know? But it had the whipped cream in it.
And it was a
obviously
treat
had sugar,
for them.
and it was a treat.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they work their butts off. You know, they're in AP classes. They need to stay up and study.
But don't you believe that your sister, is that was your sister or cousin?
My sisters.
Your sisters at 16 generally have more energy because they're 16. So when you talk about adults that are doing all that stuff, yeah, we get really tired, our body's wearing down. I'm fine. But other people. But at 16, you're filled with sort of a youthful, adolescent, teenage energy. So do you really need extra energy?
What about the ones who are up until 12, 1 o'clock in the morning studying, and then they're up
I
at
still
6
think you
a.m.?
have more energy as a 16-year-old.
I do too.
At 5 hours of sleep?
And I would just wonder if the caffeine makes them crash at the, does it cause a crash? I don't know.
Oh, there's a huge crash, and it can be
Especially with
dangerous.
energy drinks.
So Kimberly just wrote in. I mean, I get why they would want to regulate this for children, but I think the parents should be the police for caffeine, not coffee companies. Are they going to do a CID at Starbucks? And that's what people are actually starting to suggest. Remember, having a tobacco thing saying you could die at cigarettes was huge, but now we have like huge, you might die, you might have lung cancer, there's pictures of cancerous
it's
things.
much more
so regulated. So remember, we had this with cigarettes. Should we be doing the same for energy drinks? A lot of people writing in.
How do you feel about this? How do you feel about each individual parent giving some sort of special permission slip working with Starbucks or somewhat?
I feel like it gets too confusing.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, is there another way to do that? I think just energy drinks, like you said, maybe we start with energy drinks.
And UK, sure. I will say, where this is happening in the UK, the government there has been working to regulate energy drinks, just like in South Carolina where that boy died. I mean, it's if it's that bad, why?
If Four Loko can be regulated, so can energy drinks. I think so. A lot of people writing in about the cooking segments that you guys saw on Instagram for Jeff and Jordan and Erica and Anthony with Chef Gennard from the Food Network Star. We will be showing that. It was a phenomenal shoot from what I heard.
It was a lot of fun.
Kelly was there, but we will be showing them the next week or two.
I believe one of them airs tomorrow, I believe. Perfect. And then I'm not sure when the other one airs, but you will. I believe Jeff and Jordan's airs tomorrow.
We got a comment from Instagram.
Yay!
Caramel40. My son started drinking energy drinks at 13.
See?
I stopped it immediately. It's no good and the effects
agreed.
are dangerous.
Good for
Do you want to know the fastest growing group of caffeine drinkers? You're never going to get this.
Adolescents.
2 to 11.
What?
2 to 11 are the fastest growing. What 11-year-old needs caffeine? What 11-year-old needs? I can't
think. My nephew's
can you
11.
imagine?
My nephew on caffeine right now.
Do they not run around enough?
Oh
yeah,
my
no.
gosh. I think that's a little bit too
Carmel,
much.
thank you for
Thank you for writing in.
Like 16, we can talk about, we can sit down and I'll hear the pros and cons.
Agreed.
But 2 to 11, I'm like, absolutely
2 to 11,
not. Absolutely
it's a
not.
no on me.
If anything, you want to give these kids Benadryl to calm them down.
Well, Naomi goes, I agree though. Will they also make you show ID at a gas station? Well, remember guys, they do that for cigarettes. Why are we not also including, and I know
that's a great question.
If you're conservative, what you don't want, you're the government, you're a person, go like this to her. The liberals and me, they like a lot of government help, right? Conservatives, turn around. They don't want a lot of government regulation. So conservatives might not like this because it's a lot of regulation, but I think our kids' safety is worth it. You can turn around.
DBL Nation, keep sending us your comments. We're going to keep talking about this throughout the show all day. You are our 5th host. Instagram, we're going to say bye to you now. We are here every day at 11 Central Time. We'll see you then tomorrow. And for the rest of you watching on Facebook Watch and YouTube, it's our favorite time of the day. Are you ready? Okay, this one's really good today. So almost 70 years after George Jacob had last touched a B-17 plane, his daughter arranged a special surprise.
Oh my gosh.
A reunion ride in the same type of plane he had maneuvered through World War II. Here's today's Heart Threads. Happy Veterans Day, everyone.
Happy Veterans Day. Thank you all for your service.
What I remembered from the war never left my mind. And it was so fresh that I could have guessed where I was if you just dropped me in blindfolded. I didn't wait to be drafted. Right on my 18th birthday, of course, I enlisted. I was assigned to B-17s, which were the big bombers. I flew from Georgia to Britain. I don't talk too much about the bombing missions. People think of the Air Forces as a destructive mechanism. But we flew 3 humanitarian missions, and to me, they were the most important missions of all. I remember the plane very, very clearly. We had the plastic plexiglass bubble in the front. I sat in the bubble. It was eye to eye with the German and the guy who was trying to shoot me. It's indelible in my mind because it was me home. My plane was home.
I was all excited about it. I had been spending so much time with him that summer, and I was learning so much about the flights and everything that went on through the war. And like you said, he never talked about the bad parts of the war. It was only good experiences that he had. That when it came to this, I wanted to experience it too.
She called me and said, I'd like to take you for lunch. And we went to Frederick Airport, she said, because there was a nice restaurant. And suddenly I'm sitting there and I hear my daughter yell out, "Lieutenant Jacobs, get your ass off of that chair. They're waiting for you. You got to fly a mission." And I'm like, what are you talking about?
It's the first time I ever saw him speechless.
It was like a complete blank. I said, what, am I dreaming? What is she talking about? The minute I entered the B-17, I could have been blindfolded and knew exactly where I was just by the little bit of smell of the fuel. So they gave me the map. I drew them the line. I told them that it's 272 degrees and it was bombs away.
I think it bonded us so much closer, even though we're a close-knit family anyhow.
No matter how many stories I told them, would they ever have realized what it was to be like on the B-17?
Everything I'd heard about all of a sudden
it had a visual to it, which just, it made such a world of difference. And it was also because he's a great dad, and it was just a once in a lifetime you didn't want to pass up, and he's extraordinary.
This is Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Thrown under the bus.
No. Always live, always real, always unpredictable.
Sam, you're wrong. I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Log on and join our live conversation.
I'm in. Tori just won't let it go.
DBL starts right now.
3, 2.
Welcome to Daily Blast Live. It's Monday, November 12th, and today we are honoring veterans. It's Veterans Day, and we're the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now. And I'm here with Tori, Bo, Brandon, and I'm Sam. And guess what, you guys? We have a very special guest co-host today. It's my friend and one of the stars of the hit Netflix show, Queer Eye. The second season is out now. You guys, Karamo Brown in the house.
I'm so excited to be here with you all. You have no idea. And that photo, that's our favorite photo as a group. Seriously, because we feel like we look like a boy band. So thank you for putting that up.
What size are you in blazers? Because I like that blazer you had on. Yeah.
Listen, I think we're about the same size as yours. Yeah, it's yours.
Yeah,
it's yours.
I thought I got to raid your closet. Come on now. Well, Karamo, we're very excited that you're here. Congratulations on all the success of Queer Eye. We're going to talk about Queer Eye. There's more with Karamo later in the show, but we do have some serious news to address. So let's begin. We're tracking the deadly wildfires ravaging California right now. Let's get right to Kelly Schubert. She has the latest.
That's right, Sam. Thousands of firefighters are working around the clock to try to get a hold on these deadly fires. At least 31 people have been killed, but that number is expected to rise. Officials say 228 people are unaccounted for, and multiple search and rescue crews are digging under the rubble right now, hoping to find survivors. The bad news today, California is dealing with dangerous fire weather. Those Santa Ana winds are expected to pick back up with gusts up to 70 miles an hour. I'll keep you updated. Sam?
Thank you, Kelly. And those fires have forced hundreds of thousands of residents to evacuate. And a growing list of celebrities have lost homes to the fires. Gerard Butler tweeted this photo of the charred remains of his Malibu home. Miley Cyrus tweeted the news that her animals and the love of her life made it out safely, thank God, but her house no longer stands. Reality star Camille Grammer posted this photo. Look at that. To Instagram showing her house on fire. Luckily, she had evacuated and her family is safe. And soap star Tracy Bregman posted this, which she said was the last picture of her house. The fires are not only threatening the lives of people, but also animals. Take a look at this photo of 2 llamas and a horse that were evacuated to a Malibu beach. It's the same beach, by the way, where Baywatch was shot. Luckily, I'm happy to report they are all safe. And comedian Whitney Cummings went to check on another local celeb, Stanley the giraffe, who had not been evacuated. She posted this photo showing just how close the fire came. Stanley seemed to be fine, but she called out Malibu Wines for not evacuating their animals. Way to go, Whitney. And Sandra Bullock is stepping up to help. The star just donated $100,000 to the Humane Society of Ventura County to help with rescue efforts in caring for evacuated animals. Karamo, you live currently in Los Angeles.
I do.
So you're there. You have 2 sons that are there. Your fiance's there. What are you feeling right now? Is everybody safe?
Everyone is safe in my family, but I think it's about all of my friends and all these children who have lost their childhood homes. I think a lot of times we forget about people who, this is where you grew up, this is your home, this is your life, and now it's gone in a moment. And it's so sad and devastating for so many people. And I also just want to thank all those firefighters.
I know.
I mean, completely to be out there and risk their lives. That is something that I personally don't think I would have the courage to do, and they are out there right now fighting.
I know. It's very scary. It's so brave. I read an article just before we went live. That's the magic of the shows. We're getting things as we go, where a man said that in Agora Hills, he spent a few hours hiding in a creek with his dog. And he thought he was going to die there. He evacuated his home last minute, and he and his dog just took refuge in that creek. And thank God, I'm happy to report both of them are okay.
Wow. Yeah, and you know, we talk about what's the thing you would take from your home if you could get anything. I just want to share something with you my pastor shared yesterday that it just really hit me. He said, if God could put a Post-it note on all of your possessions, your car, your house, whatever, it would have the word temporary written on it. But he would never put a temporary tag on you, because you are human capital. And this is what we must invest in, is each other.
Yeah. You better preach, Bo.
I know.
Preach it,
Take me to church.
Sit next to Bo more, right? And I think this is something that can bring, you know, there's always been that separation between what people call Hollywood elitists and common folk. I think now we're seeing that God or Mother Nature doesn't care what show you're on, how much money you make, doesn't discriminate. We all need to come together at a time like this, and this is what we're doing. So thank you again, like you said, to our firefighters, to our first
responders. And very
volunteers.
quickly, if you just text 90999, if you text the words Red Cross, all one word, all uppercase, you automatically give $10 on your next phone bill. It's simple. Do it right now and let me know that you did it, okay?
It's important, and we'll read the comments too. So please, DBL Nation, chime in. Let us know how you're helping. We're going to switch gears here. We're counting down the top trending moments from last night's People's Choice Awards, which took place, by the way, just 40 miles from where the fires are burning. And a lot of stars thank the firefighters for their work. Watch.
We are in a little bit of a state of emergency, so you know, I had this opportunity, and I just want to say if you could take a minute to donate to the LAFD Foundation, which is Los Angeles Fire Department.
It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes.
And my heart really does go out to everybody that has been affected by the terrible fires.
Good for them. We are coming together. Blake Shelton was #couples goals when he called out his girlfriend, my girl, Gwen Stefani, after winning an award. Watch.
All-time favorite coach right there, Gwen Stefani. I love her. Come on. I love her. You want to come up? Come up and say if you... Yeah, come on up. Come on. Come on. Who would have thought that this country artist could land this, one of my oldest friends in the music business. I love you. Here,
I love
here.
You. No, what am I doing?
Say something to the people.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be with Blake Shelton. Like he's the
Oh my God.
God, I love her. And rapper Nicki Minaj took flirting to a whole new level. Okay, setting her sights on Michael B. Jordan. Take a look.
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan, because he's gonna be taking it off of me tonight.
Yes, Nicki Minaj. So, Tori, we were speaking about this earlier, how women are being seen as the aggressor, and that's a good thing.
Yes.
They used to be shamed for it.
Very much so. They were baking in the, I don't know how to bake, but here's the deal. I feel like a lot of women were stay-at-home and they didn't have the opportunities. Now that more women than men are getting their college degrees, they're getting PhDs and doctorates, they're running for office, they're lady bosses, okay? I think the alpha male, beta female has switched. And in the millennial era, and I think these guys will agree with me, the alpha female has come out, and I see a lot of beta males staying at home, being the stay-at-home dad, taking care of the kids. Watch your next
And they shouldn't be shamed for
not
it.
at all.
No.
And
But sometimes they get shamed
You're
for
absolutely
it.
right. And watch the next diaper commercial. It's almost all males taking care of the babies because the advertisers know that's what families look like.
Well, you know what, Tori, I would love to see in, I just met this remarkable father at the playground. It sounds like a crisscross song, but I met this amazing father at the playground, and he was complaining to me that the nearby bathroom did not have a changing table.
A lot of men's room.
For the men's room. So when are the times going to change, Karamo?
Well, it needs to. I mean, as a father, that's one of the things that I always was bothered by. It's like, where are the things for me as a single father at the time to be able to do these things for my children? And I also just love that Nicki Minaj is stepping in and she's talking about this. Like, we're getting rid of this toxic masculinity where men feel like they have to be in control, like they have to do everything. It's called equality. It's 2018. Let's own it. Let's live for it. Let's enjoy it. If a woman wants to hit on a man on stage, and first of all, Michael B. Jordan, it's fine. Give me an opportunity. I'm going to do it up there myself. You know what I mean? Like, look at those dimples. Come on now. But yeah, so like, of course, call him out. Like, say I like you. But also, let's make sure that as we're looking at equality, we're also giving an opportunity for things to shift where men have an opportunity to properly support their families as well.
For sure, and I'm definitely down with that because I believe that my brother, the way he is with my nieces and nephews, that's not even uncle goals, that's daddy goals for me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I think it only depends on how the male feels because some men, we want to chase.
Yeah.
We don't want to be chased. You know, some guys, they're okay with being chased and the woman taking control. That's okay. But I think we need to realize that when it comes to a man doing that, it all depends on ego.
Don't paint with a broad brush.
Yeah, don't paint with a broad brush.
I agree with that. Yep, I agree.
And you know, we were just I think a couple weeks ago talking about how Piers Morgan called out Daniel Craig for having that baby Bjorn. Nothing wrong with being a single dad and being able to have, you know, be a dad.
Absolutely. I think that's the sexiest thing.
Wait. It's okay to be a dad? It's okay to take care of your kids?
You know what? Really?
Hashtag 2018.
Well, today we're also honoring the millions of veterans, very important day, who have fought and sacrificed serving in the armed forces. So on this day, we pay tribute to all American veterans, living or dead, who honorably served our country during war and peace. They come in every shape, size, color, and gender, and we thank them for the freedom and prosperity that we all enjoy. To all the DBL Nation that's watching, to the veterans out there, simply thank you. We salute you. I did want to pay tribute to both my father and both my grandfathers served. My grandfather's in World War II. My dad in Vietnam did 2 tours. Oh my God. And then also my great-grandmother. We forget about the sacrifice of the family members, right?
Yes.
My great-grandmother, my grandpa is in that picture as well. All 5 of her sons sent to fight in World War II. Wow. You got to remember the sacrifice of the wives, the husbands. Yes.
Absolutely.
Tori, you have someone you want to honor?
Yeah, my father-in-law. This is Brad Palmer. He's a Chicago Bears sportscaster. He is here on the USS Shangri-La in 1963 to 1965 in the Navy, and my uncle was an Army doctor for many, many years in Germany. So, and he's still a doctor to this day.
And what about you, Bo?
My dad and granddad served, but also I want to honor the people from one of my music videos called Blessed. That's the Tennessee Air National Guard.
Nice.
You know, one of the songs that I wrote,
You do a lot for veterans,
this lyric
Bo.
was, he fought for his country to keep it proud and free. And if it weren't for his or her service, there would be no you or me. And that's how I think about things. If it weren't for people who sacrifice, we wouldn't be sitting here.
Amen, honey.
Yeah.
Well, you know, obviously both of my grandparents, but my cousin Michael Sims, his father Terry Sims, and his grandfather as well fought. That's cousin Terry right there. But also my other cousin William Inksminger Jr. He fought in the Afghanistan war and ended up being on the Secret Service. So you know, we got a lot of veterans in our family. And thank you to all the New York Giants fans out there who I meet who fought in this for our independence as well.
And if I could just really quickly, you know, I don't have any veterans in my family right now that I want to acknowledge, but there's so many veterans who actually have invisible illnesses that we don't get to see. And sometimes they come back and they're serving us, and we forget to acknowledge that they still have their own pain, that they have their own experience, and we need to acknowledge them, uplift them, just the same way we do those who have visible injuries. So thank you for those veterans.
Serve those who served, right?
Exactly. Serve those who served.
Thank you for that. Well, we are a live show, and we'll bring you breaking news as soon as it happens. Coming up next, we got the scoop on Oprah's new book club pick, and it's expected to sell millions of copies. Plus, we are spicing things up in Sin City. Our very own Stephanie Jones learns a thing or two from the hot guys of Magic Mike Live, yes, in Vegas. And you, the viewer, are our 5th host. A coffee chain is refusing to serve children caffeine, and this has the internet buzzing. So go to Twitter or Facebook, use the hashtag DBLTake right now to share your opinions with us, and we may read your comments live on air.
Guys, we have breaking news. Very unfortunately, TMZ is reporting that Stanley the giraffe that we showed you with Whitney Cummings. Oh! Stan Lee the giraffe is okay. Stan Lee, the creator of course, Spider-Man, has passed away. So I'm so sorry, there's a miscommunication. Stan Lee, he is a comic book writer. I'm gonna tell Sam, Stan Lee has passed away, not the giraffe, the creator of Spider-Man. So we were just finding this out right now. He's well known in the comic book world. He's at Comic-Con, I interviewed him several times. So just breaking news now, Stan Lee, the creator of Spider-Man, has passed away. He is well known, again, in that Comic-Con world. Not Stanley the giraffe, Stan Lee at 95 years old. He is a fantastic comic book author and created basically Marvel Comics. So amazing job in DC Comics from Stan Lee, and we want to say rest in peace. I interviewed him several times. Really quick, I wanted to say that Ned Diddy Flanders, I wanted to read this to you guys. Ned Diddley Flanders wrote this to me. Tory, all caps. You have it all wrong. Alpha women have been around since the dawn of time. Strong black women have been running families for decades. Going even further back, queens have ruled men for years. Amen to you. I completely agree with you. I just felt as if because women are now finally equal with men in terms of education, that we have the right spot where we feel a jumping off point. We're equal in terms of education. You're absolutely right, though, and thank you for pointing that out.
Spider.
Oh God,
that's an alpha female.
Yeah, she's scary.
Eats the
male.
After
Also, Rainey just texted 90999 and did $10 and wrote Red Cross. So Rainey, high five. Sierra McKenzie has a question for Karamo that we're gonna get to, but again, Stan Lee has passed away. We're a live show, so we can give you those updates. Thanks so much, guys.
Welcome back to DBL. We are getting some breaking entertainment news right now. Tori, please fill us in about the loss of Stan Lee.
Yes, Stan Lee, the creator of Spider-Man, is 95. He has passed away, and because we are here at Daily Blast Live, we just found that out. TMZ is reporting it, that Stan Lee, he's well known in the comic book world. I interviewed him several times for Comic-Con. It really started the Marvel DC Comics era of Spider-Man. So we want to rest in peace Stan Lee, and we want to let everyone know he will be missed. And through his movies, we will relive his magic.
Absolutely. Oh, what a loss. What a loss. We are moving now to the fifth host. The debate about kids and caffeine is heating up after a popular European coffee chain refused to serve a 12-year-old. It's apparently the company's policy to refuse kids coffee. Meanwhile, here in the States, American teens are the fastest growing group of caffeine consumers, and Starbucks is ranked as their second favorite eatery. So, should parents be the only ones policing their kids' caffeine intake? Karamo, I would love if you read the first tweet from our viewer, Rebecca.
Sure, of course. Rebecca from YouTube says, good for that coffee shop. Caffeine is an addictive drug, and it shouldn't be served to my teenager or any underage child.
Do you agree with that?
Oh, 100% agree with that. You know personally, Sam, that my son's his high school, I went there and I shut down all caffeine from being in the high school.
Good for you.
They were upset at me. That was the week that I was the most unpopular father ever.
Wow.
But I just, it leads to other addictions. Let's be very honest with you. That caffeine at that young age, when a child's brain is cognitively still developing, it's too much for them. And so to have them go in there and be taking coffee shots throughout classes, not okay. It leads to cigarettes. It then leads to other drugs. There are studies that show that. So shut it down for kids.
Yeah,
for you.
I agree.
Kimberly from YouTube says, oh man, Four Loko, that brings back memories or lack thereof, and it's back on shelves. So Crummer, I agree with you and with Kimberly here. Like, I had heart palpitations from energy drinks, and I just think you're right. At that formative age, we don't need to be getting them hooked on something that they may lead to worse decisions down the line.
And Davis Allen Kripe died at 16 having a cafe latte, a Mountain Dew, and an energy drink in 2 hours without a heart condition. So just know that this is real. I say ban energy drinks like cigarettes until you're 18 or 20. I really believe in that. Naomi from YouTube says Gatorade is worse than soda. My nephew ended up with 9 cavities after drinking with his Little League team for 2 seasons. It also didn't help that he was only brushing his teeth in the morning. Yeah, that doesn't help. But yeah, sugar. But for me, it's energy drinks. When you have that kind of problem and that kind of addiction, I say 18 years old, show your ID. I know it's bad, but it's got to be regulated.
Yeah, wow. Well, thank you for chiming in, DBL Nation. We are live. Raquel Villanueva with news at the moment.
That's right, Sam. Former First Lady Michelle Obama is gracing the December cover of Elle as she gears up for the release of her memoir tomorrow. Check out how fierce she looks in this corset. She sat down with none other than Oprah for the magazine interview. They chat about life after the White House and the new freedoms that come with living in her new home, like being able to open a window or make something as simple as toast on her own. She also talks about the future of the country. She even teared up as she says we have to all remain optimistic. And no surprise here, Oprah just revealed that Becoming is her next book club pick.
Oh.
Done.
Makes sense. Thank you, Raquel. Oh, yeah, well, I'll be reading it. Coming up on DBL, our own Stephanie Jones heats things up with the hunks of Magic Mike Live. Could the guys teach her some of their iconic moves? There she is. Stick around to find out. Go, Steph. Oh, boy.
Do you suffer?
All right, guys, so Sam, breaking news as well. There is another fire. They're calling it Rocky Fire. I just was looking at it. is in Simi Valley in California. So California's not getting a break. Kimberly, we will look into it. We want to make sure she feels her comments were added to for the 5th host. So we will make sure to take a look at that. We never want to add to your comments at all. So thank you for bringing that up. Nishi who says, my first conceptual understanding of written storytelling were comic books. And I just wanted to give you guys this. I had my dog as a therapy dog for reading with kids because I'm an amazing human. Just kidding. Quick. And what happened was a kid who did not refuse to read for a year. Cool. And finally I said, what do you want to read? And he goes, well, I read comics. And all we did was read comics. But you know what? It was reading. All the kid needed was reading. So it didn't matter if it was Spider-Man or Superman. So Nishi, I want to say thank you. A lot of kids start reading because of comic books.
Tori, can you speak to the fact that Tori's interviewed him a few times. Yeah. What stood out to you about Stan Lee?
His youthfulness. He was when I interviewed him, he must have been 89. He died at 95 today. But he was like a kid. He would run around. He was amazing. So he died youthful, which is a wonderful thing.
And I would love to hear from the viewers how comic books helped define them or saved them, because I know it has for a lot of people. So
I was lucky enough to go behind the scenes at the Las Vegas show. Check it out. I'm in Las Vegas at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, but I'm not here for the gambling or the gaming. I'm here for one reason and one reason only, and that is Magic Mike Live. Ladies, I'm doing it for you. Okay, the shoes are on, I'm ready.
Have you ever heard of a dolphin dive?
A dolphin dive?
Yeah.
What? Are you insane?
Next move?
Next move. Hey, cool. What's next?
You're gonna keep your leg around to the front.
What?
There you go. Gotta be compatible and roll.
And then we're rolling.
Roll, roll. Hit, hit, hit.
So I've got these two hot guys and they're just like gyrating all over the floor and they're just like, just copy me, it's easy. Meanwhile, I'm flopping around like a turkey. It's not really going so well, but you know, I'm trying. Thanks for the moral support, guys.
So when a girl comes to the show, or a lady, a bachelorette party, a girl and her friends, if they're a little bit nervous and someone comes up to them in the show, what do you guys do to make sure that she's okay with what may or may not just happen to her?
Well, we ask for permission.
Okay.
We never assume a woman just wants to be touched or brought on stage. We make sure it's okay with them first.
They made it a point, like the choreographers and the whole team in production, they really made it a point for us to cater to the women in a way that, you know, would be respectful.
Gotta be compatible. Roll, roll, roll.
I'm not going to lie, the final performance right now seems petrifying because over 90% of the moves I cannot do. But you know what, I'll give it a go, and as long as I can just keep sliding around and smiling, I'm sure it'll be fine. So honestly, how do you guys think I did? Have I made the team?
What do you think?
This way.
Yes, girl. Okay, I just learned that you said they stole all those moves from where?
A fraternity called Kappa Alpha Psi. Every single one of those moves is what they do.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you a Kappa Alpha Psi?
No, but that's what they did. That's their moves. You know what I mean? Yeah, all that.
Like, was that it?
Close story, but again.
No, sorry about that. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you.
They're a huge comic book fan. He says, when I was young, the first book I picked up was Spider-Man issue 300. From there, I read comics and manga on almost a daily basis, and then I started drawing them.
Yeah.
Wow. So because of that, Leah started
drawing. And a bunch of you are Black Panther fans. Stan Lee created that with Jack Kirby back in 1966. It was part of the Fantastic Four, number 66, and that's where T'Challa was created. So just think about creating Black Panther back in 1966. He even had a cameo on the movie as well.
So a lot of people are asking,
rest in peace, sir.
Stan Lee, when are we going to see cameos now? Because he's always in those movies, so they're saying CGI or something like that. But I forgot, you're right, he was in Black Panther.
Yes.
Good for him. Wow, what an honor. So Karamo, really quickly, Sierra Mackenzie wants to know, in Kansas, how do you like shooting and where can she meet you there?
Sure, in Kansas, shooting is great. We love Kansas City so much. And we're going to be actually having a rap party. And I'm going to be posting it on my social media soon. So if you're in town this week, there's actually an opportunity to meet myself and the rest of the guys in the Fab Five. Yeah,
This week?
Sierra. This week.
And apparently I said manga wrong. What is it, Leo? Manga. I am the worst, and I apologize. Manga. I manga apologize. I was hungry for a mango, so I think I mixed the two in my head.
Escaping me.
Mango. Manga, excuse me. So I know that Leo, we're going to go talk to Leo. I know it's going to hit him pretty hard. A lot of other people like Alex, you are a comic book guy. Stu, where's Stu? Stu?
Does it stem, why are we gay superheroes? And is it because
experiences of comic books, because they can really teach a kid imagination and how to read. I'm all for it. All right, thanks, guys.
Strong. Welcome back to DBL. Okay, we have about 40 seconds to ad-lib with you, I'm keeping it real here. So you're here for just the day. I know how busy your life is. Have you taken any time for yourself since all the success?
I haven't. The show aired in February, and then all of a sudden it was like a worldwide success. We won an Emmy. We're shooting more seasons. Thank you. It's just been wild. They're my brothers. I love them so much. I've never felt so blessed to work with people before. That's when we won our Emmy.
Look at your outfit.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm gonna do it if I'm going on the Emmys. All right. Yeah, but it's been an extraordinary experience.
So proud of you,
yes,
Karamo.
Thank you.
So proud of you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, have a great day. We'll see you same time, same place tomorrow.
Breaking Bad is back, Super Smash Bros. DLC is set, a Mario movie could be on the way, and spoiler alert, Rick from The Walking Dead won't be gone for long. That's all next in The Jump Off. I'm Abby, welcome to The Jump Off. I'm here to bring you all the latest news in gaming, tech, pop culture, so let's get started right now. A Breaking Bad movie is being developed under the name Greenbrier. Slash Film reports the film is a sequel that follows character Jesse Pinkman, the partner of series main character Walter White. Series creator Vince Gilligan is working on the project, and it's set to wrap up in February. No word if it's coming to theaters yet, though. I'll keep you posted. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate isn't even out yet, and Nintendo already announced the full roster of DLC fighters. The first of these fighters to release will be Piranha Plant. Nintendo is planning to release 6 new characters for download. All 6 DLC characters will be available for $25 or $6 each. Mario is getting a second chance at the big screen. The producer of Despicable Me is reportedly working on a Super Mario Bros. Movie. That's according to Variety. He says the first Mario movie wasn't done well. Well, join the crowd. Would you be willing to see another Super Mario movie in theaters? Let us know in the comments. Spoiler alert, Andrew Lincoln's role on The Walking Dead isn't technically over yet. He will reprise his role as Rick Grimes in future movies. AMC says the first film will explore where Rick goes in the new corners of the zombie apocalypse. It could start filming next year. That's it for The Jump Off. As always, I'll be here every week with the latest in gaming, tech, pop culture news. We'll see you next time.
This is Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Because everyone's talking about this.
Always live, always real, always unpredictable. What do you have to hide? Log on and join our live conversation.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I do agree with you.
DBL starts right now.
Welcome to Daily Blast Live. It's Monday, November 12th, and today we are honoring Veterans Day. We are the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now, and I'm here with Erica, Jeff, Al, and I'm Sam. And you guys, we have a very special guest co-host today. It's my friend and one of the stars of the hit Netflix show Queer Eye. The second season is out now. Karamo Brown in the house.
I'm so excited to be here with you all. Seriously, you have no idea. This is I just watch you all and I'm like, come on, I'm glued to you all. You all are amazing, so thank you so much for having me.
Karamo, we're honored to have you. Congratulations on all the success. And in fact, during the show,
they got an Emmy, Sam, but this time we got it.
Your Emmy's coming. Just trust and believe. Your Emmy is coming.
Put that in the
From your lips to God's ears, honey. But we're going to talk more to Karamo. We're going to learn more about your next season, so stay tuned for that. But we do have to begin with some serious news. So, well, we are tracking the deadly wildfires ravaging California. Let's get right to Kelly Schubert. She is the latest.
That's right, Sam. Thousands of firefighters are working around the clock to try to get a hold on these deadly fires. At least 31 people have been killed, but that number is expected to rise. Officials say 228 people are unaccounted for, and multiple search and rescue crews are digging under the rubble right now, hoping to find survivors. The bad news today, California is dealing with dangerous fire weather. Those Santa Ana winds are expected to pick back up with gusts up to 70 miles an hour. I'll keep you updated.
Thank you, Kelly. Heart-wrenching. And those fires have forced hundreds of thousands of residents to evacuate. And a growing list of celebrities have lost homes, unfortunately, to the fires. Gerard Butler tweeted this photo of the charred remains of his Malibu home. Miley Cyrus tweeted that her animals and the love of her life, thank God, they made it out safely, but her house no longer stands. Reality star Camille Grammer posted this on Instagram, showing her house on fire. Look at that photo. Luckily, she had evacuated and her family is safe. And soap star Tracy Bregman posted this, which she said was the last picture of her house. Kim Kardashian West and her husband Kanye hired private firefighters to keep the fire from reaching their home. The fires are not only threatening the lives of people, but also animals. Take a look at this photo of 2 llamas and a horse that were evacuated to a Malibu beach. By the way, it's the same beach where Baywatch was shot. Luckily, they are all safe. Comedian Whitney Cummings, big ups to her. She went to check on another local celeb, Stanley the giraffe. She apparently fed him, gave him water. He had not been evacuated. She posted this photo showing just how close the fire came to him. Stanley seemed to be fine, but she called out Malibu Wines for not evacuating their animals. Good for you, Whitney. And Sandra Bullock is stepping up to help. The star just donated $100,000 to the Humane Society of Ventura County to help with rescue efforts and caring for evacuated animals. And I know we have 2 people here. Your family's in Los Angeles, so is yours. I want to check in with both of you. Your family's safe?
My family is safe. The kids are safe. They're just, right now in a space where they're watching this devastation, and of course they're just feeling for all these people who have lost their homes, because of course we hear about the celebrities, but there's a lot of people who aren't this rich. There's a lot of apartment complexes that are still there in that Malibu area, especially when you start going to Calabasas, who are losing everything they have, and so your heart just goes out to them.
Yeah, I think you hit it on the head. It's not all just celebrities. Celebrities is it's clickbait. It's what people look at and focus on. But there's a lot of people that are losing everything, and it's so hard for people to grasp that we just don't get things back. I have pictures of my father that's now passed, pictures of my kids when they were little, that are somewhere on your phone, but the ones that aren't, that's gone forever, and that's something you just can't replace with insurance.
And I do want to say, because you hit it on the head here, Al, a lot of people are saying, well, celebrities, why do I have to donate? They have all the money in the world. The money's going to the Red Cross. It's not going to these celebrities and their families. It's going to bring, things to help out with the fire, medical expenses, things like that. So when you're donating, it's not going to the celebrities, it's going to help the cause.
And you can also do something that my daughter and I did over the weekend. We took all her old toys, her old blankets, stuffed animals, because like you said, there's a lot of underserved, underprivileged families out there that are losing everything. So their children no longer have blankets. They no longer have toys. They no longer have clothes, diapers, wipes. There's a lot of things that we can do to help those out. And you're right, it's not just celebrities, but oftentimes that's what's being reported. So they need all the love, help, service that they can get, and kudos to the firefighters. Wow, you guys are absolutely heroes. Meanwhile, the fires were also a big topic last night at the People's Choice Awards, which took place, by the way, just 40 miles from where the fires are burning. A lot of the stars thanked the firefighters for their work.
We are in a little bit of a state of emergency, so I had this opportunity, and I just want to say, if you could take a minute to donate to the LAFD Foundation, which is Los Angeles Fire Department.
It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes.
And my heart really does go out to everybody that has been affected by the terrible fires.
And other notable moments last night, Blake Shelton was definitely #couple goals when he called out his girlfriend, my girl, singer Gwen Stefani, after winning an award.
All-time favorite coach right there, Gwen Stefani. I love her. Come on. I love her. You want to come up? Come up and say if you... Yeah, come on up. Come on. Come on. Who would have thought that this country artist could land this, one of my oldest friends in the music business. I love you. Here, here.
No, what am I doing?
Say something to people.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be with Blake Shelton. Like he's the
man. And rapper Nicki Minaj took flirting, let me tell you, to a whole new level, setting her sights on Michael B. Jordan. Who wouldn't? Take a look.
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan, because he's gonna be taking it off of me tonight.
Hey, girl, tell him. Erica, this is interesting because, Erica, my girl, you know that like 15 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago, maybe even today, if I look at the comments on social media, people are going to shame women for being the aggressor. Do you think that we've come a long way, and women can be the aggressor today without being shamed?
You know, I think we've always been there. I mean, here's the thing. If you want something, you got to go for it. And especially something as hard and coveted as a Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, because at the end of the day, somebody's going to go.
Yes.
So it might as well be you. That's always been my thing. Like, you know, go hard, and then maybe you'll fail hard, but at least you've gone hard.
There we go.
How many times are we going to say hard?
Did you all notice the little shade or the slight dig that Carson Daly did to Blake Shelton?
I think I know what you're going to say.
He's like, I can't believe this guy got that woman.
Like, that was a little bit of a
little bit of a dig.
Yeah, like you're batting out of your weight class right
yes,
now. I took that too, but I don't know. I think
they're
Blake,
poking fun.
Yeah, but it is the truth. He is batting out of his class. Like, let's be real there, because I don't know how he got
well,
here.
you were talking to her biggest fan.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that I once held a sparkly sign to get on stage with her. And then when I got on stage with her, we took a selfie and I inhaled her perfume.
Really?
Yes.
And then she was tackled by security.
I was not tackled by security, but I probably should have been.
Yes. That's
What's going on?
Well, I'm just enjoying the show.
I'm waiting for you to chime in.
I got nothing. You guys are knocking it out of the park.
You didn't annoy Gwen Stefani to stop her concert and put you on stage with her?
We've talked about this many times. Sam got a little crazy at the concert.
Oh, you were together at this concert?
No.
No,
okay.
She shared this picture multiple times.
I'm proud
Jeff,
of it.
it's only twice
Very
a week.
proud of it. All right, and coming up later in the show, we are breaking down all the looks at the People's Choice Awards. You do not want to miss our take on the fashion. And really important, today we are honoring the millions of veterans who have fought and sacrificed serving in the armed forces. On this day, we pay tribute to all American veterans, living or dead, who honorably served our country during war and peace. They come in every shape, size, color, and gender, and we thank them for the freedom and transgender. Amen. Thank you for the freedom and prosperity that we all enjoy. We have a few shout outs. My father served 2 tours in Vietnam, and then my both grandfathers, they're on the side of him, they both served in World War II. And then also we forget about the family members. My great-grandmother, she didn't physically send, but all 5 sons of hers went to World War II, and not all of them came home. So we got to remember the sacrifice of the family members too. Erica?
I just want to honor my father. This was 19-year-old Airman Roosevelt Cobb. When he left the service, he was Staff Sergeant Roosevelt Cobb. His name did not change, but I just realized how much having a military father gave me the discipline that I needed for this life.
Same, girl. Al?
That's awesome. For me, it was I got a chance to do 3 USO tours, and they give you medallions and pins whenever you perform at the from a ranking officer gives them to you. And I just want to give a shout out, Camp Bondsteel. That was in Kosovo. Those were 18-year-old recruits. They'd only been there a couple weeks. They're by themselves. It's freezing cold. It's dark, and they're on their own. So just like when the courage that I get to come here and be away from my family, I think about them being gone away from their family for long amounts of time. So shout out to our troops.
And quickly, just my dad. I know we got to get out of here, but he served as well. So I'm not sure. We don't have. Oh, there he is. He was. That was a long time ago because he's got hair. So thanks, Dad, for serving. Thanks for your service.
Just really quickly, I know we're getting out, but thank you, Al, for bringing up for the transgender service people that are working, because a lot of times they're not acknowledged. And thank you so much to all of our trans brothers and sisters who are serving in the Army. Don't let this administration get you down.
Amen.
That's right.
Amen. Well, this show is live, and we'll bring you breaking news as soon as it happens. Coming up, GQ magazine unveils its Men of the Year, and a woman got the top honor too. We'll reveal who she is. Plus, an apology on SNL for an American veteran who became the butt of some jokes. Why this is a perfect example of healing through humor. And you, the viewer, are our 5th host. Should coffee shops and the government stop kids from drinking too much caffeine? Your comments coming up next.
Joining us in the break, obviously we had to rush through our shout outs to the vets, but we wanted to get that on. And I just want to kind of continue that during the break.
Yes,
absolutely.
So if
My
you
father served, my grandfather served.
Go ahead. All you have to do is
all my
follow Daily
uncles.
Blast Live on
And for me to get a chance to go over there and perform for the troops, it's so weird that they thank you. And Jeff,
And I talked about in the
well, you
previous
know, when you
segment
meet
that
troop, and
Gwen
it's like,
Stefani
thank you
smells
for
good.
coming. Like,
And Kamala Brown smells good.
I know.
I'm
You know,
Dolce
it's
&
like
Gabbana.
you're
Hold on,
so
I just have a connection for
so anything that you can do for our troops.
I'm not even joking. We might make this dream come true.
Stop
Like, I'm not even joking.
No, I've already
Subway
interviewed
gift
her.
card.
No. We're
which
gonna get
I've
a
already been
personal.
on stage with her, but it's all been
Anything that
fangirl
reminds me
weird
from home,
No,
a
we're
hat
gonna
for
get
their favorite team.
We're gonna make this
Rami, you
happen.
can't
Your
say
heart
those
just
things
because
to
they're
We're making it happen.
Yeah, and we have a cool segment coming up with Dan Crenshaw.
Oh my
on Saturday Night
God.
Live. He has a nice message
What
for
is everyone
everybody, so
saying
stick
on
around
here?
for that. I can't say better than him, so I'll let him say it. But what you can do for your veterans and just simple as telling them, just talking to them. You know what I mean? So that's coming up. But I really like that Dan Crenshaw guy, man.
I don't know. We were talking about him in the meeting. He's got that, like,
The one person?
I watch a lot of sports. You always try to look for the team that looks like they're going to make it to the championship game, like they just have that look of a championship team.
Yeah.
He just has that look. Obviously,
new
we have a
book
lot to
comes
learn
out
about him. We're going to learn things about
tomorrow.
him, as we need to understand with all our candidates.
Right.
And Eric, I want to get your opinion, too, about Dan Crenshaw. She's not being.
Listen, how about this is how much I like that guy. I've never followed a politician. I don't think I follow any politician on social media.
You all are my heroes.
After what happened, I heard him say after the Saturday Night Live thing, I started following him on social
I
media.
wonder if people are just searching for authenticity.
And he's trying to bridge that gap, which I think we need the most. That's what I like the most
Listen,
about
just make
it.
sure. We're going to give away 2 speakers.
Right.
Go to
human
Daily
beings.
Blast
We all
Live,
want the
at
same
Daily
things.
Blast Live on Instagram.
Tomorrow on DBL, legendary actors Michael Douglas and Alan Arkin with our Stephanie Jones.
What I just walked into?
Well, will they pass our millennial slang quiz?
What's a millennial?
Plus, the hottest guys from General Hospital are giving us a top secret tour of the set.
Sam, if you see any of this, you're awesome and I miss you. Can you come back to Los Angeles?
That's tomorrow on DBL.
Welcome back to DBL. The debate about kids and caffeine is heating up after a popular European coffee chain refused to serve a 12-year-old. Well, it's apparently the company's policy to refuse kids coffee. Meanwhile, in the States, American teens are the fastest growing group of caffeine consumers, and Starbucks is ranked as their second favorite eatery. So, DBL Nation, should parents be the only ones watching their kids' caffeine intake? Karama, why don't you take the first comment?
Sure. Kevin from Facebook says, how about we hold the parents accountable? They should be policing their kids when it comes to caffeine and not a store or the government. And I fully agree with that. I went to my children's school and I actually shut down caffeine 100%. Yeah, I was the most unpopular father that week. The kids hated me. Everyone hated me.
The teachers loved you.
Yeah, the teachers loved me because the kids weren't jumping off the walls. But cognitively, kids' brains are still developing and they shouldn't be taking in that much caffeine. It leads to other addictions like cigarettes and can go on from there.
Yeah, wow. Well, good for you, Karama.
Yeah. Thomas from Facebook says, I agree that energy drinks should be banned from teens. They are already drinking too much soda in Starbucks. Why wouldn't the government at least ban kids from buying energy drinks? No one really should be drinking them. I don't. Well, Thomas, I disagree because Big Mama used to give me a little cup of coffee. It was just a little shot of coffee with a whole lot of milk, and it normalized just sitting there drinking coffee for me, and I never even appreciated it that much. I wish someone would have done that for me with alcohol so I don't treat Saturdays like spring break at 35.
Man, I'm with you all the way around on that one.
Right up to the alcohol part.
Marco from YouTube says parents should know what's healthy for their kids and teach them that too much of anything will kill you. I don't know if it'll kill you, but too much, anything in moderation, I think just like Erica said, a little bit isn't going to hurt you, but I think now we just normalize it today with kids going to Starbucks and even grown-ups walking around their Starbucks. Kids
There's
just
like
kind of
4
mirror what they're
shots
doing.
in a large
Sam,
one.
let me ask you this. How did caffeine get to the point where it's like not classified as a drug? Caffeine's the only drug where people go, yo, I can't move in the morning without this. Like any other drug, we would take somebody to a doctor.
And I think it might be classified as a drug. Maybe I can get a fact check on that. But yeah, it's alarming. It really is. And energy drinks, that we lost a 16-year-old last year in South Carolina for drinking too much energy drinks. So it's something to discuss for sure. We are live and we cover breaking news as it happens. So keep it right here. Coming up, you don't have to sacrifice style during the cold winter months. Nope. We've got the top looks for the season that won't cost you a fortune. And Karama Brown is giving us the inside scoop on his Queer Eye co-host. You don't want to miss it.
No, I want to find young designers. So I found this young African-American designer from Canada who designed the suit, and then an African-American designer who designed the cape, and then this young Latino woman who did all the jewelry. And it was just important for me just to give young designers a chance to shine. You know what I mean? I'm not going to give Prada no more money. You already got money. Come on, like, what am I doing here?
You and Karamo both at the wall at the top of the block.
Okay.
Yes. Here also.
Yes.
Okay.
You're going to throw to a side at the very beginning.
Okay.
And then we're just going to play this game.
Okay.
If we don't go through all the questions.
Yeah, hi.
I thought we were done.
Yeah, so about the caffeine thing, my grandmother, that was like our thing. We would sit around the kitchen table and she would have her coffee and put just a little bit of coffee in there for me with a whole lot of milk. And it was like such a special thing. I never even thought about coffee. Like, I wasn't like, I need it. Like, when the Starbucks craze started, that was never my thing. I'm like, it's coffee. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Because I just saw it as like a social thing, not necessarily something I needed to like have every single day in order to function.
Yeah, I think it's just because kids see parents with the Starbucks, it's like cool, so they want to be the cool kids, and they don't even know that they're drinking coffee, I think. You know what I mean? They just see other people with the cup.
And let's not forget, Jeff, these kids are not drinking their coffee black with a donut like a cop would. These kids are drinking coffee with whipped cream, hazelnut sweetener. They're getting so much
unicorn,
sugar.
whatever that thing is.
Sprinkles, they're getting so much sugar in there. It's a lot of sugar in there.
Yeah, it's a lot of sugar. Although, when I was a kid, we used to just drink sugar, like the Pixie sticks.
Welcome back to DBL, you guys. I'm joined by my friend and star of Netflix's Queer Eye, Karamo Brown. If you're not familiar with the show, each episode, the Fab Five finds a diamond in the rough and gives them a much-needed makeover. Inside and out. Check it out.
Failure isn't the opposite of success. It's part of it. Yeah, I agree with that. And I am afraid of failure.
The thing I think that Jason is struggling with the most is that I don't think he's ready to face whatever fears he truly has. This is what's gonna help him propel to that next level and get over that hump of being afraid to succeed.
Oh, Karamo, I need you in my life.
I am in your life.
I know you are. Thank God. You're here in the flesh. She's here in the flesh, everybody. As a huge fan of the show, I wanted to learn even more about Karamo, as well as his castmates. So we are going to play a little game called Fab Five's Deep Dive. Are you ready to answer questions?
I am.
Okay, here we go, Karamo. If you got arrested, who would you call to bail you out?
Bobby. Not even a question.
Didn't even hesitate.
Bobby Burke is the most responsible out of all of us, and he would be there in a heartbeat. And also, I'm the only person out of the Fab Five that he has Do Not Disturb off. So if I call him at 3 o'clock, it will still ring.
Oh, honey. Okay, that was easy. Who's the most likely to take their shirt off? Is it
Anthony.
you?
No, Anthony.
No.
Anthony, are you kidding me? Have you seen his body recently?
No.
Baby is working it out, and he is like, I'm going to show it off. He loves a thirst trap.
Okay.
And
a lot of people are fanning themselves in this studio.
I'm fanning myself. He's my brother. I'm like.
I think people were hoping that you would say yourself, Karamo.
Listen, I'm not going to say that I don't have a six-pack under here. So I'm just saying, you know, but we'll give it to someone else.
Okay, everybody. Who believes in conspiracy theories?
Oh, me.
Really?
I know, yeah. Yeah, the rest of the guys don't, but I'm the one. I'm like, seriously, there are aliens.
Of course there are.
There are aliens. I'm not like 100% that Bigfoot doesn't exist. I don't know, like.
If there's a big old giraffe, right?
There's a big old giraffe.
Then why wouldn't there be a Bigfoot?
Big dinosaurs.
Yes.
Come on now.
I agree. I'm there with you. Oh, here's a good one. Who talks about sex the most, Karamo?
Jonathan Van Ness. Yes. Jonathan will talk about sex all the time. And first of all, he has an amazing comedy tour that's going on right now with Hotels.com. And he actually does a little bit of sex talk in his comedy tour. So you need to check that out.
I love that you promote your brothers, honey.
You're
You're amazing.
I love them.
You're amazing.
Yes.
Who will cancel plans at the last minute?
Tan France. Yes, it's the British part of him that he's like, I don't give a F, honey. Like, I will do whatever I want. And also, like, that hair is perfectly coiffed. It takes a lot of time. And sometimes he's like, I just don't have time. I'd rather spend time with my hair.
He's like a perfect bouffant almost. He's fabulous.
Fabulous. And doesn't use a stitch of product in it.
What?
None.
That's not okay.
It's all heat, low heat blow dry, just in case anybody was wondering.
Okay, I'm going to have to replicate that. Last question, most likely to laugh at their own jokes.
Me? I'm a dad. Dad jokes. I laugh at my own jokes. I can't help it.
We love you. Catch up on all of the fun with with Karamo and the rest of the Fab Five on Queer Eye, streaming right now on Netflix and coming up on DBL. The best and worst styles of the night at the People's Choice Awards will show you the looks you might have missed. But first, how a military jacket is keeping a dad's memory alive in his son's heart forever. It's a Veterans Day edition of Heart Threads, and that is coming up next.
To Karamo some more about the guys. You want to? Let's see. I'm gonna go see if he's game to talk about that. I don't want to bother him too much. Karamo, you want to talk about the guys some more?
Sure. You want me to?
A T-shirt and then like a button up.
Yeah,
It was ridiculous.
So Karamo.
I know. It was, when I saw the clothes
had to pick.
Yes.
I'm not gonna make you do
No,
this.
pick,
you
pick.
love them
Thank you
all.
so much.
Is Jonathan as fabulous as he seems on TV?
Now-
I'm a little fangirl for Jonathan.
Yes, they're all as fabulous. On
They-
TV.
they are,
Yeah, they
aren't
all
they?
as
Just
fabulous.
like you,
Yes,
you're
yes,
just the
yes, yes,
same.
yeah. You know, the thing is that we all have our different characteristics. You know what I mean?
that's the best part.
Yeah, yeah. I will tell you that being here, I'm trying to figure out when is Al going to come join the Fab Five. You know, I know he's not gay.
Oh
but
my
can you come and just do? Can you join?
Why are you still talking? I'm there.
Exclusive! Al is joining the Fab Five as the news. We're Sexy Six. You know what I mean?
Sexy
He's our
Six.
official six straight
Oh
guy.
my gosh, Al, are you
Done.
honored?
Done.
How do you feel?
Done.
Oh, it's official. It's official.
I thought he was talking to somebody. I was like, yeah.
Wait, Al, are you? Al Jackson.
I know.
You know we call him
would
Al
be there.
Fashion Jackson, right?
No, I watched the show. Your fashion is on point.
That's all. This one right here.
He's in shock. I think Al's a little in shock right now.
I am there.
Also,
anytime.
the thing is, of course, the biggest part of our show, like I fix the insides, but all of us need to have empathy,
Yeah.
and you have so much empathy.
You're so right. He really
and
does.
so that's why I'm like, you would slip right up in there. You know what I mean? Come on.
It's official.
You.
Just heard he's leaving.
Thank you.
Sexy Six.
Sexy Six.
He's
Let's
trying
do it.
to make a black man cry up here. I'm going to sit here and bury my feelings.
You got any more questions about the other guys?
No, we're good. We'll come back to you later. Yeah, we'll come back to you. Bye, guys. We'll see you soon. Let us know if you have any questions for Karamo. I'll ask him.
Plenty of time.
Those answers were so funny.
F off.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. Today's Heart Threads is all about the bond between father and son and how a military jacket is strengthening it even after death. Watch this. This boy is keeping his father's memory alive long after his death. Logan Kettle was only 15 months old when his dad Jeff died in combat.
It's been really tough. Like, I don't know what it's like to have a dad, and like everyone else in my class has a dad, and like their dads are so great, and I bet mine was greater, but I couldn't have spent time with him.
Logan's uncle Clay wanted him to have his father's uniform jacket, but it went missing after Jeff died.
When I was in school, I always wore my dad's Air Force jacket. It was very important to me.
Clay painstakingly recreated the jacket using Jeff's service records. And he even found a rare pair of Tunisian jump wings on eBay. The finished product brought a father and son closer together.
I mean, if he wasn't in this world, we wouldn't be standing here today. My dad was a true hero.
I think we need tissue after that
one. Like a mini Queer Eye episode.
I know.
I know. What is going on, DBL? I'm about to cry early in the morning.
I know.
Yeah,
Gosh.
We always talk about the heart threads that sneak up on you, Karamo. They've all hit us. That one was kind of universal, but just they're real stories, and like that kid, him being able to reconnect with his dad through his apparel is just everything.
And him by just simply saying that without, his father's heroic efforts and all soldiers, that we would not be sitting here today is the damn truth. So,
that's right.
Yeah, we honor all the veterans today. We absolutely do. If you're leaving us right now, you can still watch us live on Facebook and YouTube. Here's what's coming up next on Daily Blast Live.
Healing through humor. How a Saturday Night Live apology may be just what America needs on this Veterans Day.
He looks like if the meth from Breaking Bad was a person.
Then it's time to boost your winter wardrobe. Our fashionista Stephanie Jones has the top looks for the season. And our Win a Date with Brandon contest heats up. We narrow down the finalists to the top 3 lucky ladies when DBL comes back.
Let's look at some comments here.
Lex.
I'm 81 years old, so I read a lot of funny books that Stan Lee had worked on.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So we just heard, we're leading with the story coming up that Stan Lee has passed away at 95, I believe he was, right?
Yeah.
So that guy's a hero to a lot of people out there. I mean, he's #1 in the comic book world for sure.
I would say almost past a hero, more like a mentor. Like I feel like a lot of the storyboard artists and the cartoonists that we see and the illustrators that we see today were from him, just showing people that whose brain works in fantasy. That there's a lot of people out there that are like you, that think like you and function like you. So appreciate everybody. I got a chance to meet him once.
Did you? I heard nothing but good stories about that guy.
He was a really great guy, and I met him, maybe 2.5 years ago, and he's still walking around shaking hands at 93.
Say that again?
Yeah.
Incredible. You'll be missed.
We're talking about what you're talking about.
Because everyone's talking about this.
Always live, always real, always unpredictable. What do you have to hide? Log on and join our live conversation.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I do agree with you.
DBL starts right now.
3, 2.
Welcome back to DBL. We are the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now, and we have a very special guest co-host today. No, it's not you, Al. It's not all about you. It's my friend and one of the stars of the hit Netflix show Queer Eye. The second season is out now. Karamo!
So excited to be here with you all. This has been one of the most extraordinary days. You all are so completely talented. I'm a fan of the show, and to be here sitting with you all has just been a dream come true.
We're honored to have you. Are you kidding? Would you be here all the time?
Yes.
He loves compliments. But We're very lucky to have you here, Karamo, and we do have some serious news to get to. So let's talk to Raquel Villanueva. She is the news at the moment. What's going on, Raquel?
That's right, Sam. Marvel Comics co-creator Stan Lee has passed away. He was 95 years old. TMZ reports an ambulance rushed to his home this morning. He later died at the hospital. Over the last year, he battled several illnesses. The legendary writer co-created some of the biggest superheroes known today, including Black Panther, Spider-Man, X-Men, Thor, Iron Man, and Captain America. He is survived by his daughter, who says, quote, "My father loved all of his fans. He was the greatest, most decent man." And Stan Lee was also a World War II veteran. His official title was playwright, a testament to his work.
Wow. So Raquel, quick question. What happens to all his cameos? Because he's known to do cameos in his films.
Almost every single movie, you're right. He actually had pre-recorded a bunch of them, and we don't know how many this time he had done, but reports say he at least will be in the next Avengers film.
Wow. Thank you, Raquel. Very sad. Sad news. Prayers to his family. Well, GQ, we're going to move on. GQ is out with its Men and Women of the Year. The men include, here he is again, Michael B. Jordan. Yep, he's the leader of the year. The star of the year is Henry Golding from Crazy Rich Asians. Yeah, we got a woo in the house. And Jonah Hill is director of the year. And the woman of the year is Serena Williams. The magazine is releasing an article each day this week on the stars. So what do you guys think of the picks? What do you think of the picks, Jeff?
The Crazy Rich Asian one, that kind of looked like a throwback, didn't it?
I know, vintage looking.
Yeah, I like that. That was a pretty cool pick. I like that. Michael B. Jordan. He's the man right now, huh? He's just the man.
Yeah, Erica's shaking her head in agreement.
Well, I was talking about Serena.
Yes!
Yes, Woman of the Year, because when you talk about resilience, someone who has really shown grace under fire, even though she gets just as heated as the next person can, but she's goals. I mean, I love her. I love everything about her. It's a great pick.
Yeah. And when you're talking about diversity and inclusion, the fact that GQ has decided to put three people of color, one Asian who normally never makes magazine covers, and also a white male who is not the stereotypical, Hollywood body type, it's just very beautiful because you're looking at people and you're saying, wow, maybe that could be me on the cover one day. And I think that's what's really beautiful. Visibility is so important, and GQ has done it proper.
Amen.
Great point.
I know. It's really nice to see, oftentimes in 2018, we might lead with divisive stories, but it really does show. Just that alone shows how far we have come in these times.
Yeah. Well done by GQ.
Yep. The stars hit the red carpet last night for the People's Choice Awards, and it has all of us talking about the best and the worst dressed. Are we ready? Jeff, let's start with yours.
I just went classic. Mila Kunis, you don't have to get crazy. Everyone's trying to prove something here. Mila Kunis just put on a nice black dress. She's pretty. It'd be great if we had a picture of her. There she is. And my worst. Look at Kris Jenner. She looks crazy.
I know. What's wrong with her?
She looks like she's photobombing.
It's a Secret Service look.
Man, she looks out of her mind. I don't know what's going on.
Erica, what about you?
Well, I had to go with Victoria Beckham as best because I did say that she wasn't the Justin Timberlake of Spice Girls, but she is the Justin Timberlake of fashion. So
yeah,
she
honey.
did that. Busy Phillips, my only issue is she is on the up, okay? You can't be dressed like a second-grade school teacher. This is an award show.
I can't say nothing. Busy's my homegirl. I cannot say nothing right now. Let me tell you.
Cover your face. She's beat, like everyone's, all eyes are on her right now, so she's got to pick it up.
I agree. Yeah, what about your picks, though, Karamo?
I would say that for best is James Charles and Courtney Act, who's a drag queen, and James Charles. Again, the thing for me, they're having fun, but it's also about visibility. Like, these are two people in the LGBT community, and so many people are watching the award show, and they just look great. And Tyga, brother, what? First of all, switch your name and switch the outfit. I'm just over with all of it. Just done from beginning to end. I just can't.
Something about calling somebody Tyga.
Yeah, just can't do it as a grown man.
Like, man, I can't, bro. For me, I liked Camila Mendez's outfit.
Oh, yeah.
It combines like a classic look of a dress with my love of right angles. I was a fan of geometry and wherever they used to hang out at Saved by the Bell. Remember all those?
The Max.
Yeah, the Max. Yes. So, and I can't see the other screen, so that's who else I did.
All right. Showing our age with that.
I know.
Saved by the Bell.
Yeah,
that's our audience.
That's okay.
Though.
We're not alone.
Go Bayside.
I know a lot of people did not like Rita Ora's outfit. I was all about Rita Ora. I liked that she was daring. I loved that she showed some thigh. I loved the thigh-high boot. But my worst, Lala Kent. I'm sorry, from Vanderpump Rules. No.
She's showing thigh like you just said you liked.
It's not creative. To me, it looks like she just put on a slip from Fredericks of Hollywood, as opposed to Miss Rita Ora was creative. She even had a good shoulder.
The mayor of the Hunger Games. I'm with the.
I'm good with the mayor of the Hunger Games. I'm good with that.
Sam, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Who keeps trying to make Rita Ora happen? Because not one of you can name a single anything. Thank you. No, who's making Rita Ora happen? Rita Ora is she's like a knockoff. Everybody. Rihanna, Beyonce. I'm just like, who's trying to make her happen? It's not working in the States. Give it up, Rita. Done.
Erica, rebut.
I'm just wondering, can't some people just be?
But
she just is.
Be what? Name a single right now.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Okay, 2 points for Karamo. 2 points for Karamo. Let's get this last story in. Former Navy SEAL Dan Crenshaw and Pete Davidson are setting the example for unity. They both sat together on SNL over the weekend after Pete got slammed for making fun of Crenshaw's war wounds. Pete apologized and let Crenshaw make fun of him in return. Watch.
Thanks, Colin. This is Pete Davidson. He looks like if the meth from Breaking Bad was a person. He looks like a troll doll with a tapeworm.
And while he told some funny jokes, Crenshaw also wants to send a bigger message. Check out what he said on the Today Show.
We decided to do it because, what better platform than to sort of give a united message for the country, talk about forgiveness. Felt like the right thing to do, and I would appreciate if everybody would stop looking for reasons to be offended, and that's what this was all about.
All right.
What an example. We need this so much today.
He had a quote, and I'm sorry,
no, go ahead.
Because I want to talk to you about this as soon as I say this. He had a quote, and it really struck me, Erica. He said, I work hard not to offend and even harder to not be offended. I thought that was such a great way to go through your life. But, Jeff, you said something about him being a politician, so tell everybody.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm not, as everybody knows, I'm not really the deepest into politics. That's going lightly. But I really respect this guy. He's a war hero. What he did on Saturday Night Live, how he didn't take offense the first time, and how he went back and told some jokes. I think that's what everyone needs, an open mind, and he's trying to bridge that gap together. I started following him on social media. I mean, I think there's some big things in the future for this guy.
2020, you think?
I mean, I don't. Maybe. Right, that would be nice to see.
I mean, I'm with you, and I'm going to be very quick on this. I do agree with the fact that what we do on Queer Eye is uniting with other people, but I don't like the fact that you're sort of saying that people can't be sensitive about certain issues. There are many people who have felt very marginalized, and the fact that you're saying to them, get over it, is just sort of expanding this narrative that people's feelings aren't valid.
Don't want to diminish it.
Yeah, and you shouldn't diminish that at all. If someone has an issue and they don't feel good, they should be able to express that.
Yeah, amen, Karamo. But having the conversations like this, I think, is what matters.
Absolutely.
Making sure that you can have the discourse.
I prefer arguing. And then calling.
Well, Toy Story is out with a new trailer. Stephanie has the story coming in hot.
So it's to infinity and beyond. Yeah, that's right. Your favorite line of toys are back, but there's a new character in town. The catch is, he's not exactly a toy. We have a first look at this new teaser.
You don't know Clark. I'm here! The panic is attacking me! Oh boy! Golly, Bob, howdy! I'm not a toy! Hey!
This is the first Toy Story movie in 8 years, and Toy Story 4 premieres in theaters June 2019.
Are you taking your boy? Taking Lawson to see it?
By June, he'll be ready to go.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up on DBL, we narrowed down the top 3 finalists for our Win a Date with Brandon contest. Stick around to see if you made the cut. But first, the top fashion trends for the winter months ahead. DBL top picks are next. And as we go to break, we are honoring veterans.
I don't know if you guys all met Peter. This is Peter. Say hi, Peter.
Hello, guys.
And Peter has a story for us. What's going on?
So trending today on CNN, there's an app that's called Aptiv, and what it does is it puts a personal trainer in your ear. So while you're working out, he's telling you to keep it up, he's telling you to keep going. But it's kind of interesting because it's only just audio.
And so you have no visual to it.
No, so people that are running, it's okay for, but people that are in the gym, it's kind of hard because if someone tells you to do a certain workout and you don't know what that is, you kind of don't know what to do.
Yeah, when they're like, drop down and give me 20, I'm like, 20 Pringles. You know what I'm saying? No, that's interesting. I think that if you guys are doing any fitness apps, I'm doing MyFitnessPal and Blogilates. I'm not doing it, I downloaded it. But you have to be somewhat nuanced in fitness to know what they're saying.
Yeah, and
but it's good to have if you are nuanced.
Yeah, I think it's a great app. It's just, it's interesting that it's getting a lot of credit, but yet a lot of people are commenting that they're confused during their workouts.
Oh, and maybe they're also harming themselves.
That's a concern, yeah. It's just, I don't have anything that says anyone's gotten hurt, but it's just a concern with a lot of people.
I can see that. I would definitely get hurt. Very interesting. All right, guys, also take a look at my socks. What do you think? I think it's a good look.
There, guys.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. As we all know, winter weather is making its rounds. Freezing temperatures and lots of snow are officially here. And if you're wondering how to still look cute whilst bundling up, we've got the tips. I hit the shops to help you fill up your closet for winter. Check it out. Hello.
Hi there, how are you?
I'm all right, thank you. I'm Steph.
Hi, I'm Rachel.
So I've just moved to Denver and it is cold here.
Definitely.
So I need a new winter wardrobe and I've just come past your store and fallen in love. So I'm hoping that you can give me some winter wardrobe advice. I don't know what to wear on a daily basis.
Absolutely. I think the key there is definitely layers. Layers are going to be your best friend here. So why don't I show you?
Yeah, show me. Show me some bits.
Sure. Black leather skirts are kind of also, I think, a staple for any fall winter wardrobe. You can pair it with thicker tights. You can wear it, in fall just with bare legs. Thicker tights, a chunky oversized sweater, a chunky knit, something like this.
Love that. That's beautiful.
Like that.
So like clashing the textures as well looks good.
Definitely, yeah. It kind of brings everything to life in a time of year that things are a little bit more subdued and a little bit more dull in general. So I'll get you all set here and hop right in. Just let me know what you need.
Perfect. Right, I will be back in a second.
Sounds great.
The top tips I'm going to give you guys for winter shopping are: 1, texture. Don't be afraid to mix and match leathers, different fabrics. Be bold. It looks fantastic. 2, colour. Add a pop of red. Look how cool it looked with that leather skirt. I would have never put that combination together, and Rachel killed it. And 3, layers. You never know if it's going to be hot or cold when you leave, especially in Colorado. So just make sure you've got something cute underneath a big jacket and you're good to go. Guys, happy shopping. Rachel, thank you. And I'm going to go enjoy my new winter wardrobe.
Stephanie, yes. I think it's so important too because a lot of people feel like with the winter, it's hard to accessorize and be fashionable. So what do you think is the one accessory that somebody should own in order to feel fashionable for winter?
I think when it gets to the colder months, we tend to wear really dark colours, don't we, like burgundies and blacks. I think get a statement, either coat or a sweater in a bright, bold colour, so you're going to like liven up a room wherever you go.
I love that. That's a good note because I look at my winter closet and honey, it's all black and gray. I need to be livened up.
Listen, there's a bomber line coming out for me that's coming out in a couple of weeks.
What?
Yeah, just exclusive right here. No one else has heard it.
Yeah.
So yeah, my bomber line's coming out and it's for the winter. So guys, you all get one, and it's for ladies as well.
Yes. Congratulations to Karamo. That's huge, honey. Heck yeah. God, so proud of him.
Sorry.
We are live for Kelvin Nueva has news at this moment.
Oh, I love it. Thanks, Sam. Former First Lady Michelle Obama is gracing the December cover of Elle as she gears up for the release of her memoir tomorrow. Check out how fierce she looks in this corset. She sat down with none other than Oprah for the magazine interview. They chat about life after the White House and the new freedoms that come with living in her new home, like being able to open a window or do something as simple as making her own toast. She also talks about the future of the country and even teared up as she says we all have to remain optimistic. And no surprise here, Oprah just revealed that Becoming is her next book club pick.
I'm all about it. I'm all over it. Coming up on DBL, we're narrowing down the playing field in our Win a Date with Brandon contest. Stick around to see if you're one of the lucky ladies chosen.
Do you so?
All right, so bomber jackets. Talk to us all. This is Dre, as you know. Dre wears a ton of bomber jackets.
First of all, Dre stood up when he said that.
Yeah, he was like, say what?
On a cruise ship, lady.
Right here. So tell us why bomber jackets and why now.
Yeah, to be very honest with you, bomber jackets are something that I wear on the show. Anybody who watches Queer Eye knows I'm always in a bomber jacket. But also for men,
thank you, Erica.
It's a staple where a lot of times men are told that they can't really explore with their
accessorize.
Right. So why not put on a bomber jacket with a fun pattern, floral with a little sparkle in it? Yeah, a little something in it. It works. And I'm telling you, it's something for, especially for men, that you can go from the boardroom to a bar with no issues, and you look really great in it. Like, blazers are for your dad, bombers are for you.
Oh, interesting. Blazers are for dad, bombers are for you.
Trust and
love
believe,
that.
yeah. So they're coming out.
Oh, say that again?
Blazers are for your dad,
bombers
are
are
for you.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the truth.
So what do you think when you sat down and made all your own bombers? What do you think makes it different from all the other bombers?
Well, the first thing is that I'm size inclusive, so I go all the way up until triple XL, and that's a big thing for me. Also, my price point is for people who don't make a lot of money, and also they're reversible, so that way if you have kids, you can also have the jacket that you can go from day to night in.
Smart.
Yeah, listen,
or if your kid spits up on you, reverse it.
Reverse it really quickly. I was doing school shopping at Walmart.
Yes.
You know, like for my kids, like every year or something.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. I am flattered and honestly a little overwhelmed by the amount of women who have submitted videos to win a date with me. So I called on the 3 biggest lady bosses I know to help narrow them down. Check this out.
All right, ladies, we all know Brandon. We know exactly what he needs, not wants, but needs in a partner. So let's find this man a date. Ready? All right, ladies, let me introduce you to my girl, Linda. She's tenacious, and she's a tackle and sack leader.
Ooh, I like that. Love that she calls herself a lone wolf, because we don't need anybody to be a little bit too needy.
Except the only problem is life for Brandon isn't all about football anymore.
I think Sky would be the perfect fit for Brandon because, first of all, she's got great style. She's super cute. She seems down to earth. And what I love, too, is it seems like they have a lot in common.
Courtney is a flight attendant. She loves to travel, which we know Brandon loves to do. She seems super bubbly, full of personality, and she seems worldly, which I like for Brandon.
I like that too. She calls herself the microwave queen, which I can totally understand. She's a flight attendant, part of her lifestyle, but Brandon could use a little fattening up.
All right, guys, the next one I'm looking at is Ruby. She seems to have it all together. She loves Disney movies and sings it proudly.
Dee is my girl. First of all, she has 4 brothers, which I totally get because she understands how to put a man in his place.
But I have one concern. Her mom signed her up, so I want to make sure that she's ready for love.
This is Kimbra, and she understands Brandon completely, that he is a whiny football player.
I need someone daring for Brandon.
Wait a minute, daring, that's what Brandon needs? He needs somebody who's gonna put him in his place. All right, ladies, we did it. We found the perfect 3 candidates for Brandon.
Yeah, mine is Mrs. Peacock in the conservatory with the robe.
Okay, you guys all ready to meet the finalists? Are we ready?
Yes.
Here? No!
Right now.
No, get out of here. Go. I will call security and have you escorted out of this building.
Well, since I'm just a whiny football player.
Okay.
We'll get you some cheese for that one.
All right, as soon as he's gone, we're going to tell you the 3 finalists. Is he gone? I have confirmation he's gone. All right, our first finalist is Dee. She's working on her 4th college degree. She writes and performs poetry, and she's scared of going to the zoo. Love Dee.
Our second finalist is Linda. She graduated in the top 10% of her class, plays semi-pro tackle football, and she is a local lady.
Ooh, and finalist number 3 is Courtney. She's a flight attendant, started dancing at the age of 5, and she calls herself, quote, the microwave queen.
I love that. We have 3 really great finalists. I think it's going to be difficult for Brandon and DBL Nation, for all of us to decide which one is going to win that lucky date with him to Vail.
Well, actually, he's the lucky one. Let's just be very clear.
Okay.
That's exactly right.
Very exciting, though. We'll be right back.
We're close to finding out who our Brandon London will accompany on the date of a lifetime. And there's no better way to find true love than on the DBL dating game. On November 15th, DBL stands for Dating Brandon Live. We're narrowing down the top 3 contestants to find one lucky lady that could change Brandon's life forever. It could be you. Tune in on November 15th to watch the DBL dating game on Daily Blast Live.
We want to know what you think about the lovely ladies.
Yeah.
What did you think?
I loved all 3 of them.
I loved all 3. There is a clear winner.
I think it's going to be the microwave queen.
Okay.
I'm hoping. Is that your pick?
Wait, is that the flight attendant?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like her.
Wait, come over for coffee talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coffee talk. Yeah, coffee talk. I think,
Okay.
in my personal opinion, I don't want to hear this. I think D is the one.
Really?
Yeah, because I think
one was D? Sorry,
D
I
is the
can't
one,
think
the first one. You could cut a bottle open with her cheekbones.
her cheekbones
So
are
here's
fabulous.
and she's got that voice. Now here's why. Okay, Brandon looked at her submission, and when he looked, he visibly changed his face.
How did it go, Tori?
Wait, here it goes.
It went like this. Okay. So here goes. Go away! Shoot! Okay. So
His
what
eyes lit up?
No, like this. He was like this.
Oh.
And he was like, oh.
He was digging her.
He did. So
He was
I
digging
think
her.
the beshert in Yiddish, or the kismet, if you will.
Right.
I don't know what either of those means. Doesn't matter.
Context
You know the
clues.
feeling, though,
Yes,
right?
right.
Is D. So that's my secret
Okay, so that's
weapon.
your guess right now? Okay.
And I think the other girls agree, but I want to know what you guys think. Although both are amazing. Everybody's amazing.
Everyone's amazing.
I love it.
Yeah, and we were really serious about it, and Erica was like, we want people that'll put him in his place.
Right.
But we
He
want to know
needs
what
that.
people think.
He
Yes.
does need that.
He needs a little bit more of a stern
He needs a little bit of Erica in him. You know how
Yes.
Erica puts him in his place
To
sometimes,
be honest,
like
we
brother
need
and
an
sister?
Erica.
Yeah.
So we're finding as
Basically,
close
as
to an
an
Erica
as we can get. Right.
That's a really good
We
point.
need an Erica.
So let us know your favorites. It was D. We have Courtney, of course, and Linda.
All of them.
So we all love all of them. We want to know what you guys have to say. So let us
But
know
don't
what you
tell
think.
Brandon.
Don't tell Brandon. Even though we're on national TV.
What? I just heard we're still on for 2 minutes. I guess that means we get to talk a little more.
Okay. So I'm just kidding.
And we're back.
And we're back. And we're back.
Okay,
No,
let's-
today, honestly, we want to look at people are writing us in about veterans, and we want to say thank you. A lot
Yes.
of people saying who they were. So if you are not only a veteran, if you're a family of a veteran, we'd love to know.
Send
and
us your
send us your
pictures.
pictures and
Yeah.
everything like that. I'm going to go grab that. Kel, will you grab me that thing, the iPad?
Yes.
And the other thing I want to say is, guys, I'm going to just keep saying until it's ad nauseum. Thanks, Kel Bell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just for the time being. If you text 90999, the words Red Cross, one word, Red Cross, all uppercase, you automatically donate $10. Thank you so much.
Perfect.
And it goes to your phone bill. Now, Rainey wrote me and said he just did this, or she, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So
But if
easy,
you want
it
to
takes
write
2
in 2 seconds, if you do it, I'll give you a shout out. So make sure you guys tell me who's writing it in. Go
And
ahead.
we also had someone.
text. I want to see the text.
In regards to Brandon's.
Oh, come in, get in here.
Someone just wrote that they saw his face when he was looking at her submission and he lit up. So they're agreeing with you.
So you guys agree with me because it was on the show.
You felt the energy.
I felt the
like in your
chutzpah,
soul.
The bashir.
It was in you.
It was in my bones.
I can feel it.
It was in my bones.
It might be her from
I
what
think
we're
it's
looking
Dee.
at.
And if you guys like need to open a letter, just use her cheekbones. They're that.
It's that good.
Let us know. Bye.
That's seconds back.
Welcome back to DBL. We love sharing your comments. What do we got?
Yes, Sierra McKenzie says, I wish I can see you, Karamo. She has school this week. But you can still see him, Facebook and YouTube.
Yes, that's right.
Kimberly says, could Karamo give a 30-second rundown of what his show is all about? I've never seen it.
Of course, yes. Queer Eye is on Netflix, and it's about 5 gay men who have expertise. My expertise is I fix the hearts and minds. I used to be a social worker and a psychotherapist. And then someone fixes grooming, someone does fashion, someone does food, and someone redesigns your home. And we meet with people who have different views from us, and we find how we're more alike than we are different, and we just help them to grow and to succeed.
And have you found, that's a great 30-second pitch. I think you made it under the mark. Have you found that helping these people has also helped you guys?
Oh my gosh, it's helped me so much to grow, because a lot of times we see people and we just look at one political view, or we look at one thing and we say, you're different than me, I don't like you. But when you come and you meet in the middle ground and you find ways to help people to grow emotionally and mentally, that's where our country really starts to thrive.
And we need that now more than ever.
Yeah.
Jeff says it all the time. Like he craves like the country to galvanize rather than be so divisive.
Right. It's easy to point out what's wrong with somebody. You know what I mean? Take the time to know somebody a little bit more, and you'll be surprised. Not only will you like them, you'll like yourself a little bit more as well.
Yeah. If more people lived by that, and if more people lived by the philosophy of Queer Eye, I think we'd be in a much better state in our country today.
We'd also be in a much better state if Trump was in office. But
okay. Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah,
but that's what this show is about. So thank you for that.
Gotta read between the lines on that one.
We are as unfiltered as it comes.
Yes.
Well, we'll see you same time, same place tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. And of course, saluting all the female, men, trans soldiers out there.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for your sacrifice.
Breaking Bad is back, Super Smash Bros. DLC is set, a Mario movie could be on the way, and spoiler alert, Rick from The Walking Dead won't be gone for long. That's all next in The Jump Off. I'm Abby, welcome to The Jump Off. I'm here to bring you all the latest news in gaming, tech, pop culture, so let's get started right now. A Breaking Bad movie is being developed under the name Greenbrier. Slash Film reports the film is a sequel that follows character Jesse Pinkman, the partner of series main character Walter White. Series creator Vince Gilligan is working on the project, and it's set to wrap up in February. No word if it's coming to theaters yet, though. I'll keep you posted. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate isn't even out yet, and Nintendo already announced the full roster of DLC fighters. The first of these fighters to release will be Piranha Plant. Nintendo is planning to release 6 new characters for download. All 6 DLC characters will be available for $25 or $6 each. Mario is getting a second chance at the big screen. The producer of Despicable Me is reportedly working on a Super Mario Bros. Movie. That's according to Variety. He says the first Mario movie wasn't done well. Well, join the crowd. Would you be willing to see another Super Mario movie in theaters? Let us know in the comments. Spoiler alert, Andrew Lincoln's role on The Walking Dead isn't technically over yet. He will reprise his role as Rick Grimes in future movies. AMC says the first film will explore where Rick goes in the new corners of the zombie apocalypse. It could start filming next year. That's it for The Jump Off. As always, I'll be here every week with the latest in gaming, tech, pop culture news. We'll see you next time.
This is Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Because everyone's talking about this.
Always live, always real, always unpredictable.
You are totally off base here.
Log on and join our live conversation.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I do agree with you.
DBL starts right now.
Who's Tori?
Welcome to Daily Blast Live. It's Monday, November 12th, and today we are honoring Veterans Day. We are the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now. And I'm here with Tori, Jeff, Al, and I'm Sam. You guys, we have a very special guest co-host today. It's my friend and one of the stars of the hit Netflix show Queer Eye. The second season is out now. Crumma Brown in the house!
Thank you so much. I'm so excited to be here. Sam and I have known each other for many years, so to be sitting here from the beginning of our careers to right here, and the amazing work you all do on this show, thank you so much. I'm so glad.
We're so proud of you, and we're so lucky to have you here. Thank you for joining us.
Of course.
And congrats on all the success and the next season of Queer Eye. We're going to talk more about Queer Eye throughout the show, but we are going to begin with some serious news to address. We are tracking the deadly wildfires ravaging California right now. Let's get to Kelly Schubert. She has the latest.
That's right, Sam. Firefighters are battling strong winds today as they try to get a hold of these 3 major fires. Right now, the death toll stands at least 31 people, but that number could rise. 228 people are unaccounted for right now, and multiple search and rescue crews are digging under the rubble, hoping to find survivors. The bad news is California is dealing with dangerous fire weather. Those Santa Ana winds are picking up back up again with gusts up to 70 miles an hour. I'll keep you updated.
Heart-wrenching photos, Kelly. Those fires have forced hundreds of thousands of residents to evacuate, and a growing list of celebrities have lost their homes to fires. Gerard Butler tweeted this photo of the charred remains of his Malibu home. Miley Cyrus tweeted that her animals and the love of her life, thank God they made it out safely, but her house no longer stands. Reality star Camille Grammer posted this on Instagram, showing her house on fire. Luckily, she had evacuated and her family is safe. Soap star Tracy Bregman posted this, which she said was the last picture of her house. And Kim Kardashian West and her husband Kanye reportedly hired private firefighters to keep the fire from reaching their home. Who knew you could even do that? The fires are not only threatening the lives of people, but also animals. Take a look at this photo of 2 llamas and a horse that were evacuated to a Malibu beach. It's the same beach, by the way, where Baywatch was shot. Luckily, I'm happy to report they are all safe. And comedian Whitney Cummings, I'm so grateful to you. She went on to check on another local celeb, Stanley the giraffe, who had not been evacuated. She posted this photo showing just how close the fire came. Stanley seemed to be fine, but she called out Malibu Wines for not evacuating their animals. And Sandra Bullock is stepping up to help. The star just donated $100,000 to the Humane Society of Ventura County to help with rescue efforts and caring for evacuated animals. And we were just sharing with you some of the celebrities that lost their home, but of course, many people lost their homes. A lot of people that it's going to be really hard to build after that because they're underprivileged, they're underserved, they don't served, they don't have the means to just pick themselves right back up.
Yeah, it's a devastating thing, and the trauma that comes with this. A lot of people don't realize that many people after this will still be dealing with the trauma of having this fire happen so rapidly after one just happened. And I think you just reported that there was another fire that just happened
in Simi Valley. We're tracking that.
Yeah, I mean, right now, this is just a devastating time for California, and we all need to band together. We need to just make sure that we're supporting all those people who feel disenfranchised, and just let everyone know that you will make it through. We're here with you. We're going to be supporting you.
Amen. And you do see a lot of outreach right now. You do see a lot of people volunteering, a lot of people donating, and again, at the very least, giving kudos to those brave firefighters.
Sam, you were telling me off stage that you and Sophie did something to help out.
We did, yeah. Sophie and I, we didn't know what we could do, but Baby to Baby, it's a great resource on Instagram. They said that they actually have, if you click on Baby to Baby's link, they have like a registry, so to speak, of families that desperately need wipes and diapers. So what we did is we went around the house, we gathered old blankets, we gathered diapers and wipes and
Hopefully
toys.
Not old diapers.
Not old diapers, and we are donating those to a family in need. And there's no donation centers that I found here in Denver, so I had to send it to my friend Wendy. My friend Wendy is going to go ahead and make it to a local donation there in Southern California.
And I think it's important to point out too. We say celebrities, and everyone's like, "Oh, boo-hoo for Malibu." I see online or whatever. Oh. You know, 31 people died, and the death toll is rising. This money that you're donating or supplies that you're donating doesn't go to the celebrities. It goes to the rescue efforts, the supplies that they need, and the first responders. So what you're donating to are those people. You're not rebuilding Kim Kardashian's home by any means, and I don't want people to get that confused.
That's a good point. And really quickly, if you text 90999, the word Red Cross, you automatically donate $10. It's super easy. If you let me know you did it, I'll give you a shout out.
That's great. Thanks, Tori. And meanwhile, the fires were a big topic last night at the People's Choice Awards, which took place just 40 miles from where the fires are burning. And a lot of stars thank the firefighters for their work. Watch.
We are in a little bit of a state of emergency, so, you know, I had this opportunity, and I just want to say if you could take a minute to donate to the LAFD Foundation, which is Los Angeles Fire Department. It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes.
And my heart really does go out to everybody that has been affected by the terrible fires.
And other notable moments last night, Blake Shelton was #CouplesGoals when he called out his girlfriend, singer Gwen Stefani, after winning an award. You got to see this.
All-time favorite coach right there, Gwen Stefani. I love her. Come on, I love her. You want to come up? Come up and say if you, yeah, come on up. Come on. Come on. Who would have thought that this country artist could land this, one of my oldest friends in the music business. I love you. Here,
I love
here.
You. No, what am I doing?
Say something to people.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be with Blake Shelton. Like he's the
Oh my God.
Love her. And rapper Nicki Minaj took flirting to a whole new level, setting her sights on Michael B. Jordan. Who wouldn't? Take a look.
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan because he's gonna be taking it off of me tonight.
I don't think that's flirting.
I know.
That's a direct statement. We're gonna be naked tonight. That's not flirting.
Okay.
Well done. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too because I mean, I was gonna say 5-10 years ago, a lot of women would have been shamed for being the aggressor, but the reality is, I'm reading comments right now online of people still shaming her, saying that she took it too far and she shouldn't have said that. I disagree.
I just realized something when you made that comment, Al. If that was a man
It's sexual
who said
harassment.
That, it would have been sexual harassment.
I didn't think about that.
Because
That's
if a
what I
man would have been on stage and said to a female in the audience, tonight you're taking off my clothes.
Double standard.
It would have been like through the roof. This would have been a different conversation. I do support women being empowered to talk to any man they want. Come on, this is the year of the woman. It should be the life of the woman. Like, let's be real. But when you said that, Al, it just sparked to me, and I was like, that would have been sexual harassment in any other situation.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you holding myself and all of us accountable because it was a double standard.
Yeah,
it is a double standard.
If a man had ever said anything like that, we would have called it out immediately. I will say, I do like alpha females coming up on top. It's the first time women have been at the same amount of collegiate degrees as men. It's the first time they're really showing their agency. But yeah, if this was switched, not so good for her.
We would have been reporting the story in a whole different way.
That's right. The sun has risen.
Okay, that's an inside joke. We're going to talk about that later. All right. Coming up later in the show, we're breaking down all the looks at the People's Choice Awards. You don't want to miss our take on the fashion. But today, really important, we are honoring the millions of veterans who have fought and sacrificed serving in the armed forces. And on this day, we pay tribute to all American veterans, living or dead, who honorably served our country during war and peace. They come in every shape, size, color, and gender, trans, and we thank them for the freedom and prosperity that we all enjoy. And you mentioned too, Karamo, what they bring home, the invisible illness.
Oh yeah, the invisible illnesses. I mean, a lot of times people look at our veterans and they say, well, if there's something that I can physically see, then you must be okay. And I think a lot of times we have to acknowledge that there are a lot of veterans that have invisible illnesses. It could be something mental, could be something emotional, and we need to support them and show them the same love because they have courage to do so much that many of us could not do. And they're coming home, and not only are they affected, but the people in their lives are affected. And I think we just need to acknowledge that and show them so much support because their mental health is very important.
They come back shells of themselves. And Al, you've spoken to that. You've been on how many USO tours?
3.
3 USO tours. You've talked to the soldiers. What's one thing that you can tell the DBL Nation that you learned from those USO tours, just talking to those young soldiers? Some, what, 18 years old?
Guys, and they cut to my clip. That's me at Camp Bondsteel. That's in Kosovo. I was talking to a bunch of 18-year-old fresh recruits that were there. Ramstein is there in Germany, and they give you pins when you go to perform there. But just please keep in mind that not only, Karamo, you spoke about the mental illness that some of these people are coming back with, they are away from their family for months and months at a time. If you were away from Lawson and Latham for 2 weeks, you'd fall apart. Yeah. These people are away from their spouses for 6, 8 months, a year at a time. So please, be cognizant of what's going on with our veterans.
Thank you for that. Yes. Yep, absolutely. Well, this show is live, and we bring you breaking news as soon as it happens. Coming up, GQ magazine unveils its Men of the Year, and a woman got the top honor too. We'll reveal who she is, plus an apology on SNL for an American veteran who became the butt of some jokes. Why this is a perfect example of healing through humor. And you, the viewer, you're our 5th host. So should coffee shops and the government stop kids from drinking too much caffeine? Your comments next. And as we go to break, we're honoring our veterans.
Really? Come on now. There's another little situation you can do other than.
Hey guys, we just wanted to ask Karama some questions.
Yes.
By the way, we have a shout out, Sam. Silk Tolliver donated to the Red Cross. We're gonna give a little shout out.
Thank you, Silk.
Thank you so much.
Thank
She
you,
loves
Silk.
her animals.
Thank
She
you.
said donated Tori, and she loves her animals.
Wonderful.
The VCA is also the Ventura County for animals. They need help, and support LAFD.org needs hydration packs, eye drops, SPF. So just donate to support LAFD.org. Karama, we have a question for you that
Yes.
I found so interesting. First of all, Karama and I debated each other on Fox.
We did.
It's really cool, and I'm really
Do you
glad
have
to
that
see
photo still?
Yeah, I have it. I'll
Okay,
show
you
you.
gotta
It's
show
very
it.
exciting. It's so good to see how wonderful you've done. I'm so
Same
proud of
for
you.
you as well.
Vicky Coram wrote in and said she came out 25 years after you came out, and she just wanted to know basically how amazed are you? How do you feel about the current state? And I've always said marijuana and gay rights were some of the fastest organized change and catalysts in the country from 1776 till now. No one organized as well as the gay community and the marijuana community to push through faster than when we had Hillary Clinton was Don't Ask, Don't Tell, and Obama made it marriage was okay.
Yeah,
So it's
equality,
incredibly fast.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it all?
I think that it's progress, not perfection. I mean, there's still a lot of people who still feel very uncomfortable. I mean, think about it. We do have a president and a vice president who are actively working against LGBT and trans rights. And so when you have the person who is leading the country saying, I don't see you and I want to fight against you, of course, why would I feel comfortable in talking to the people in my life or my family? And so I think it's important to be visible. The fact that you've given this comment, thank you so much.
Vicky, thank you for reaching out.
Reaching out and for just being visible, because that's what's going to help someone else say that I can have the courage to find community and find the strength to be my authentic self.
Do you feel 1 to 10? I know this is sort of a weird way of doing it. How far have we come?
Good question, actually.
It's a hard way to quantify.
Yeah. It's hard to quantify, just to be very honest with you,
And
because
everyone's
everyone's lived
different.
experience is different.
That's
You know what I
true.
mean? When you speak to someone who's trans, their lived experience is different than me with the privilege I have as a male. You know what I mean?
true.
As a gay man. So it's weird, but we
What
just
about
got to
for
keep
you
striving.
personally? What have you seen?
For me, I was a social worker with kids, and their lives are still very hard. They still represent the highest suicide rates and also homeless rates.
Wow. So guys, keep writing him for Karamo. We're going to go right to him for more questions.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have you ever worked with Miley?
Tomorrow on DBL, legendary actors Michael Douglas and Alan Arkin with our Stephanie Jones.
What I just walked into?
Well,
Will they pass our millennial slang quiz?
What's a millennial?
Plus, the hottest guys from General Hospital are giving us a top secret tour of the set.
Sam, if you see any of this, you're awesome and I miss you. Can you come back to Los Angeles?
That's tomorrow on DBL.
I'm blushing from you, Matt Cohen. Well, welcome back to DBL. The debate about kids and caffeine is heating up after a popular European coffee chain refused to serve a 12-year-old. It's apparently the company's policy to refuse kids coffee. Meanwhile, in the States, American teens are the fastest growing group of caffeine consumers, and Starbucks is ranked, get this, as their second favorite eatery. So should parents be the only ones watching their kids' caffeine take? That's the question. Let's get right to your comments.
Yeah. Carmel from Instagram says, my son started drinking energy drinks at 12 and I stopped it immediately. They are so bad for you and the effects are dangerous. And I completely agree with that. I've shared with you, Sam, that I actually stopped it at my son's school.
How did you go about doing that?
I went into the principal's office and I said that caffeine needs to be stopped here and I just presented the facts. I said, look at your kids, look at, how they're performing in gym, how they're performing in other areas. And when you make that, oh, there goes my babies right there. My sons.
Grown babies.
Those are my babies. Sometimes I'm like, you want to move out? But no. But yeah, I literally was, saying that we have to stop this because any other form of alcohol or something that would give the addictive nature that caffeine does, you wouldn't present it to kids.
Right.
You know what I mean? They won't even allow the kids to sell candy in the school, yet they were allowing them to have coffee in it. And I was like,
no, honey.
Come on. Think about your logic here.
Good for you for going in there and putting your papa.
Those two boys you just saw, they didn't like it too much, but
Naomi from YouTube says, what about people in the South who drink tea so much? I don't, but my husband's side of the family loves sweet tea. And I think that brings up a great question. Sugar and caffeine, both dangerous. I will say, teens have died through this. Not to say that sugar hasn't been a problem, but there's a boy named Davy Crisp who had a latte, a soda, and an energy drink within 2 hours, and his heart just stopped. So I want parents to know.
And he didn't have any
heart condition whatsoever. So he was 16 years old. So just know that caffeine can kill. Four Loko was a real issue. I say maybe start regulating energy drinks like tobacco products, and maybe an ID at the convenience store. I know I sound crazy, but
no, you don't. You sound very smart.
What you have 3 kids, Al. What are your thoughts on this?
My issue with the coffee is like they're probably not drinking coffee like we're drinking coffee, which is black with a donut. These kids, it's basically a milkshake.
Yeah.
Coffee with sugar, creamers, whipped cream, sprinkles. So they're taking in a lot of caffeine and a lot of sugar.
And multiple shots of espresso are usually in there too. It's very scary. Well, thank you for your comments. We are live and we cover breaking news as it happens, so keep it right here. Coming up, you don't have to sacrifice style during the cold winter months. We've got the top looks for the season that won't cost you a fortune. And Karamo Brown is giving us the inside scoop on his Queer Eye co-host. You do not want to miss it.
Am I on? Just so you know, Shelly Brashears just wrote in. Thank you, Shelly, for writing in the American Academy. Oh, hi, Rumi. Shelly let us know. Oh, is Shelly the one I met? Oh, I love Shell. Hi, Shell. We go way back. Shelly writes, the American Academy of Pediatrics recommends no caffeine for children under 12. Caffeine is a drug. Just so you know, there's a large growing number of 2 to 11-year-olds drinking coffee. So thank you, Shelly, for writing that in. It's very important. And parents want to know why they come home speeded out. That's very, very true. So we're getting, if you just want to see, so Taylor, here, I'll show you what's going on right now. So Taylor's a huge Karamo Brown fan. So right now she's getting a huge moment for her. And she's kind of like, I know she looks cool, but she's going to freak out later. Taylor, why don't you, Taylor, come on over here when you're done.
And your message of course accepting them changed me. So thank you for that. I just want to tell you that.
Okay, ready? Now, how do you feel?
I feel like full of positivity and light and love, just being like a next.
So what do you love about Karamo?
Oh man,
I'll get one of you real quick.
One of the messages he said in Queer Eye that really impacted me was to accept the compliments that you were given. And if you struggle with insecurity, it can kind of be like a deflect, but he just says own it and accept it and just appreciate the love that people are giving you instead of deflecting it and pushing it away.
I love it.
Welcome back to DBL, you guys. I'm joined by my friend and star of Netflix's Queer Eye, Karamo Brown. If you're not familiar with the show, each episode, the Fab Five finds a diamond in the rough and gives them a much-needed makeover. Inside and out. Check it out.
Failure isn't the opposite of success. It's part of it. Yeah,
I agree with that. And I am afraid of failure.
The thing I think that Jason is struggling with the most is that I don't think he's ready to face whatever fears he truly has. This is what's gonna help him propel to that next level and get over that hump of being afraid to succeed.
Oh, Karamo, I need you in my life.
I am in your life.
I know you are. Thank God. You're here in the flesh. He's here in the flesh, everybody. As a huge fan of the show, I wanted to learn even more about Karamo, as well as his castmates. So we are going to play a little game called Fab Five's Deep Dive. Are you ready to answer questions?
I am.
Okay, here we go, Karamo. If you got arrested, who would you call to bail you out?
Bobby. Not even a question.
Didn't even hesitate.
Bobby Burke is the most responsible out of all of us, and he would be there in a heartbeat. And also, I'm the only person out of the Fab Five that he has Do Not Disturb off. So if I call him at 3 o'clock, it will still ring.
Oh, honey. Okay, that was easy. Who's the most likely to take their shirt off? Is it
Anthony.
you?
No, Anthony.
No.
Anthony, are you kidding me? Have you seen his body recently?
No.
Baby is working it out, and he is like, I'm going to show it off. He loves a thirst trap.
Okay. A lot of people are fanning themselves in this studio.
I'm fanning myself. He's my brother. I'm like.
I think people were hoping that you would say yourself, Karamo.
Listen, I'm not going to say that I don't have a six-pack under here. So I'm just saying, but we'll give it to someone else.
Okay, everybody. Who believes in conspiracy theories?
Oh, me.
Really?
I know, yeah, the rest of the guys don't, but I'm the one, I'm like, seriously, there are aliens.
Of course there are.
There are aliens. I'm not like 100% that Bigfoot doesn't exist. I don't know, like.
If there's there's a big old giraffe, right?
There's a big old giraffe.
Then why wouldn't there be a Bigfoot?
Dinosaurs.
Yes.
Come on now.
I agree. I'm there with you. Oh, here's a good one. Who talks about sex the most, Karamo?
Jonathan Van Ness. Yes. Jonathan will talk about sex all the time. And first of all, he has an amazing comedy tour that's going on right now with Hotels.com. And he actually does a little bit of sex talk in his comedy tour. So you need to check that out.
Ooh, I love that you promote your brothers,
Of course,
honey. You're
are you kidding? I love them.
You're amazing.
Yes.
Who will cancel plans at the last minute?
Tan France. Yes, it's the British part of him that he's like, I don't give a F, honey. Like, I will do whatever I want. And also, like, that hair is perfectly coiffed. It takes a lot of time. And sometimes he's like, I just don't have time. I'd rather spend time with my hair.
He's like a perfect bouffant almost. He's fabulous.
Fabulous. And doesn't use a stitch of product in it.
What?
None.
That's not okay.
It's all heat, low heat blow dry, just in case anybody was wondering.
Okay, I'm gonna have to replicate that. Last question, most likely to laugh at their own jokes.
Me? I'm a dad. Dad jokes. I laugh at my own jokes. I can't help it.
We love you. Catch up on all of the fun with Karamo and the rest of the Fab Five on Queer Eye, streaming right now on Netflix and coming up on DBL. The best and worst styles of the night at the People's Choice Awards will show you the looks you might have missed. But first, how a military jacket is keeping a dad's memory alive in his son's heart forever. It's a Veterans Day edition of Heart Threads, and that is coming up next. Wow.
Guys, Kelly and Jason with the digital team.
I'm eating her Kit Kats.
Patty brought us Kit Kats today for the candy jar, and on Mondays, everyone needs candy. It makes them happier.
It's true. You know what else makes me happy?
What?
Parks and Rec.
I was just gonna. Did you ever watch Parks and Rec?
did.
DBL Nation, did you?
Oh, you did too.
I totally did.
Yeah.
So do you remember Lil Sebastian?
I gave the story to you because.
Bye, Lil Sebastian. You signed this story to me? Thank you so much.
She loves Lil Sebastian.
Lil Sebastian is making a new appearance.
What?
On the show called A Good Place. What? And it was kind of like a sneak attack. So they posted a picture of this mini horse with one of the actresses, and everyone was like, that horse looks really familiar, and people were commenting, is that Lil Sebastian? Did you ever watch Parks and Rec, Jeff?
I heard it's funny. I'm missing out.
Wow.
Did you? No, but you stepped in. You're going to like talk about
He stepped in.
No, I wasn't. I just standing here.
He was just really interested in this story. So
I was.
anyway,
Lil
they're bringing
Sebastian's a
Lil
little
Sebastian
horse.
back. Everyone thought he was dead from Parks and Rec, but he has resurrected and he's back
But
in
is
this
he?
show
Is
called
he?
The
Just,
Good Place.
is it the actor horse?
Yes.
Is he still playing Lil
No,
Sebastian?
I don't think so, which is really a bummer. It'd be
So
more
it's
fun.
just like-
And I don't think we know yet because this was just a picture of behind the scenes. So I don't think the episode has actually aired yet. But
So be on Lil Sebastian. We're going to be on Lil Sebastian Watch.
alert, yeah. Does anyone remember that song? Because ever since Leo told me I had a Lil Sebastian story, I've had the song in my head. Andy Dwyer's song, Bye Bye Lil Sebastian. Missed you in the saddest fashion.
It's just like Chris Pratt is here singing right beside me. I can't tell you.
Leo's laughing. That's
Literally
all that really
can't tell you.
matters.
Well, that's cool.
Tori's laughing at me.
I've heard The Good Place is good. So if you watch The Good Place,
Yeah,
let
let
us
us
know.
know.
And if you watch Parks and Recs and The Good Place, let us know if you're going to be on Lil Sebastian Watch for us.
Oh, Lil Sebastian.
He's on
Do
Good
you
Place.
know who Lil Sebastian
The horse? Of course we all know Little
Mini
Sebastian.
horse.
Yes, of course. The
Yes,
mini horse.
he knows.
Everyone in Parks and Rec was obsessed, no
Okay,
matter
but
what.
listen, he's on this new show called The Good Place. He's making a new appearance. He's
Hi,
not
honey.
dead.
This is amazing. Yes. Yes.
Exciting
She's
stuff.
excited.
Stay
Everyone's
tuned.
excited.
It's the kind of stuff
Breaking
we bring
news.
you. You're welcome, America.
Breaking Lil Horse news. Goodbye.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. Today's Heart Threads is all about the bond between father and son and how a military jacket is strengthening it even after death. Watch this. This boy is keeping his father's memory alive long after his death. Logan Kettle was only 15 months old when his dad Jeff died in combat.
It's been really tough. Like, I don't know what it's like to have a dad, and like everyone else in my class has a dad, and like their dads are so great, and I bet mine was greater, but I couldn't have spent time with him.
Logan's uncle Clay wanted him to have his father's uniform jacket, but it went missing after Jeff died.
When I was in school, I always wore my dad's Air Force jacket. It was very important to me.
Clay painstakingly recreated the jacket using Jeff's service records, and he even found a rare pair of Tunisian jump wings on eBay. The finished product brought a father and son closer together.
I mean, if he wasn't in this world, we wouldn't be standing here today. My dad was a true hero.
Oh my gosh. We think of, we forget, we talked about the sacrifice that family members make. We forget about the children who lose their parents.
Right. For a lifetime. It's an incredible sacrifice, and that's why I'm just so serious that we don't just give our veterans lip service, that we actually make sure that we honor this sacrifice.
Yeah. Amen. Well, if you're leaving us right now, you can still watch us live on Facebook and YouTube. Here's what's coming up next.
Healing through humor. How a Saturday Night Live apology may be just what America needs on this Veterans Day.
He looks like if the meth from Breaking Bad was a person.
Then it's time to boost your winter wardrobe. Our fashionista Stephanie Jones has the top looks for the season, and our Win a Date with Brandon contest heats up. We narrow down the finalists to the top 3 lucky ladies when DBL comes back.
We were just talking with Karamo at the break a little bit, and he's like, wow, I got to give it up to you guys. This is a marathon, because we start at 10:30. There's 2 shows, 10:30 and then an 11:30 show, and there's still another one after this, and then we have the 5:30, 6 p.m. show. So he's like, I got to give it to you guys. It's a marathon, and it is every day, and every single guest who comes here for the day is like, wait, there's another show, or you guys have another one at night? So it is, you kind of get used to, I mean, we're trained now to kind of just do it. But
it's a mental marathon, no different than like when you talk to somebody and they're like, yeah, I run 6 miles every morning. You're like, what? But when you've been doing it for 10 years, you can just do it. But 6 miles to me is like, I'll just run straight to the hospital and lay down in a bed. So,
so it is. I mean, we're on a lot, man, and we're just used to it now. I'm like, I don't even know the difference, you know?
But it's just reps, man. At this point now, it's just, it sounds corny, but I forget that the camera's on. I'm just like talking to Tori, like, well, okay.
We're just talking. Do you guys ever at night go like this because you think your mic pack is on?
So I check
that. I'm like, I say something like about someone, I'm like, oh no.
It'd be fun if your husband Brooks just turns you off every once in a while, just to symbolic. Okay, Tori, that's enough.
And I'm like,
I'm muting it.
Show me where that button is.
What a jokester.
Tori's sharp on Mondays, huh? With her jokes.
It's up to you.
Wow.
Tori, you made a horrible joke before we came on.
Yeah, you've had like a handful.
What are you talking about?
Your jokes today?
I've seen you for 2.3 seconds.
And that's how bad they were. You told 5 jokes in 2.3 seconds.
Oh boy. All right, guys. Everyone remain positive on the YouTube and Facebook. Remember, it's a civil space. We can argue our opinions, but I really want to keep it a civil space, especially today on Veterans Day. I love you all, and let's all be very kind to each other. All right, thanks, guys.
This is Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Because everyone's talking about this.
Always live, always real, always unpredictable.
You are totally off base here.
Log on and join our live conversation.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I do agree with you.
DBL starts right now.
3, 2. Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. We are the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now, and we have a very special guest co-host today. It's my friend and one of the stars of the hit Netflix show Queer Eye. The 2nd season is out now. Karamo Brown's in the house.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be joining the Daily Best Live family. You all do extraordinary. This has probably been one of the best days I've had. You're like my new Fab Five. Like,
I'll take it.
Look at this, the five of us.
That's a big deal. Thank you, Chromo.
Amy is an Emmy too, so that's
I know. God, we just want to follow your lead. That's all. We're honored to have you here, Chromo. Thank you for joining us. And throughout the show, we're going to get to know Chromo. We're going to continue to get to know him and Queer Eye. But we do have to start with some serious news. So let's get to Raquel Villanueva with news at the moment.
That's right, Sam. Marvel Comics creator Stan Lee has passed away. He was 95. TMZ reports an ambulance rushed to his home this morning. He later died at the hospital. Over the last year, he had battled several illnesses. The legendary writer co-created some of the biggest superheroes known today, including Black Panther, Spider-Man, X-Men, Thor, Iron Man, and Captain America. He is survived by his daughter, who says, quote, "My father loved all his fans. He was the greatest, most decent man." And Stan Lee was also a World War II veteran. His official title was playwright, a testament to his work. And I also have to mention here, Stan Lee was actually my first ever TV interview. So I just want to say thank you to him. I was super nervous and he was super gracious.
Wow, Raquel, thank you for sharing that. And I have a quick question. What happens to all of his cameos? Because he's known for doing cameos in his movies.
He's known for doing them, and he's also known for pre-recording them. So reports say that he has done the one for the new Avengers movie, and we'll see if there's some more out there too.
Wow, may he rest in peace.
Yes.
Wow, and he will live on. He will continue to live on through his work. Moving on here, GQ is out with its Men and Women of the Year. The men include Michael B. Jordan. He's the leader of the year. The star of the year is Henry Golding from Crazy Rich Asians, and then Jonah Hill. There's okay.
That's Jonah Hill.
That's not Jonah Hill. But we just saw Jonah Hill as Director of the Year. And the Woman of the Year, you guys, Serena Williams, of course, well deserved. The magazine is releasing an article each day this week on the stars. I mean, can Serena Williams do no wrong? And I'll tell you what I really appreciated from her, Karamo. Not only her leadership, of course, on the court, but being a mom. Her speaking openly and honestly about how hard her labor was, how hard postpartum has been. It has saved me as a mother.
Yeah, her special on HBO that documented her pregnancy and the birth of her daughter was extraordinary, because so many people, I think look at Serena as just a superwoman and don't realize that she's just a normal woman like anyone else who goes through things. And what I loved about it most is that she said, listen to your body, because the doctors actually told her not to listen to her body, and she was like, something's wrong, and she could have lost her life if she wasn't focused on her own health, which I just think is amazing.
I know, she's incredible, and she's faced a lot of adversity in her life, a lot, from the tennis association, from just people growing up in Compton. This woman has done it all, and I'm so happy that GQ is showing all sorts of different representation. And you spoke to that.
She's Serena now, and we all know and love her as Serena. I'm assuming that as a young girl, telling kids in Compton you play tennis didn't go over well the first time. So let's be honest, it takes, we see the end of the path, but just that start of the path to show people you can do anything no matter what anybody around you says.
That's true.
Can I let y'all know really quickly that Jonah Hill is my celebrity crush?
Is he?
I swear to God, Jonah Hill's my celebrity crush.
I can see that.
Wait, can you tell?
Look how fine that man is. I don't care what y'all say.
Hey, okay.
Like, seriously. I like thicker Jonah Hill. I like skinnier Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill at any weight. Call me. Don't call me. I have a fiance and you're straight. But listen. But I just want you to know that that's my celebrity crush.
But in an alternate universe, honey, you and Jonah Hill, okay?
Yes.
Okay, I'm feeling it.
Oh,
yes.
Jesus,
Yep.
me and Jonah.
There he goes. There he goes. Okay, so we're going to move on to the stars who hit the red carpet last night for the People's Choice Awards. It has us all talking about the best and the worst dressed. All right, Jeff, I want to start with yours. What do you got?
I went with Mila Kunis. She's just simple, classic. I like that. You don't have to show off too much stuff. We'll check it out here in a second. Maybe there she is. And Kris Jenner, is she crazy? It looks like she just got back from the dentist. And up there.
With the laser?
Yeah.
She got some laser teeth whitening done. Okay, and who do we got next, Tori?
I never really, I knew of her, but she made a splash. Kat Graham from the Vampire Diaries. Look at that green emerald.
Oh, yeah, look at that
She had half a cape. It reminded me of your cape, Karamo, from the Emmys.
But that hair is horrible.
Yeah, I agree. Now, on the right is Beetlejuice. I'm sorry, Kim Kardashian. I'm sorry, my eyes cannot focus, and as you know, I'm a Kardashian huge fan. I did not like this, nor the hair. Hated it.
Okay, all right. And who do we have next? We have Karamo?
Yes, James Charles, I love so much. I mean, the fact that he walked that carpet, had a full face of beat, go for it. I lived. And then Courtney Act, who's one of the most phenomenal drag queens, also American Idol alum. I mean, just came out having fun. They both look stunning in white. And Tyga on the opposite end in black. You look like you're about to do a funeral. A mess. I can't stand it.
Missy Elliott, yeah.
Yeah, I'm very Missy Elliott. I can't stand the rain, and I can't stand that outfit.
And who wants to call? I think you should drop the mic right there. Who wants to call an adult Tyga anyway?
Nobody! Nobody. I'm like, how do you actually look in the mirror and say, I'm Tyga?
How do you meet a woman and say, hey, honey, I'm Tyga?
It worked for Kendall Jenner. Can you believe that?
Yeah. Kylie. A lot of people confuse them. You're not alone.
Sorry, my bad.
Right,
I didn't notice the difference.
I know, exactly.
Camila Mendes, loved her. She combined my love of white dresses and my love of right obtuse triangles.
You're a geometry fan.
Yes, I'm a big fan of geometry, and I'm sorry, Christina Hendricks.
You're right, Al.
She looks like she sold the most Girl Scout cookies if you get that outfit.
No.
I'm not feeling that. One looks like it's for longhand. One of the patches looks like it's for canoeing. Okay. Did you see that outfit? That was horrendous.
Longhand?
Yeah.
like
cursive. Calligraphy.
All right, I'm going to give you my best Rita Ora. And I know, Mr. Karamo, you and I are going to have a thing about this because I think she is serving it. I love her. Look at that thigh and then the high boot.
No.
I didn't know what. What do you mean go home?
I said this before to you. Name one Rita Ora single.
I can't.
Exactly, because no one can. And I don't know why we're trying to make Rita Ora happen. And that outfit wasn't happening. Nothing. Just be done with it.
It's not a thing.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Okay.
I'm not okay with this, but we'll talk about this later, okay? And then my worst was Lala Kent. Yeah, it looks like she just went to her nearest Fredericks of Hollywood and put that on and walked out.
And nothing wrong with that.
Sure. This next story is fantastic. Former Navy SEAL Dan Crenshaw and Pete Davidson are setting the example for unity. They both sat together on SNL over the weekend after Pete got slammed for making fun of Crenshaw's war wounds. Pete apologized and let Crenshaw make fun of him in return. Watch.
Thanks, Colin. This is Pete Davidson. He looks like if the meth from Breaking Bad was a person. He looks like a troll doll with a tapeworm.
Yeah, man. While he told some funny jokes, Crenshaw also wants to send a bigger message. Check out what he said on the Today Show.
We decided to do it because, what better platform than to sort of give a united message for the country, talk about forgiveness. Felt like the right thing to do, and I would appreciate if everybody would stop looking for reasons to be offended, and that's what this was all about.
All right.
Great message. Guess what they need? What do you think about that, Jeff?
I like this guy. I really like this guy. In fact, I followed him on social media, and Tori, I'm not the biggest fan of politics.
No.
But I think he has a great message to send. Someone offended him. He didn't take offense to it. He actually went back on the show. He was funny. He's very relatable to me. I don't know. I see something big in this guy's future, and what I like most about him is that he's trying to build that bridge to gap, the left and the right together.
What were your thoughts on him?
I think that it's great that he's saying let's forgive, but I also don't think that we should be saying to anyone that you should get over stuff. If you feel marginalized, if you feel insulted, I think that people should have an opportunity to voice their opinions. And if you're saying that you think he should run for president in 2020, I have to thoroughly disagree.
I don't know if
he not the candidate that we can need to run at all. We will lose again to Donald Trump, and it cannot happen.
I just like his message. And I don't know what you're speaking on when you say certain groups shouldn't be marginalized. We have to agree on social media. I don't think that we're talking about that group. We're talking about social media, and people are mean out there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of trolls,
Right.
that's for sure.
I'm nice.
But I think it's important, too, to not diminish what anyone is feeling. Coming up on DBL, we narrow down, are you ready, the top 3 finalists for our Win a Date with Brandon contest. Stick around to see if you made the cut. But first, the top fashion trends for the winter months ahead. DBL's top picks are coming up next. And as we go to break, we are continuing to honor veterans.
Quick fact about Dan Crenshaw. I did some digging. He got hurt by he's a Navy SEAL in SEAL Team 3. He got hit by an IED, lost his eye. The other eye was blind. He went through so many surgeries. Not only gained back most of his sight, he went on to have 2 more deployments with 1 eye and 1 fixed by surgery.
Extraordinary. He's an extraordinary man.
That's someone like I can't even explain to you. That's insane.
But policy-wise.
Yeah. Well, see, this is the first I'm hearing about him. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of politics in general. I probably shouldn't be saying that, but I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm more turned off by how negative people are than turned on to what the problems are. You know what I mean? So that's me being honest. But I do like his message right away that when he came out, the first I've heard of him was on Saturday Night Live. I liked how he didn't snap back at Saturday Night Live. He could have jammed it down their throat. He didn't. He actually went on there and made it right. That's what I like about him.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
agree.
You got to give credit when you make through humor something work,
Right.
which is helpful. I wanted to get this really
Your
quick.
brown highlights are so good.
Are they?
Yes, they're
really
really
good.
good.
I was just thinking of going blonde again. Thanks.
No, it's really good. Yeah.
Okay, James just wrote this. I didn't know this about you. Karamo is one of the few hearing people anywhere here who makes videos accessible to deaf people and hard of hearing. You actually pushed Netflix to improve captions for Queer Eye.
I did. I thought I was about to lose my job. I was like, maybe I shouldn't bite the hand that's feeding me.
Why are you such a deaf ally and hard of hearing ally? I didn't know this at all about you.
For me, I realized very quickly that a lot of times we focus on just the privileges that white men have. And a lot of times I look at myself and I say, there's a lot of privileges I have as an educated African-American man in this country. And with this case, as a hearing man, I realized that I was not paying attention at all to the fact that so many of my friends who are deaf or hard of hearing don't have access to social media the same way that I do. So it was like an easy shift for me to caption my videos. It takes me 30 seconds longer, and now they can
caption all your videos?
I caption all of my videos.
Isn't that so
How do you do that? Like 30 seconds?
Yeah,
Is there an app?
Yeah, there's an app, and it actually takes everything for you. So it's called Clip-O-Matic if anybody wants to do it.
Clip-O-Matic?
Because of
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
Every time I
Clip-O-Matic.
watch his Instagram videos, he has it.
Yeah, so I'll do it right now. So, hey friends, I'm here with the cast of Daily Blast Live.
Hi, everyone.
And I'm teaching them about being inclusive to people who are deaf or hard of hearing.
And then we say to you,
welcome back to Daily Blast Live. As we all know, winter weather is making its rounds. Freezing temperatures and lots of snow are officially here. And if you're wondering how to still look cute whilst bundling up, we've got the tips. I hit the shops to help you fill up your closet for winter. Check it out. Hello. Hi there, how are you? I'm all right, thank you. I'm Steph. Hi, I'm Rachel. So I've just moved to Denver and it is cold here. Definitely. So I need a new winter wardrobe and I've just come past your store and fallen in love. So I'm hoping that you can give me some winter wardrobe advice. I don't know what to wear on a daily basis.
Absolutely. I think the key there is definitely layers. Layers are going to be your best friend here. So why don't I show you?
Yeah, show me.
Thanks.
Show me some bits.
Sure. Black leather skirts are kind of also, I think, a staple for any fall winter wardrobe. Thicker tights, a chunky oversized sweater, a chunky knit, something like this.
Love that. That's beautiful.
Like
So like clashing the textures as well looks good.
Definitely, yeah. It kind of brings everything to life in a time of year that things are a little bit more subdued and a little bit more dull in general. So I'll get you all set here and hop right in. Just let me know what you need.
Perfect. Right, I will be back in a second.
Sounds great.
So, the top tips I'm going to give you guys for winter shopping are: 1, texture. Don't be afraid to mix and match leathers, different fabrics. Be bold. It looks fantastic. 2, colour. Add a pop of red. Look how cool it looked with that leather skirt. I would have never put that combination together, and Rachel killed it. And 3, layers. You never know if it's going to be hot or cold when you leave, especially in Colorado. So just make sure you've got something cute underneath a big jacket and you're good to go. Guys, happy shopping. Rachel, thank you. And I'm going to go enjoy my new winter wardrobe.
There you go, Stephanie. So Stephanie, what do you think is the one thing, if people want to feel fashionable for winter, they don't have a lot of money, what can they do right now to feel haute Is that the right word?
Haute couture, is that what you're going for?
Feeling gorgeous in winter isn't that difficult, because one thing that we all do, we all tend to gravitate towards really dark and somber colors because it's cold outside, but just add a splash of color into your wardrobe. So for instance, in the video we saw me wearing a bright red sweater with leather, you know, mix and match your textures with a bit of color. Perfect.
Easy. You can even get like a bright red scarf. Call it a day.
Exactly.
And I was telling Jeff this morning, Karama, you should know this. I was like, Stephanie, you look so hot today. And I cannot believe you just broke that out on TV. That was amazing.
Did I say it right?
You got haute couture, yeah.
Almost there.
But also for men, the thing is we are sometimes afraid of color because like you try something new and the people in your life say, oh, no, 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 no. But like you can get a darker pink, like I'm wearing right now, pair it with a burgundy,
good, honey.
and it's still very masculine but sharp. Just
like
wanted,
it,
you know?
I dig it.
Right. Thank you, Karama. Thank you, Stephanie. Well, we are live. Let's get to Raquel Villanueva, who has news at the moment.
That's right, Sam. I think everyone is looking hot today. So former First Lady Michelle Obama is gracing the December cover of Elle as she gears up for the release of her new memoir tomorrow. Check out how fierce she looks in this corset. Haute couture, I gotta say. She sat down with none other than Oprah for the magazine interview. They chat about life after the White House and the new freedoms that come with living in her new home, like being able to open a window or make something as simple as toast on her own. She also talks about the future of the country. She even teared up as she says we all have to remain optimistic. And no surprise here, Oprah just revealed that Becoming is her next book club pick.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
She is feeling hot.
It's a good day today. I don't even know why I said it. Coming up on DBL, we're narrowing down the playing field in our Win a Date with Brandon contest. Stick around to see if you're one of the lucky chosen ladies. Yes.
Do you suffer?
Hey,
Hey,
DBL Nation,
guys.
what's up?
What's
Welcome to
going
the breaks,
on?
where we give you the latest trending stories. And got an unfortunate one to start this off. Stan Lee has unfortunately passed away at 95 years old. Really influenced me as a creator, as a creative, as a comic book reader, a fan, just
An
everything
artist.
really stems back to Stan Lee. Back when I was like 10 years old, the very first comic I had published was this comic called Garden Ken, which was about this kid named Ken who went back to kindergarten because he flunked his fifth
Garden
grade
Ken is
final.
in kindergarten?
Yeah.
I get it, I get it.
So he flunked his fifth grade final, and that was based off of just seeing Spider-Man struggles. The very first comic I grasped onto was in third grade. One of my buddies passed me Spider-Man number 300 on the bus, which was like a whole new world to me at the time.
It is a whole new world.
Yeah, bittersweet. It's, you know, he's in a better place and he's not struggling anymore. So I'm glad to hear that, you know, he'll be in a better place.
I knew out of anyone it would hit you really hard. I also know you guys, Lee was a pianist and a musician, and so creativity kind of goes along with all of that. Marshall Barnett wrote in from 12 News Phoenix, "May you rest in peace, kind sir. You have sparked the imaginations of millions and taken us farther than we have wished to go. God bless you."
God bless. Thank you guys, and we'll see you next break.
Ooh! I got cheered up.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. I am flattered and honestly a little overwhelmed by the amount of women who have submitted videos to win a date with me. So I called on the 3 biggest lady bosses I know to help narrow them down. Check this out.
All right, ladies, we all know Brandon. We know exactly what he needs, not wants, but needs in a partner. So let's find this man a date. Ready? All right, ladies, let me introduce you to my girl, Linda. She's tenacious, and she's a tackle and sack leader.
Ooh, I like that.
Love that she calls herself a lone wolf, because we don't need anybody to be a little bit too needy.
Except the only problem is life for Brandon isn't all about football anymore.
I think Sky would be the perfect fit for Brandon because, first of all, she's got great style.
Yes.
She's super cute. She seems down to earth. And what I love, too, is it seems like they have a lot in common.
Courtney is a flight attendant. She loves to travel, which we know Brandon loves to do. She seems super bubbly bubbly, full of personality, and she seems worldly, which I like for Brandon.
I like that too. She calls herself the microwave queen, which I can totally understand. She's a flight attendant, part of her lifestyle, but Brandon could use a little fattening up.
All right, guys, the next one I'm looking at is Ruby. She seems to have it all together. She loves Disney movies and sings it proudly.
Dee is my girl. First of all, she has 4 brothers, which I totally get because she understands how to put a man in his place.
But I have one concern. Her mom signed her up, so I want to make sure that she's ready for love.
This is Kimbra, and she understands Brandon completely, that he is a whiny football player.
I need someone daring for Brandon.
Wait a minute, daring, that's what Brandon needs? He needs somebody who's gonna put him in his place. All right, ladies, we did it. We found the perfect 3 candidates for Brandon.
Yeah, mine is Mrs. Peacock in the conservatory with the robe.
Okay, you guys all ready to meet the finalists? Are we ready?
Yes.
No! Get out of here. Go. I will call security and have you escorted out of this building.
Well, since I'm just a whiny football player.
Okay.
We'll get you some cheese for that one.
All right, as soon as he's gone, we're going to tell you the 3 finalists. Is he gone? I have confirmation he's gone. All right, our first finalist is Dee. She is working on her 4th college degree. She writes and performs poetry, and she's scared of going to the zoo. Love Dee.
Our second finalist is Linda. She graduated in the top 10% of her class, plays semi-pro tackle football, and she is a local lady.
Ooh, and finalist number 3 is Courtney. She's a flight attendant, started dancing at the age of 5, and she calls herself, quote, the microwave queen.
I love that. We have 3 really great finalists. I think it's going to be difficult for Brandon and DBL Nation, for all of us to decide which one is going to win that lucky date with him to Vail.
Well, actually, he's the lucky one. Let's just be very clear.
Okay.
That's exactly right.
Very exciting now. We'll be right back.
We're close to finding
Guys, so a lot of you writing in about, I want to read you guys something that someone wrote about Stan Lee. You love the Spider-Man.
I mean, I'm a
You
fan
know
of
of
Stan Lee,
that.
of course. Yeah. I'm a fan of all of his movies and Stan Lee. And the best thing I've heard, I mean, the guy, first of all, is a legend, a living, well, now, you know, he's a legend in the comic book world, obviously. He created all those people that he's created.
He's created worlds. Worlds.
I know, it's
universes.
crazy. But I've always heard he's a really great guy.
I interviewed
too.
him
I've heard
twice.
He's a
He
great
was
guy.
phenomenally kind
Yeah.
at Comic-Con. Listen to this. Marshall Bennett Barnett wrote from 12 News Phoenix, "May you rest in peace, kind sir. You have sparked the imaginations of millions and taken us farther than we have wished to go. God bless you." Isn't that so sweet?
Yeah.
There's a sense of like, when, like Gene Roddenberry of Star Trek, when they can take you, they can create an entire new like plane of universe. Like Stan Lee created the Marvel universe. Like that's insane to me. So guys, write me in with your favorite comic book stories. I was telling them that my friend, I work
Social
with
media is just going, you know.
for Stan
thoughts
Lee.
and yeah.
He is, and as he was 95, but he was with it for a long, long time. Unfortunately, there's going to be like a will issue. Apparently,
Really?
his daughter, there's evidence of
I'm looking at what's-
allegedly some dealing with abuse with the daughter, but there's going to be a big controversy with the money. And imagine he has all the money. All of it. When you own Spider-Man, you have all the money.
Yeah, and Seth Rogen wrote, "Thank you, Stanley, for
He
making
doesn't.
people who feel different realize they are special."
She covered.
That's good.
I know. So let us know. So I was saying that I took Josie Rose to work with kids who don't want to read, and they have challenge reading, so they read to the dogs. And most of them would read comic books because they don't like reading. And I'm like, I don't care, whatever it is, it's reading. So we would read comic books, and they felt normal again. So amazing thing that Stanley has done. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, with the little light. Welcome back to DBL. Well, we love sharing your comments, DBL Nation, and I'm sure they're all about Karamo.
What do you mean? They're all about me. No, they're not. Natalie J writes, thank you, Karamo. That was my first thought regarding Nicki Minaj's comment. Love seeing you today on Daily Blast Live, my brother. James writes in, Karamo is one of the few hearing people, I didn't know this, we did this in the break, anywhere who makes their videos accessible to deaf or hard of hearing people and actually push Netflix to improve captions for Queer Eye.
Yeah.
He's an ally.
Wow. Yeah.
You caption every Instagram video.
I do. I think it's so important that we realize that we all have privileges, that we can help somebody else who feels marginalized or who doesn't feel seen. And I realized quickly that people who are deaf or hard of hearing don't have access to social media like we all do, where we just get to scroll and listen to videos. So why not make a simple change? I use an app called Clip-O-Matic to literally put captions on. And now I also, at all of my events, I make sure that there is someone there to sign for deaf and hard of hearing people.
You're incredible.
Is he not just the most incredible person?
I'm not doing it to be incredible. I just feel like, you know, a lot of times, and I said this before, we focus on the fact that white men have privilege, and that is something that should be acknowledged, but I think that we all have a certain amount of privilege as well, and that we should focus on the privilege we have and how we can support other people.
Wow. Well,
look how he leads by example.
Shirley I know. Shirley wrote in, I've never watched Queer Eye, but I'm loving Karamo.
Hey,
so
Shirley.
now I'm going to binge watch to catch up and get ready for season 3.
Thank you. Season 3 is coming out next year. We can't give an exact date, but we just finished. We're finished filming in Kansas, and it's an amazing season. We take it to the next level.
We're so proud of you,
Yes.
honey. Thank you for joining us. Have a great day, everybody. Tomorrow, same time, same place. Mwah.
Breaking Bad is back, Super Smash Bros. DLC is set, a Mario movie could be on the way, and spoiler alert, Rick from The Walking Dead won't be gone for long. That's all next in The Jump Off. I'm Abby, welcome to The Jump Off. I'm here to bring you all the latest news in gaming, tech, pop culture, so let's get started right now. A Breaking Bad movie is being developed under the name Greenbrier. Slash Film reports the film is a sequel that follows character Jesse Pinkman, the partner of series main character Walter White. Series creator Vince Gilligan is working on the project, and it's set to wrap up in February. No word if it's coming to theaters yet, though. I'll keep you posted. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate isn't even out yet, and Nintendo already announced the full roster of DLC fighters. The first of these fighters to release will be Piranha Plant. Nintendo is planning to release 6 new characters for download. All 6 DLC characters will be available for $25 or $6 each. Mario is getting a second chance at the big screen. The producer of Despicable Me is reportedly working on a Super Mario Bros. Movie. That's according to Variety. He says the first Mario movie wasn't done well. Well, join the crowd. Would you be willing to see another Super Mario movie in theaters? Let us know in the comments. Spoiler alert, Andrew Lincoln's role on The Walking Dead isn't technically over yet. He will reprise his role as Rick Grimes in future movies. AMC says the first film will explore where Rick goes in the new corners of the zombie apocalypse. It could start filming next year. That's it for The Jump Off. As always, I'll be here every week with the latest in gaming, tech, pop culture news. We'll see you next time.
This is Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Because everyone's talking about this.
Always live, always real, always unpredictable.
You are totally off base here.
Log on and join our live conversation.
You can't control yourself? That is embarrassing.
DBL starts right now.
Welcome to Daily Blast Live. It's Monday, November 12th. We are the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now. We want to honor all of our veterans today. I know Veterans Day was yesterday, but today we are honoring it, and what an honor it is to be honoring them. I said honor. All right, guys. Right now, I'm here with Erica, Tori, and Al. I'm Jeff, and we have a very, very special guest co-hosting today. He's a friend of the show and one of the stars of the hit Netflix show Queer Eye. The second season is out right now. Karamo Brown is in the house. Yeah! Congratulations on all the success of the show.
Thank you so much.
Man.
I appreciate that. First of all, you know I'm a big fan of yours just from Big Brother. I just want to let you know that. Just everything you do. But I'm excited to be here with you all. You all are exceptional, and I just love the conversation you're having. It really is informing people and moving the needle forward.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're so excited to have you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I had a little hop in my step this morning.
Yes. We got to change that script to Emmy-winning.
Thank you.
Karamo Brown.
Yes.
You know what I mean? We got to put that in.
I've been on this host journey for a while, and just this year I became an Emmy award-winning host.
There we go. I don't want to, suggest anything, Karamo, but I would just bring it around with me.
I should start just dropping it off.
Paperweight. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. But we're going to be talking all about Queer Eye with Karamo later in the show, but first we have some serious news to address right now, guys. We're tracking the deadly wildfires ravaging California. Kelly Schubert, you have the latest, right?
Yeah, that's right, Jeff. Firefighters are battling strong winds today as they try to get a hold of these 3 major fires. Right now, the death toll stands at least 31 people, but that number could rise. 228 people are unaccounted for, and multiple search and rescue crews are digging under the rubble, hoping to find survivors. The bad news today, California is dealing with dangerous fire weather. Those Santa Ana winds are picking back up again with gusts up to 70 miles an hour. I'll keep you updated.
Thank you, Kelly. And those fires have forced hundreds of thousands of residents to evacuate, and a growing list of celebrities have also lost their homes due to the fire. Gerard Butler tweeted this photo of the charred remains of his Malibu home right there. Wow. And Miley Cyrus tweeted that her animals and the love of her life made it out safely, but her house no longer stands. Reality star Camille Grammer posted this on Instagram, showing her house on fire. Luckily, she had evacuated, and her family is safe. And soap star Tracy Bergman posted this, which she said was the last picture of her house. And Kim Kardashian West and her husband Kanye reportedly hired private firefighters to keep their fire from reaching their home. I didn't even know you could do that.
Sounds like a different kind of firefighter you hire.
Totally.
It comes in with a boombox.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand that. And the fires are not only threatening the lives of people, but also animals. Take a look at this photo of 2 llamas and a horse that were evacuated to a Malibu beach. It's the same beach where Baywatch was shot, by the way. Luckily, they're all safe. And comedian Whitney Cummings went to check on another local celeb, Stanley the giraffe, who had not been evacuated. She posted this photo showing just how close the fire came. Stanley seemed to be fine, but she called out Malibu Wines for not evacuating their animals. And Sandra Bullock is stepping up to help. The star just donated $100,000 to the Humane Society of Ventura County to help with rescue efforts and caring for evacuated animals. And I think that's a great point to make right now, is that everybody needs help. And just because this is Malibu and it's celebrities doesn't mean you're donating to give money to rebuild Kim Kardashian's house. People need supplies. The Red Cross needs supplies. They need other things. This isn't going to people of Malibu. It's going to all the first responders and helpers of the fire. So I want to make sure we point that out, because I've been seeing that online, and people are like, oh, it's Malibu, everyone's rich. Well, the Red Cross is not.
Yeah, exactly. And if you take your phone right now and you text 90999, I'll say it all day long, and you hit the words Red Cross, one word, all caps, $10 gets donated automatically. Just text. If you do it, I'll shout you out on the show. It's as simple as that. They need it, need it, need it.
I just realized something that hadn't struck me before about Kim and Kanye, what they did of hiring private firefighters for their own home. It actually struck me as a little nasty and disgusting. The fact that you would hire someone to protect you, take away from all the other individuals, and not think about your neighbors. Could you imagine being your neighbor to Kim Kardashian and watching them say, we're going to be protected, but we don't care about you? that's kind of, it's a little deplorable to me. I don't appreciate that. Now, the more I think about that, I wish that, you know, they would have used their resources to help everyone.
I thought the same thing, but I was reading a friend of mine there has a friend who lives in Malibu. They decided to stay, and because they stayed, they were able to save their neighbor's home.
Got it. So they did save someone else.
Right. So it didn't affect them, but they were able to save a neighbor's home, and who knows?
Well, that's good to have that perspective.
But it's good to point out because it did rub me the wrong way when I said it too. All right, guys. Meanwhile, the fires were a big topic last night at the People's Choice Awards, which took place just 40 miles from where the fires are burning. And a lot of stars thanked the firefighters for their work. Take a look.
We are in a little bit of a state of emergency, so, you know, I had this opportunity, and I just want to say if you could take a minute to donate to the LAFD Foundation, which is Los Angeles Fire Department. It's been a really rough week in our home in Calabasas, Hidden Hills, and our neighbors in Thousand Oaks and Malibu. Our hearts are broken from the horrific shootings and those who have lost their lives and homes.
And my heart really does go out to everybody that has been affected by the terrible fires.
And other notable moments last night, Blake Shelton was hashtag couple goals when he called out his girlfriend, singer Gwen Stefani, after winning an award. Check this out.
All-time favorite coach right there, Gwen Stefani. I love her. Come on, I love her. You want to come up? Come up and say if you, yeah, come on up. Come on. Come on. Who would have thought that this country artist could land this, one of my oldest friends in the music business. I love you. Here, here.
No, what am I doing?
Say something to people.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be with Blake Shelton. Like he's the
Oh my God.
And rapper Nicki Minaj took flirting to a whole new level, setting her sights on Michael B. Jordan, and who wouldn't? Take a look.
And shout out to Donatella Versace for custom making this outfit for me. And shout out to Michael B. Jordan because he's gonna be taking it off of me tonight.
Carl, what do you think about that comment?
I think that it's a little bit double standards. I mean, come on now. Michael B. Jordan is a beautiful man, but if that was Michael B. Jordan on stage saying that about Nicki Minaj, this would have been a whole different conversation. We would have been saying, you know, he's sexually harassing her. And so I think we need to make sure that as we are looking for equality, that we are also holding women to some of the same standards as well, saying like, come on now. Like, it's all fun and games until someone doesn't feel comfortable, because I haven't seen Michael B. Jordan respond to that. So maybe he felt uncomfortable.
Who knows how many other people felt uncomfortable by her saying that because they were like, wait, he was going to take mine off. But it's Nicki Minaj. She's a provocateur. Like, that's her whole shtick.
Yeah.
And I completely agree. But I just think that that's her character.
Yeah.
So we are expecting that from her.
What I took from it was just like she made a pretty, that wasn't flirting. That was just a direct statement. You're going to get me naked tonight. But then she gave him a coy wink. Like, I'm like, you do the wink first. Once you said you're going to get me naked, you don't have to do it like a wink like you're a schoolgirl. And then she was like, that wasn't enough. So then she stuck her tongue out. We're like, we got it, Nicki.
We got it.
You like him.
You got it. All right, guys. And coming up later in the show, we're breaking down all the looks at the People's Choice Award. You don't want to miss our take on the fashion. And today we are honoring the millions of veterans who have fought and sacrificed serving in the armed forces. On this day, we pay tribute to all American veterans, living and dead, who honorably served our country during war and peace. They come in every shape, size, color, and gender.
And transgender.
And transgender. And we thank them for the freedom and prosperity that we enjoy today. And I just wanted to give a shout out to my dad. He served. This is a picture of him a long time ago. I don't know how old he was, but he's got hair, and he's going to be loving that picture. So thank you, Dad. How about your dad?
I have to give a shout out to my father. This is 19-year-old Airman Roosevelt Cobb. Yes. I grew up with KP, which is Kitchen Patrol, and if we didn't do our bed exactly right, he would take all the covers and blankets off, and we'd have to do it exactly right because he said anything worth doing is worth doing right. Well.
Yeah. Wow.
And now you got to shout out.
Yes, just shout out. I was able to do 3 USO tours. The first one at Camp Bonsfield, that's in Kosovo. Those are 18-year-old recruits. Ramstein down there in Germany, they give you those pins and medallions once you perform there, and it's just like it really gave me a lot of confidence to actually take this job, knowing the sacrifice that they took to be away from their family to do something they cared about is the reason I'm here in Denver with you guys, and my family's in Los Angeles. So shout out to our troops.
And quickly, Tori, your father-in-law, you just want to show a picture of, right?
Yeah, this is the USS Shangri-La. That's my father, Brad Palmer, from 1963 to 1965, and my uncle was an Army doctor in Germany for many, many years. So a big shout out to them and to all who served.
Is that the professor?
Yeah.
That's the professor.
If I could quickly thank you, Al, for saying transgender. To all of our transgender and LGBTQ service people, we thank you. We appreciate you. We know this administration is trying to erase you, but you will never be erased. So thank you for your service.
That's right.
Good point, Karamo. All right, guys, this show is live, and we bring you breaking news as soon as it happens. And coming up, GQ magazine unveils its Men of the Year, and women got the honor too. Oh, I like that. We'll reveal who she is, plus an apology on SNL for an American veteran who became the butt of some jokes. Why this is a perfect example of healing through humor. And you, the viewer, are the fifth host. Should coffee shops and the government stop kids from drinking too much caffeine? Your comments next. And as we go to break, we're honoring our veterans. Okay, so when we start the show, I'm just so on autopilot. We start in like 3, 2. We're talking about what you're talking about, and I'm here with, and it said in the prompter, today's Veterans Day, and I was like, not even reading the prompter. I was just like kind of going off of like memory.
Note to self, well, a lot of people...
Read the prompter.
This one guy's writing in, Ray Arable, and Ray, if you're watching, I'd love you to write back. He's saying a lot what Jeff was kind of hinting at, that this money isn't going to Kim Kardashian, and he's saying, why should I care? These are millionaires. And I said, I care, and I want you to care, and I want you to donate. So if you want to expand on that, again, this money is going to eye drops, protein bars, SPF. This is going to protein packs, hydration packs. This money that we're donating isn't going to the Kardashians.
It's supplies, right.
It's supplies.
And I saw a lot of that online, so I wanted to make sure I saw a lot of that online this morning, so I want to make sure I brought up that point, because everyone's rich in Malibu. Why do they need our money? And it's not, you're not giving them your money. You're helping the supplies that they need, and people and the responders and the firefighters and all the people are there for medical attention. There's a lot of other people other than Kim Kardashian that live in Malibu that need help, along with the animals.
Absolutely. So Ray, please write us in again. I'm not trying to pull you out, but a lot of people have written this in, and Ray, you were just the last person to do so. And again, it's important to realize Malibu might be rich, but fires burn no matter rich or poor,
There's
how old you are.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of trailer communities.
There is.
I mean, the truth of the matter is Malibu is a very interesting place. There's mansions up on the cliffs, and then there's trailer parks down below. So, it really
and Ray knows, he says he's been homeless and lost everything, so we appreciate you understanding that. Yeah, but I think, Ray, I didn't mean to call you out, but I think a lot of people were feeling what you were feeling. It's like, why should I care?
And by the way, also, Kim Kardashian, still an American. And we really need to start getting back to, still get back to when an American is down, maybe we should all raise each other. Because, by the way, she also is helping people who are in prison. She's doing, when she's up, she'll help people. It's just kind of like raise everyone up.
So, Ray, write us back. We'd love to know your opinion. Thanks, guys.
Tomorrow on DBL, legendary actors Michael Douglas and Alan Arkin with our Stephanie Jones.
What I just walked into?
Well... Will they pass our millennial slang quiz?
What's a millennial?
Plus, the hottest guys from General Hospital are giving us a top secret tour of the set.
Sam, if you see any of this, you're awesome and I miss you. Can you come back to Los Angeles?
That's tomorrow on DBL.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. The debate about kids and caffeine is heating up after a popular European coffee chain refused to serve a 12-year-old. It's apparently the company's policy to refuse kids coffee. Meanwhile, in the States, American teens are the fastest growing group of caffeine consumers, and Starbucks is ranked as their second favorite eatery. So should parents be the only ones watching their kids' caffeine intake? Interesting, Karamo.
Yeah.
Want to hit the first one?
Yeah, of course. Shelley from YouTube says the American Academy of Pediatrics recommends no caffeine for children under 12. Caffeine is a drug, and I completely agree with that. I tell everyone that my children, I went to their school and I actually got caffeine banned because I just saw the effects on them of how they were sleeping, of how they were interacting with their peers. And oh, there goes my babies right there. Every time you show my photo, I miss them so much. I know, they're 21, 18. Hey, Jason and Christian, I love you. But that was a time where Dad wasn't that popular because I said enough is enough, and sometimes parents have to step in and do what's right for their children.
What would America be saying now if they saw us with our Fun Dip when we were kids? A sugar stick into some sugar.
The pixie sticks right in your mouth.
Yeah.
Kevin from Facebook says, how about we hold the parents accountable? They should be policing their kids when it comes to caffeine and not a store or the government. Kevin, I completely agree with you. A boy by the name of Davey Kripe, I believe is his last name, died by having a cafe latte, an energy drink, and a soda within 2 hours. He had no previous heart problems. It is dangerous. Four Loko killed a lot of people as well. I just want to say this. Tobacco has a warning on the outside of it, and people said that was going to be annoying, but we ID kids. Has anyone thought of IDing kids for energy drinks? You have to be over 18, because it's done nothing but harm to anyone with
and
blood
parents
pressure.
also can't be with their kids all the time.
Exactly.
So like, you have to realize that there needs to be a store that's
Maybe
going to do that.
Maybe there needs to be more, yep.
Rebecca from YouTube says, good for that coffee shop. Caffeine is an addictive drug and it shouldn't be served to my teenager or any underage child. Well, I have a different take on this because I grew up with Big Mama giving me a little bit of coffee, more milk than coffee, but it normalized, it made it almost like a social thing for me. And so I don't think of coffee in terms of like, I need it. I think of coffee as like a sit down and have a chat, the same way that a lot of people think about wine and drinking when you are introduced to it at a very early age. I wish someone would have introduced me to alcohol at an earlier age because then I wouldn't have raged in college.
Yesterday. All day.
All right, guys, Bruno Mars is giving back this holiday season in a big way. Bo has the details coming in hot.
Yeah, Jeff, superstar Bruno Mars is bringing some 24-karat magic to his hometown fans this year. The Hawaiian native is donating 24,000 Thanksgiving meals to Hawaiian residents on the last stop of his tour. He is partnering with the Salvation Army's meal program to make it all happen. You'll remember his song 24-Karat Magic, right? Here's a listen, if not. You know, I saw this guy perform in Denver a couple months ago, and I got to tell you, it's one of the best live shows I've ever seen. This just makes him all the more likable. Karamo, I saw you dancing over there to him. You must like him too.
Oh,
yeah.
I can groove to Bruno Mars. You know what I mean? Let's be real. He comes out with a jam.
He's pretty good.
It's also a great treadmill running song.
Okay.
We'll be right back, guys.
Do you suffer from
Favorite part about Daily Blast Live in the digital breaks, we can have a real conversation. And Ray just wrote in and said something really important. Exactly.
Tori!
Oh my God! Everyone, apparently, that's what media cares about. So I just want to let you guys know that we appreciate Ray and we are looking into everyone, not just celebrities, and it's a great point. So thank you for writing in. I'll see you soon.
Oh, are we still on? Yeah. All right. Hello, everybody. That was just a man spinning around in his chair like you're probably doing at work. How much actual work do you do a day? I think I'm forced to do 3 hours via contract. I am a lazy human. I do nothing. Proud of that. I parent from the couch. Yeah, if my kids are in the other room, stop that. I can hear that.
I'm like, what are we talking about?
I'm just talking about how much work. Okay, when you had an office job, have you had an office job? Like a square office job? I never asked you that.
Oh, no.
You haven't. I was an office temp. I used to work at a dentist's office.
Well,
worked at a sink company.
I've been in radio since I was 12. So I never had a like sit at the desk job. It was more like sit at the console job.
Right. I was thinking, I wonder how much work every American would average out to, like actual work. I think I did 51 minutes.
51 minutes.
Of all day.
That 60 seconds was very important.
Yes, 51 minutes a day out of 8 hours was work.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. I am joined by my friend and star of Netflix's Queer Eye, Ron Camera. Thank you. If you're not familiar with the show, each episode, the Fab Five find a diamond in the rough and give them a much-needed makeover inside and out. Please check it out.
Failure isn't the opposite of success.
it's part of it. Yeah, I agree with that. And I am afraid of failure.
The thing I think that Jason is struggling with the most is that I don't think he's ready to face whatever fears he truly has. This is what's gonna help him propel to that next level and get over that hump of being afraid to succeed.
As a huge fan of the show, I wanted to learn more about Karamo and his castmates. So we're going to play a little game called Fab Fives Deep Dive. Are you ready?
I like it. I'm ready for it.
All right,
I'm ready for it.
All right, guys, play along at home. Here we go. Question number 1. Who is the most likely to use inspirational quotes?
Oh, me. Have you not seen my Instagram? as the person who actually does the mental health on the show, I'm all about fixing the inside, the mind, and heart. I'm inspirational quotes all day long, and the other guys make fun of me. They always come up to me in the morning time, and they're like, hey, friend, how can I help you? And I'm like, it's all right. I'm helping somebody else.
Sounds like me and Jeff's relationship.
Yeah.
All right, question number 2. Most likely to burst into tears.
Oh, our sweet baby Anthony.
Oh.
He is a big crybaby. He cries all the time. He's so sensitive. Look at that. He just looks like he's about to cry there.
Yeah.
So
he's ready to go.
He can't be that pretty and cry. It's like ridiculous.
He cries beautiful tears.
Yes,
though.
he does.
Question number 3. Who would you call first to take care of your little ones, your
Only
kids?
one person, Bobby Burke.
Oh.
Bobby Burke is the only person out of the Fab Five that I would have take care of my children because he's so responsible. He's also fun, and he's also the person I know that if something was to happen, I could trust him to handle it.
Bobby, I love that. All right, question number 4. Who is the most obsessed with their Instagram
His
game?
name is Jonathan Van Ness. I mean, you haven't finished that question. Our Jonathan, literally, because I'm the one who posts the least amount on it. And I'm also the oldest. He's the youngest. And he's always like, honey, you need more content. Honey, content. And I'm like, honey, no.
Honey, no more content.
No.
All right, he's going to pick up his things.
Yes, I
I'm going
will.
to say, all right, question number 5. Who is the best gift giver? This is a big one.
Bobby Burke.
Oh,
Bobby Burke is the best gift giver. He actually is very thoughtful about everything he does. He gives you things that he knows will mean a lot to you.
Wow.
And I mean, it just looks, he makes over people's homes in a matter of 5 days, and he does it with such thoughtfulness.
Bobby, really? I'm starting to like Bobby a lot now. Question number 6. Who fixes everything with duct tape?
Ooh, none of us, because we got style taste in class. Come on. Come on.
0.
Like, we got style taste in class. We're not using duct tape. All right?
I love that. We're just going to catch that one out of there. All right. Catch up on all of the fun with Karamo and the rest of the Fab Five on Queer Eye, streaming now on Netflix. It's such an honor to be here with you. We will be right back.
I know, I love Tan. I didn't get to say Tan.
Oh, hi, Tan.
I know.
Karamo now about Tan, because Tan got left out.
Yes.
So tell
Sorry about
what
that. I
is-
apologize. Moving. I
If
apologize.
Tan were an animal, what animal would Tan be?
Cheetah, because he wears nothing but cheetah print.
Okay, that was a really
Yeah,
easy
really,
answer.
simple.
If you were an animal, what animal would you be?
I'd be a peacock because they use their beauty to both attract but also detract.
Ooh, I like that. All right, Bobby, what animal would he be?
He would be, what's the most loyal animal there? Is it a golden retriever?
Oh, yeah, a golden.
Yeah,
a
golden
Labrador
retriever.
golden. That's nice.
Labrador golden retriever.
Jonathan, very young, hip. What kind of animal?
He would be a cat because he is hard to tame, he is independent, but yet you also just want to pet him and be like, I love you.
I love you. And
yeah.
he's like,
yeah, exactly.
And then Anthony, what would you say his animal? What is his animal?
Anthony would be a beautiful dove.
A dove?
Yeah, because he's the one that he's gonna fly, he's gonna do his own thing. Yeah.
And I'm a walrus. Thanks,
No,
guys.
you are not. You are not. You are not.
All right, guys, for any more questions for Karamo, let me know. It's been a blast having him here. A daily blast.
Of course she has it.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. Today's Heart Threads is all about the bond between father and son and how a military jacket is strengthening it even after death. Watch this. This boy is keeping his father's memory alive long after his death. Logan Kettle was only 15 months old when his dad Jeff died in combat.
It's been really tough. Like, I don't know what it's like to have a dad, and like everyone else in my class has a dad, and like their dads are so great, and I bet mine was greater, but I couldn't have spent time with him.
Logan's uncle Clay wanted him to have his father's uniform jacket, but it went missing after Jeff died.
When I was in school, I always wore my dad's Air Force jacket. It was very important to me.
Clay painstakingly recreated the jacket using Jeff's service records, and he even found a rare pair of Tunisian jump wings on eBay. The finished product brought a father and son closer together.
I mean, if he wasn't in this world, we wouldn't be standing here today. My dad was a true hero.
He sure is. What a great story, especially today. Here's what's coming up next on Daily Blast Live.
Healing through humor. How a Saturday Night Live apology may be just what America needs on this Veterans Day.
He looks like if the meth from Breaking Bad was a person.
Then it's time to boost your winter wardrobe. Our fashionista Stephanie Jones has the top looks for the season. And our Win a Date with Brandon contest heats up. We narrow down the finalists to the top 3 lucky ladies when DBL comes back.
He was saying we're not going to go after this job because he gave him that kickback in that form of that cake. But yeah, that's
we're
the
talking
thing.
about what private firefighters really mean. We're a little
and just
confused
how our nation's prisoners are used as undocumented labor force. If you want to get it all into that, look at the 13th today on Netflix. But yeah, our prisoners are used to do labor that most people are paid for.
I did not know
it
that.
allows our prison system to then benefit from this by not paying their employees and making all the money. Sounds like college sports to me.
Yeah, wow. Which you've been bringing up since day one.
Yes,
when
college
I
sports
that's indenture.
it is a crime.
That you do all these college students do all of this and not getting a single dollar.
Whenever Pizza Hut and Allstate and Tide are advertising, somebody's getting paid.
Yep.
You know, except for the kids that are, you know, and I really thought about it. You remember that that horrific injury for that kid from Louisville that broke his leg? Remember that? It was viral meme, and like the coach threw up when he saw it.
Oh, was that on the basketball
court?
court?
Yeah, and it's just like, I swear to God, when I first saw that, I was just like, he did that for free. That was my first thought. It's like, it's the same with me and the Girl Scouts. It sounds like a joke, but I'm like, where's the money? I'm a grown-up.
Oh, he did that
I
for
think
fans.
about money first. Well, they take advantage of these kids' exuberance for wanting to play sports.
Well, and, I mean, because talk about like insurance policies and stuff and the fact that a lot of these kids' parents can't afford them. Like with my brother, we had to get an insurance policy for him for his senior year.
Right.
And it was like a big deal because that's income that you're.
You mean as an athlete, they couldn't afford the insurance?
He needed insurance to go to the Columbine.
Yeah, Willis McGahee blew his knee out the last game of his college career. Blew his knee out.
This is Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Because everyone's talking about this.
Always live, always real, always unpredictable.
You are totally off base here.
Log on and join our live conversation.
You can't control yourself? That is embarrassing.
DBL starts right now.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. We're the only live show that covers what you're talking about right now. And we have a very special guest, co-host today and friend of the show and one of the stars of the hit Netflix show, Queer Eye. The second season out right now. Karama Brown is in the house.
I'm excited to be joining you all. This has been an amazing day.
Thank you so much for coming.
And you made it. You made it.
I did.
A marathon.
I made it.
I told our EP Bird, I was like, you might want to let him go because I want him to come back. So I was just like, we don't. It's like, I'm never
Let's
sure.
be very honest. If you all will have me back, I will be back any time.
Dude, you are family here.
Well, that means a lot because you're a busy man. You're a busy man. Thank you so much for joining us. But we do have some serious news to start with. Raquel Villanueva has the news at the moment.
That's right, Jeff. Marvel Comics co-creator Stan Lee has passed away. He was 95 years old. TMZ reports an ambulance rushed to his home this morning. He later died at the hospital. Over the last year, he had battled several illnesses. The legendary writer co-created some of the biggest superheroes known today, including Black Panther, Spider-Man, X-Men, Thor, Iron Man, and Captain America. He is survived by his daughter, who says, quote, "My father loved all of his fans. He was the greatest, most decent man." And Stan Lee was also a World War II veteran. His official title was playwright, a testament to his work. And I'd just also like to give him a shout out because he was actually my first TV interview ever. You can see I'm looking super nervous and he was super gracious. So thank you for that.
And Raquel, he always used to make cameos in his movie, cameo appearances. Did he make any like before he passed?
So he actually would always film some, so he has some in the bank, so there might be some coming up in the Avengers film. So we don't know how long it will be, but he'll still be in some future movies.
Thanks, Raquel. That's really cool.
It's amazing. And Marshall Barnett wrote from 12 News Phoenix today, "May you rest in peace, kind sir. You sparked the imaginations of millions and taken us farther than we have ever wished to go. God bless you."
A real legend, honestly, a legend.
Real life legend.
Yes. Yeah. All right, guys, GQ is out with its Men and Women of the Year. The men include Michael B. Jordan, of course. He's the leader of the year. Jonah Hill is the director of the year. And the star of the year is Henry Golding from Crazy Rich Asians. And, of course, the woman of the year is Serena Williams. The magazine is releasing an article each day this week on all the different stars. So they chose wisely, I think.
Yes, especially when it comes to Serena. I think what's so special about her is she has this duality. She has this femininity, but she has this very strong energy. She has the ability to be with a partner who's also an alpha, which is very difficult to do when you're an alpha yourself. I just think it's such a strong pick, and I'm glad that they chose her.
And also with Henry, I'm very excited about that. We don't usually see Asian American men on the cover of magazines.
Why not?
They're usually, but the problem is that unfortunately society likes to characterize them as not sexual or not hot. And the fact that he's on here saying to all those Asian men out there, you are hot, you are sexy. Don't let anybody tell you any different. And I think it's a step in the right direction.
I completely agree.
And is there anyone else that looks extra nice on that list?
Jonah Hill, my baby daddy. I'm so serious.
That is so surprising. I don't know why.
No, Jonah is fine.
Jonah Hill or thin Jonah Hill?
I will take Jonah Hill any way that he comes. I promise you. If my fiance was here right now, I woke up in a dream maybe 3 months ago, and I was like, oh, Jonah Hill. And he was like, are you cheating with me with Jonah Hill in your sleep? And I was like, yeah. Sorry. Because it's funny, and, you know, I don't know.
I like it. I like it. It's honesty, Karamo. I like it. All right, guys, the stars hit the red carpet last night for the People's Choice Awards. It has us talking about the best and the worst dressed. Tori, we're going to start with you.
All right. I didn't really know this person very well, but I'm going to learn more. Kat Graham of The Vampire Diaries. I liked Emerald Green. I liked the slit, and I love the cape because it reminded me of Karamo when Karamo won the Emmy. Now, on the right, we have Beetlejuice times 10. It's Kim. I don't like anything about it, and I'm a Kardashian fan. I hate the hair. I hate my eyes. I had a seizure. I'm out. I don't like it.
Wow.
Tori, that green would look great on you.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Karamo, how about you?
For me, it was James Charles and Courtney Act, who is a big drag star. I'm a big fan of hers. She was also American Idol alum, but they're both in white. They look just gorgeous. They're representing for the community. And then we have Tyga over here that I just feel like inappropriate as a grown man saying Tyga at all. He looks a mess. I don't even know what that outfit is. Just throw it away.
Was it?
Throw it away.
Well, it looks like a garbage bag.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you going to take the red pill or the blue pill in that picture?
That's also the Matrix.
Yeah, right. Bringing it back.
Well, I'm going to give best dressed to Victoria Beckham because last week we had a conversation saying that she was not the Justin Timberlake of the Spice Girls, but she is the Justin Timberlake of the red carpet.
Amen.
And I have to say, Busy Phillips, I'm just a little disappointed because she is the it girl and we are all eyes on her. Why are you dressed like a second grade teacher?
With anger problems.
Fashion Jackson, what do you got?
Dude, I'm going with Camila Mendez. I just love her outfit. She's got the all white thing going. She's got the triangle kind of folded over the way you used to rock overalls back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, I love right triangles. I like 90 degrees. I don't know what that is.
So weird.
And I'm sorry, but Christina Hendricks, I love you, girl, but you look like you sold the most Girl Scout cookies. Yeah. And not enough Thin Mints to justify that outfit.
And it also doesn't fit her bosom properly.
No, it's ill-fitting.
Yeah, it's ill-fitting to her bosom.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Karamo had to say it.
Yeah.
Mine is, my best dress is Mila Kunis. She was very simple. She didn't have to show off. She looks beautiful.
Yes.
Very classy. And then Kris Jenner, man, looked like she just wandered from the dentist chair onto the stage.
She does.
She looks confused.
She looks crazy up there. If you have something going on, like maybe you got some work done, just don't show up. You don't have to show up crazy.
Yeah.
You don't think she pulled the sunglasses off?
I don't know what
she
was
looks like
going
a
on.
weird Secret Service person that's like lost the boundary between professionalism
and if you look at the video, she's kind of just like in the background, like sneaking in like every once in a while. I don't know. All right, let's get out of here. Does your family have a code word? If not, you might want to consider it. This is a great story.
Yeah.
Police say that's what helped stop a potential kidnapping outside of Phoenix, Arizona. Last week, a man approached an 11-year-old girl and her friend saying they need to get in the van because a family member was hurt. The girl asked him if he knew what their code word was. He was stumped and then drove off. Apparently, her family has a rule: no pickups without the magic word. Listen to what the girl's mom had to say.
We actually just came up with it a few months ago. So it was something real recent from a story that I read that reminded me from when I was little and we had a code word.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a really great thing. I had one when I was little because I grew up in Chicago and I would go to a lot of things. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. And my mom wasn't always the person who would pick me up, and so if she had to have somebody, it was London Bridges Falling Down, and it was because I was trying to play it in my piano lesson, which is what I was being picked up from.
Yeah, wow, for everybody out there, it was the Fergie version, though.
It's just going down?
Yeah, I think it's exceptional. This is something that could save so many children, and people don't realize it because a lot of times we get too busy and we don't understand that. And even for me, having older children who are 18 and 21, I still give them code words on things to let dad know that there's something wrong. And I think this is just something that parents should practice at all. Oh, there goes my babies again. I love them so much. That we should really be helping them to realize that a code word can save you because you know this is a direct message from dad and not from a stranger.
Smart word.
That's great. I'm going to teach my kids that for sure.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, let's get this last story. And former Navy SEAL Dan Crenshaw and Pete Davidson are setting the example for unity. They both sat together on SNL over the weekend after Pete got slammed for making fun of Crenshaw's war wounds. Pete apologized and let Crenshaw make fun of him in return. Watch.
Thanks, Colin. This is Pete Davidson. He looks like if the meth from Breaking Bad was a person. Looks like a troll doll with a tapeworm.
While he told some funny jokes, Crenshaw also wants to send a bigger message. Check out what he said today on the Today Show.
We decided to do it because, what better platform than to sort of give a united message for the country, talk about forgiveness. Felt like the right thing to do, and I would appreciate if everybody would stop looking for reasons to be offended, and that's what this was all about.
And I like this guy's message. I like what he has to say. I like that they bonded on Saturday Night Live. He could have went the other way with this one, Karamo, and said, you know what, I'm going to start poking fun at Saturday Night Live. He went on the show, they let bygones be bygones, and they moved on. And I think that's what a lot of America needs to do to mend us.
100%. We need to see each other eye to eye. But what I don't like about his statement is the fact that he's saying people need to stop looking for things to be upset about. That's a very privileged statement. If I feel marginalized and I feel like there's something that I feel affected by, I should have the right to speak about it and not feel like I have to be silenced. That comment is basically saying to people, well, lighten up. No, I'm not lightening up until we all get to a place where we are respectful of everyone's different gender identities, sexuality, race. There's too many prejudices.
Yeah. Do you think we'll ever get there, Karamo? I mean, we're not going in that direction right now.
We're not going in that direction right now, but I am hopeful we'll get there. It takes small steps. It's not perfection, it's progress, and each day.
What did you guys think about it?
I mean, I just did a little digging on Dan Crenshaw. This guy is a former Navy SEAL. He lost his eye in an IED. The other eye was blind. They did several surgeries. He got some of it back. He went back out for 2 more deployments. Talk about honoring our veterans.
Yeah.
I just want to give a shout out to Dan Crenshaw for his service.
That's awesome. I just looked at it like sometimes you troll people and then you meet them in real life and they're like, this guy's really big. Watch your mouth.
Great message, Al. Coming up on DBL, we narrowed down the top 3 finalists for our Win a Date with Brandon contest. Stick around to see if you made the cut. But first, the top fashion trends for the winter months ahead. DBL top picks are next. And as we go to break, we're honoring our veterans.
It's Lex, and I'm here with the DBL Digital team, giving you more top trending stories during the breaks here at Daily Blast Live. I've had just enough coffee to nail that intro. Welcome to Monday. You made it, and we made it to our last show of the afternoon. We'll be back at 5:30, and I have some trending stories for you guys. So first up is Priyanka Chopra and Nick Jonas are reportedly getting married in a palace. Hi.
Hi, I didn't mean to interrupt your interview.
Look,
You're doing
and
such a
this
good
guy.
job. You're doing such a good job. I didn't just want to come over and say hi. You're doing amazing.
I'm glad we have that hug on camera. I'm definitely going to pull that and post that everywhere, guys. Write us in our comment section right now. I'll send it to you. So Priyanka Chopra and Nick Jonas are reportedly tying the knot next month, and they're going to be doing this in this grand Indian palace. It's huge. It's got 347 rooms, a hotel, and a museum. It's massive. Write us in. They are celebrities, and this is a celebrity wedding, but do you feel like this is too much? Like, are they just going and like waving their money around and like making it rain on everyone at their wedding? Also, Indian weddings are supposed to be really, really big too. There's a lot of traditional things that they do, dances, beautiful colors. So I think it's going to be a gorgeous wedding. I think they're both very attractive. Write us in if you guys think that they're attractive together. And if this is like too much for your wedding needs. What do you think?
About
Too much wedding? Too big of a wedding?
maybe.
In a 347 room hotel?
Yeah, it's pretty
big.
big.
It's a little big. Do you have another story?
Also trending today in TechCrunch, Lyft is announcing a new plan to encourage repeat users by making a rewards program. So the main plan is if you keep using Lyft, they will reward you with less fare and better luxury cars.
I like that.
Which is interesting because I think Uber might try to do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
They're leading the way.
Uber does rewards if you use a credit card that's
Yeah.
associated with it. So write us in. Are you guys Team Uber or Team Lyft? Bye, guys.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. As we all know, winter weather is making its rounds. Freezing temperatures and lots of snow are officially here. And if you're wondering how to still look cute whilst bundling up, we've got the tips. I hit the shops to help you fill up your closet for winter. Check it out. Hello. Hi there, how are you? I'm all right, thank you. I'm Steph. Hi, I'm Rachel. So I've just moved to Denver and it is cold here. Definitely. So I need a new winter wardrobe and I've just come past your store and fallen in love. So I'm hoping that you can give me some winter wardrobe advice. I don't know what to wear on a daily basis.
Absolutely. I think the key there is definitely layers. Layers are going to be your best friend here. So why don't I show you?
Yeah,
any
show
clothes?
me.
Thanks.
Show me some bits.
Sure. Black leather skirts are kind of also, I think, a staple for any fall winter wardrobe. Thicker tights, a chunky oversized sweater, a chunky knit, something like this.
Love that. That's beautiful.
Like
So like clashing the textures as well looks good.
Definitely, yeah. It kind of brings everything to life in a time of year that things are a little bit more subdued and a little bit more dull in general. So I'll get you all set here and hop right in. Just let me know what you need.
Perfect. Right, I will be back in a second.
Sounds great.
The top tips I'm going to give you guys for winter shopping are: 1, texture. Don't be afraid to mix and match leathers, different fabrics. Be bold. It looks fantastic. 2, colour. Add a pop of red. Look how cool it looked with that leather skirt. I would have never put that combination together, and Rachel killed it. And 3, layers. You never know if it's going to be hot or cold when you leave, especially in Colorado. So just make sure you've got something cute underneath a big jacket and you're good to go. Guys, happy shopping. Rachel, thank you. And I'm going to go enjoy my new winter wardrobe.
Good job, Steph. You have any tips for Tori's wardrobe?
Tori always looks gorgeous.
Oh, you were waiting for that one, Steph. You were waiting for that. How about for me? How about some tips that I could use this winter season?
I could see you rocking that big teddy bear coat. I think you'd look like so cool in that.
Oh.
You like that big fluffy teddy bear coat? Do you know which one I mean?
Yes, and
Were
yes.
you paying attention, Jeff?
I definitely was. Coming up on Daily Blast Live, we're narrowing down the playing field in our Win a Date with Brandon contest. Stick around to see if you're the one, or if you're one of the lucky ladies chosen. Al.
Hey, good luck.
I want you to say ladies.
Ladies!
Okay.
Claw? No?
What a bunch of dummies we are.
All right, are we on? We're trying to figure out how many words.
Have you been on that whole time?
Yes.
He's trying to make words.
What's that word? Bottle? Like game bottle?
Right, yeah, we're trying to figure out how many words we can make out of the word welcome.
Oh my
We are
God.
so late.
We had me,
Seriously.
come.
That's what's happening right now.
I want to give a shout out to John Grindle. From 1975 to 1984, he was in the service and then in the reserves and the guard. And Naomi's father was a retired Green Beret, went to Vietnam twice. Our DBL Nation has been constantly sending us information in. So thank you to John and to Naomi and to all those, because I think it's not just those who serve, the families often get totally forgotten.
You know, I'm really interested. DBL Nation, if any of you watch the show This Is Us, it's really captured my attention even more because they know so little about their father's time in Vietnam, and I realized that I know so little about my father's service.
Does he not talk about it?
He doesn't talk about it. So I'm wondering if anyone out there has started to question what the service actually was and what their experience was, and delve into that a little bit more, because I never even thought that was an odd thing until I realized that's a very odd thing, that I don't know anything about this part of my father's life. So
interesting.
Let me know.
And yeah.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. I am flattered and honestly a little overwhelmed by the amount of women who have submitted videos to win a date with me. So I called on the 3 biggest lady bosses I know to help narrow them down. Check this out.
All right, ladies, we all know Brandon. We know exactly what he needs, not wants, but needs in a partner. So let's find this man a date. Ready? All right, ladies, let me introduce you to my girl, Linda. She's tenacious, and she's the tackle and sack leader.
Ooh, I like that. Love that she calls herself a lone wolf, because we don't need anybody to be a little bit too needy.
Except the only problem is life for Brandon isn't all about football anymore.
I think Sky would be the perfect fit for Brandon because, first of all, she's got great style. She's super cute. She seems down to earth. And what I love, too, is it seems like they have a lot in common.
Courtney is a flight attendant. She loves to travel, which we know Brandon loves to do. She seems super bubbly, full of personality, and she seems worldly, which I like for Brandon.
I like that too. She calls herself the microwave queen, which I can totally understand. She's a flight attendant, part of her lifestyle, but Brandon could use a little fattening up.
All right, guys, the next one I'm looking at is Ruby. She seems to have it all together. She loves Disney movies and sings it proudly.
Dee is my girl. First of all, she has 4 brothers, which I totally get because she understands how to put a man in his place.
But I have one concern. Her mom signed her up, so I want to make sure that she's ready for love.
This is Kimbra, and she understands Brandon completely, that he is a whiny football player.
I need someone daring for Brandon.
Wait a minute, daring, that's what Brandon needs? He needs somebody who's gonna put him in his place. All right, ladies, we did it. We found the perfect 3 candidates for Brandon.
Yeah, mine is Mrs. Peacock in the conservatory with the robe.
Okay, you guys all ready to meet the finalists? Are we ready?
Yes.
Here? No!
Right now.
Get out of here. Go. I will call security and have you escorted out of this building.
Well, since I'm just a whiny football player.
Okay.
We'll get you some cheese for that one.
All right, as soon as he's gone, we're going to tell you the 3 finalists. Is he gone? I have confirmation he's gone. All right, our first finalist is Dee. She is working on her 4th college degree. She writes and performs poetry, and she's scared of going to the zoo. Love Dee.
Our second finalist is Linda. She graduated in the top 10% of her class, plays semi-pro tackle football, and she is a local lady.
Ooh, and finalist number 3 is Courtney. She's a flight attendant, started dancing at the age of 5, and she calls herself, quote, the microwave queen.
I love that. We have 3 really great finalists. I think it's going to be difficult for Brandon and DBL Nation, for all of us to decide which one is going to win that lucky date with him to Vail.
Well, actually, he's the lucky one. Let's just be very clear.
Okay.
That's exactly right.
Very exciting, though. We'll be right back.
Breaking Bad is back, Super Smash Bros. DLC is set, a Mario movie could be on the way, and spoiler alert, Rick from The Walking Dead won't be gone for long. That's all next in The Jump Off. I'm Abby, welcome to The Jump Off. I'm here to bring you all the latest news in gaming, tech, pop culture, so let's get started right now. A Breaking Bad movie is being developed under the name Greenbrier. Slash Film reports the film is a sequel that follows character Jesse Pinkman, the partner of series main character Walter White. Series creator Vince Gilligan is working on the project, and it's set to wrap up in February. No word if it's coming to theaters yet, though. I'll keep you posted. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate isn't even out yet, and Nintendo already announced the full roster of DLC fighters. The first of these fighters to release will be Piranha Plant. Nintendo is planning to release 6 new characters for download. All 6 DLC characters will be available for $25 or $6 each. Mario is getting a second chance at the big screen. The producer of Despicable Me is reportedly working on a Super Mario Bros. Movie. That's according to Variety. He says the first Mario movie wasn't done well. Well, join the crowd. Would you be willing to see another Super Mario movie in theaters? Let us know in the comments. Spoiler alert, Andrew Lincoln's role on The Walking Dead isn't technically over yet. He will reprise his role as Rick Grimes in future movies. AMC says the first film will explore where Rick goes in the new corners of the zombie apocalypse. It could start filming next year. That's it for The Jump Off. As always, I'll be here every week with the latest in gaming, tech, pop culture news. We'll see you next time.
Welcome back to Daily Blast Live. We love sharing your comments. And Tori, we have a bunch of them, right?
Yeah, and just want to say thank you to all the veterans who wrote in today. You all wrote in the DBL Nation. You were either veterans or your family were veterans. We just want to say thank you, and that's so amazing. This is to Karamo. Kimberly, can there be a queer eye for women? I feel like I could use a total makeover, especially the inside. Anxiety is strong with this one. Oof. That's like Yoda. Me too. Tell me what you think about that.
I will tell you that for myself and the rest of the guys in the Fab Five, supporting women is something that's very important to us, and I would say just stay tuned for season 3. Yes. It's not called Queer Eye for the Straight Guy anymore. It's just Queer Eye.
Interesting for a reason.
Yes.
Now, you guys might not know this, but you are a Real World alum.
I was.
So you know that. And speaking
Reality Star?
Yeah. So Barb wants to know, you're a Big Brother fan. How long have you been watching?
Big Brother fan?
Yeah.
Since this man right here, are you kidding me? Big fan, like I geeked out and have been talking about it throughout the commercial breaks. Yeah, I love Big Brother. You have no idea. It's completely different from the Real World, so I'm just enamored with Big Brother.
I love that you're from the Real World. Shelly Bashir is right. Oh my God, Karamo just said my name on national TV. I love you and everything you stand for. And Jason Anderson said, Karamo, I like how the new Queer Eye is less shock value of gay straight and is more just about everyone understanding and getting along. Have you seen more or less resistance over the last few years?
I've seen less resistance because the fact that we are going into people's homes that normally aren't exposed to gay men, and that's our job here, you know, and especially for me as the one who fixed the heart and the minds of the heroes that we're helping. It's about helping them break down and see how we're more alike than we are different. And when you meet somebody where they are, you become friends.
I love that. Yeah. I love that, man. Well, thank you so much for stopping by Daily Blast Live. Emmy Award winning.
Yeah.
Everybody, you'll be back soon.
As much as you have me, are you kidding me?
Thank you so much. Say hello to all the guys. Best of luck with everything, man. Karamo Brown, what a star. All right, guys, same place, same time tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. Happy Monday.